Welcome to the Digital Marketing Full Course by Simplilearn. Nowadays, almost everything is happening online, whether it's shopping, entertainment, or staying connected. The big shift has created huge opportunities for businesses to reach people in new and exciting ways, and that's where digital marketing comes in. Digital marketing involves using online platforms like social media, search engines, and emails to promote products, services, or brands. So why is digital marketing so important right now? As more businesses focus on their online presence, the demand for skilled digital marketers has skyrocketed.
Craving a career upgrade? Subscribe, like, and comment below. Dive into the link in the description to fast-track your ambitions. Whether you're making a switch or aiming higher, Simplilearn has your back.
But before that, if you are interested to start a career in digital marketing, then check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, content strategy, and advanced topics like leveraging ChatGPT and other generative AI tools. You will get hands-on experience through live interacting learning, student digital marketing simulations, case studies, and capstone projects. Additionally, you will receive a Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate Exam voucher and a Hootsuite Certified Professional Credential, further validating your expertise. Enroll now and take the next step in your digital marketing journey. You can find the course link in the description box and the pinned comments.
Imagine you have a bakery. Now, instead of relying on people walking by your shop, you can use the internet to showcase your baked goods to anyone searching for delicious treats. With digital marketing, you can show off your yummy treats to people all over, not just those nearby. For example, if someone searches for tasty pastries, your bakery could pop up at the top of the list. And how will you do that? With the help of digital marketing. With the help of it, you can promote your content online by advertising on social media. Social media is a big part of digital marketing. Lots of people use it, about 4.9 billion in 2023, and that number is growing every year by 5.1%. Platforms like Facebook and Instagram lets you connect with customers, share cool stuff, and even advertise your bakery to specific groups. Glossier, a well-known beauty brand, started in 2014 as an Instagram account run by Emily Weiss, a beauty industry influencer. They didn't have a physical store or even many products initially. The results? Glossier achieved a cult-like following and multi-million-dollar valuation within a few years, all thanks to a strategic and well-executed digital marketing approach. They didn't have a traditional marketing budget, but by strategically using social media, influencer marketing, and content creation, they were able to build a loyal customer base and become a major player in the beauty industry. Glossier wonderfully used the power of digital marketing to grow their business. So in this video on what is digital marketing, we will be covering the basics of digital marketing, starting with an introduction to what it is, how it is different from traditional marketing. We will explore how digital marketing works, breaking down the steps in easy to understand terms. You will also learn about effective strategies you can use to make the most out of digital marketing for your business. Alright, so let's understand what is digital marketing. So digital marketing is the art of using the internet to promote products or services to people who might be interested in them. Instead of relying solely on traditional methods like newspaper, ads, or flyers, digital marketing takes advantage of online platforms like websites, social media, emails, and search engines. Did you know that a whopping 89% of Americans go online every day, and about 31% are online nearly all the time? This means it's super important to be online too. By having ads and stuff online, you can make your brand known, give customers a great experience, and even get more people interested in what you offer. By using digital channels like social media, pay-per-click ads, search engine optimization, and email marketing to connect with existing customers, and then you can measure your success in numbers. Tracking websites visits and social media engagement, email open rates, and more are also used in this. This data helps you understand what's working and what's not, allowing you to adjust your strategy to maximize the results. Alright, so this was about digital marketing. Now let's understand how is digital marketing different from traditional marketing. So digital marketing and traditional marketing are like two sides of a coin. They both aim to promote products or services, but they do it in different ways. Here's how it works. First, traditional marketing. Traditional marketing is like shouting across the crowded playground to get everyone's attention. So in traditional marketing, let's say TV ads and billboards. Think commercial and giant posters trying to reach a lot of people at once. Second example would be newspapers and flyers, spreading messages through printed materials delivered to homes or handed out to streets. And now let's talk about the digital marketing aspect. So digital marketing, however, is like whispering directly in the ear of a person who wants a particular product. So let's say online ads. Placing ads on websites or search engines that people who are already interested in your stuff will see. Next is social media. Connecting with people on platforms like Facebook and Instagram, where you can show them why your product is the best. Then another example would be targeted emails. Sending messages directly to people who might be interested, like offering a discount on their first product purchase, is another benefit of digital marketing. So basically, digital marketing is kind of more specific and targeted marketing. Alright, now let's understand how it actually works. So how digital marketing works? Digital marketing works by leveraging the power of the internet and technology to connect with the potential customers. This involves using online tools to reach and engage with your audience where they spend most of their time. That is the internet. So let's have a look at some. First on the list is SEO. So this helps your website show up in higher search engine results, making it more likely for people to find you when they search for something you offer. For example, when someone in your area searches for a freshly baked pastries, SEO ensures that your bakery's website appears at the top of the search results. This increases the chance of local customer finding your bakery online when they are looking for baked goods. Alright, so this was about the SEO. Now coming to the next one, which is content marketing. So this involves creating useful and interesting content like blogs, videos, and social media posts can attract and retain customers. For example, you could create engaging content such as blog posts about the history of pastries, tutorial videos on cake decoration, or photos of your latest creations on social media. This content not only showcases your expertise, but also keeps your audience engaged and interested in what you offer. Next on the list is social media marketing. So this social media marketing involves using platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to connect with your audience and share content that encourages them to interact with your brand. For example, you can use delicious images of your bakery goods, interact with customers by responding to comments and messages, and even run contests or promotions to attract more people to your store. That is the bakery. Alright, coming to the next one, which is email marketing. So email marketing is like having a personal connection with your customers. It involves using email to connect with potential and existing customers. It's essentially sending commercial messages, but with a permission-based approach. People who sign up for your email list are essentially giving you the green light to send them information. For example, you can collect email address from your customers who visits the bakery, and you can send them regular updates about new pastry flavors, special promotions, or upcoming events at your bakery. This personalized communication keeps your brand top of mind and encourages to repeat the business. Next is pay-per-click, that is PPC advertising. So pay-per-click or PPC advertising is an online advertising model where advertisers pay a fee each time their ad is clicked. So it's a way of buying visits to your website rather than attempting to earn those visits organically. PPC ads typically appear alongside search engine results or on social media platforms, and advertisers bid on keyword to display their ads to the relevant audiences. So example for this, you could create ads that appear when people search for terms like best bakery in your town, or target social media users based on their interest in baking or desserts. With PPC, you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it cost-effective way to attract potential customers to your bakery's website or social media profiles. Now that we have discussed the types of digital marketing strategies, let us understand how you can implement each of these strategies. So first, identify your audience. The first step is understanding who you want to reach. Imagine them as people who might be interested in your product or services. This is like picturing the people who would love your bakery. Are they busy professionals looking for a quick breakfast pastry, or maybe families with sweet tooth? Understanding your ideal customers help you tailor your marketing efforts. The next is choose your channels. Next, you pick the online platforms where your target audience hangs out. Think of these as virtual stomping grounds like social media sites or search engines. Think of online platforms as virtual neighborhoods. If your target audience is young families, Instagram might be the great place to showcase your colorful cupcake. Alright? Next one is creating engaging content. Once you know where your audience is, you can create content that will grab their attention. This could be informative blog posts, eye-catching videos, or even fun social media posts. This is like taking mouth-watering pictures of your cupcakes and bread. You can even film short videos of your frosting a cake or decorating cookies to show your skills. Similar to what all the foodie channels are doing nowadays on YouTube and Instagram. Then next is spreading the word. So now that you have a great content, you need to get it seen, right? You can use various strategies like online advertising, social media promotion, or even influencer marketing. That is partnering with people your audience trusts. For example, you can put a post like mention someone who will give you a pastry treat, and you can even run a contest or giveaways like this post and tag a friend who loves cake for a chance to win a free slice. And you can also do collaboration with some foodie channels that are famous. Next is tracking and analyzing. Digital marketing thrives on measurement. You can track how well your campaign are performing and adjust your strategy based on the data. For example, did your recent cupcake post go viral? See what works and what doesn't so you can refine your strategy for even sweeter results. Alright, so this is how digital marketing works, and now let's understand and have a look at skills you need to excel in digital marketing. So there are valuable skills for excelling in digital marketing, and they cover different aspects of the field. Here's a breakdown of why each is important. First, mastering social media. Today's consumers are heavily influenced by social media. Understanding how different platforms works, what kind of content resonates, and how to engage with audiences is crucial for brand awareness and promotion. Next is basics of HTML and WordPress. While you don't need to be a coding expert, basics HTML knowledge helps understand how websites function and optimize content for search engines. Familiarity with WordPress, a popular content management system, allows you to manage websites, content, and make edits without needing a programmer. Then the person should be good with design. So visuals are a powerful tool in digital marketing. An eye for a design helps create eye-catching graphics, social media posts, and even email campaigns that grab attention and effectively communicate your message. Then data analytics and Google Analytics is another skill. So the ability to analyze data is essential for measuring the success of your digital marketing efforts. Tools like Google Analytics track website traffic, user behavior, and campaign performance. By understanding this data, you can refine your strategies and optimize campaigns for better results. So these skills are sufficient if you want to become a digital marketer. As we come to the end of our exploration into digital marketing, remember this, it's all about reaching people online to grow your business. Whether it's through social media, emails, or websites, digital marketing helps you connect with customers in a whole new way.
Welcome to our video on Best Digital Marketing Trends 2024. In this session, we will explore the latest trends, strategies, and the best practices that can help you grow your business online. Digital marketing is the utilization of digital channels and technologies to effectively reach, engage, and convert a specific target audience. This includes a diverse set of strategies including but not limited to search engine optimization, social media marketing, email marketing, content marketing, influencer marketing, and various other approaches. Digital marketing is not only a powerful way to connect with your customers but also a proven way to improve your brand value and revenue. As per Gartner report, digital marketing strategy is what sets best-in-class performance apart from the rest. The report also identified 45 brands that has achieved Genius status in 2023 by excelling in digital performance, maturity, and investment. So now, let's have a look at some of the benefits of digital marketing. First, it enables you to connect with a broad and varied audience worldwide across the globe, with 74% marketers agreeing with the customers are placing increased value on digital experiences. Then it enables you to measure and optimize your campaigns in real time using data and analytics to track your performance and ROI. Next is, it empowers you to create personalized and relevant content and messages for your audience, using AI and storytelling to enhance customer experience and loyalty. Next one, it helps you leverage the power of social media and influencer marketing using platforms like TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube to create a viral and engaging content for your brand. Also, if you are interested in advancing your career, consider Purdue University's postgraduate program in digital marketing. This comprehensive program offers certification as a digital marketer through live interactive learning. Dive deep into fundamental and advanced digital marketing strategies, utilizing Harvard Business Publishing cases and hands-on participation in 20+ projects. Access the full spectrum of digital marketing tools with ChatGPT and AI tools, complemented by 35+ dedicated resources. Alright, so this was about digital marketing and its benefits. Now, moving on to top digital marketing trends to follow in 2024. Alright, so let's explore how these trends are reshaping the marketing landscape. So, first on the list is podcast. So, podcasts are gaining popularity over blogs, especially among younger audiences. They offer convenience, intimacy, and engagement that blogs may not provide. Additionally, podcasts allow brands to showcase their personality, expertise, and values in more authentic manner, connecting with their audience in a real and honest way. This shift towards podcasts reflects the changing preferences of consumers, particularly the younger generation, who participates in the conversational and immersive nature of this medium. Consequently, brands are discovering that podcasts provide an efficient platform for connecting with and involving their target audience in a more personal and significant manner. So, this was about podcasts. Now, coming to the next digital marketing trend on the list, which is emphasizing the importance of branding. So, branding is more than just logos and slogans. It involves crafting a unique identity and narrative that resonates with target audience. Effective branding helps differentiate from competitors, build trust and loyalty, and increases customer lifetime value. In 2024, customers are expected to prioritize brands that demonstrate a commitment to society well-being beyond just financial considerations. Alright, so this was about the importance of branding. Next up we have is short form content. So short form content consumed in under 10 minutes has become a dominant force in digital landscape. This content type includes videos, stories, reels, tweets, captures attention, delivers value, and encourages action. A report by SimilarWeb highlights that the average user spends 95 minutes daily on short form content like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Snapchat. So this was about short form content. This is the trend. Now coming to the next trend, which is multi-region marketing, that is US, UK, India. So the multi-region marketing is about adapting your marketing strategies to fit the unique cultures, languages, behaviors of different regions. By doing this, you can connect with more people, boost your sales, and make your customers happier. In 2024, it's crucial to pay attention to major digital markets such as US, UK, and India because they are not only large but also growing rapidly. These geographic areas offer substantial prospects for business aiming to broaden their influence and enhance their achievements. Customizing your marketing endeavors to meet the distinct needs and preferences of these diverse markets, you can better engage with potential customers and improve your overall performance. This approach allows you to speak directly to the people you want to reach, making your marketing more effective and impactful. Ultimately, multi-region marketing can help your business thrive in today's global marketplace. Alright, now coming to the next trend, that is voice search. Yes, voice search involves using your voice to look for things, the information, products, or services on the internet. Using devices such as smartphones and smart speakers or laptops, it's getting more common and accurate because of improvements in understanding natural language and recognizing speech. Voice search can be really handy, fast, and easy to use, especially when people are busy on the move or have trouble seeing or moving. A report by Juniper Research suggests that ad revenue from voice searches could hit 19 billion by 2024, and that's a very big number. So this was about voice search. The next trend on the list is automated and personalized email marketing. Yes, so automated and personalized email marketing involves using software and data to send customized email to your subscribers, talking into action their preferences, behavior, and actions. This approach saves time by automating the process of sending out emails and ensures that the content is relevant to each recipient, increasing engagement and potentially leading to more conversions. A report by Litmus revealed that 68% marketers consider email personalization a top priority for 2024, indicating the growing importance of this strategy in the market world. By tailoring emails to individual subscribers, businesses can create more meaningful connections with their audience, leading to higher open rates, click-through rates, and ultimately better results for their email marketing efforts. Now moving on to the next trend, which is AI in marketing. Yes, AI in marketing refers to the use of artificial intelligence for various marketing activities, including analyzing data, creating content, and segmenting customers, personalizing marketing strategy, optimizing campaigns, and measuring performance. By leveraging AI, businesses can improve their efficiency, effectiveness, and creativity in marketing while also gaining deeper insights into the customer and competitors. A report by Salesforce highlights that 57% of marketing leaders view AI as crucial for delivering personalized customer experiences. This indicates the growing importance of AI in helping marketers tailor their approach to meet the public and specific needs and preferences of individual customers, ultimately leading to more meaningful and impactful interactions. Imagine you have a fantastic shop in a busy street, but no one seems to notice it because it's tucked away in a corner. SEO or search engine optimization is like putting up bright signs and arrows that guide people straight to your shop. It helps your website stand out in the vast online world, making it more likely for people to find and visit it. So, SEO is like the friendly guide that ensures your website gets the attention it deserves, bringing in more visitors and potential customers. And for doing so, a tool is very crucial. And one of the best tools out there is SEO PowerSuite. So SEO PowerSuite stand out as the best solution for all your SEO and digital marketing requirements. It offers 4 powerful tools like Rank Tracker, Website Auditor, SEO Spyglass, and Link Assistant, providing you with a complete toolkit to boost your search engine rankings. Unlike many other SEO software options, SEO PowerSuite offers a one-stop shop for optimizing your online presence and achieving better visibility on search engines. Alright, now the question must arise, how do I use SEO PowerSuite? So for that, we will focus on 4 things, that is keywords, on-page SEO, backlinks, and link building. And first we'll have to focus on keywords. For that, we will be navigating to Rank Tracker. Alright, so this is our Rank Tracker. We'll double click on it. So Rank Tracker is a valuable tool designed to assist you in discovering profitable keywords, monitoring your own rankings as well as those of your competitors, and conducting thorough competitive analysis also. It serves as a comprehensive solution to enhance your understanding of keyword and overall market dynamics. So first of all, we'll have to create a project over here. So over here we'll have to type the URL of this website, and so I will just type here bewakoof.com. It's an e-commerce site. Alright, so now we'll click on next, then again we'll connect on next, and here you can enter the keywords if you want, and if you don't want, then you can proceed by clicking on next. Here you can add more search engines, Google, Bing, Yahoo, ask.com. I mean, it's your choice if you want to add it or not. I just don't want to add all these. Google and Yahoo are sufficient. Then we'll click on finish. Alright, so our project is getting ready. Alright, so it is loaded. So first of all, we'll start by understanding the menu bar. So the menu bar is like the control center of Rank Tracker, offering a set of drop-down menus that help you manage your projects and preferences. So let's understand first. So this is file. So this menu handles basic commands relating to your project, such as opening, closing, and saving files. It's your go-to for managing project files efficiently. Then there is preferences, as we can see. Here in preferences, you can set up global configuration for the application and customize settings specific to each project. It's like the headquarters of tailoring Rank Tracker to suit your needs. Then there is window. So window, this menu provides a list of supported hotkeys like keyboard shortcuts and allows you to quickly switch between different modules or sections within the application. It's all about making navigation and action more efficient. So you can also learn these shortcuts as well. Then there is help. So in the help menu, you can find information about your Rank Tracker license along with the links to online help resources. If you ever need guidance or have questions, this is where you can find the assistance. Alright, then here comes the project. As you can see, project. This menu is like a project management hub. It displays a drop-down list of all the projects currently open in Rank Tracker, allowing you to easily switch between them. So only one project is there, so it is showing that only. Now the next one is new. So the new option lets you create a fresh project, and then open is there. use this option to load an existing project from your hard drive or cloud storage. Then save, we all know, save your open projects with this command, you can do that. Then close, this option allows you to exit. Then as you can see, check all. So check all rankings in all the open projects simultaneously with this command. It streamlines the process of gathering information across your various projects. Then you can also log in, like found in the SEO PowerSuite cloud login area. This is where you log in to access cloud related features. Alright, so this was about the menu bar. Now coming to the sidebar. So quickly let's understand this one. So first of all, there is the dashboard, as you can see, project dashboard. This is your project's central hub. It provides a visual summary of key statistics related to your organic traffic, ranking progress, and how well your competitors are doing. It serves as a quick gateway to all main project sections. Then there is rank tracking. In this module, you will find a list of keywords you're targeting. It shows their ranking history, traffic statistics, keyword efficiency, index KEI, keyword difficulty, and other essential data that you may need to update regularly. So it is like that. Alright, now as you can see, next is keyword research. So here it is. So here you can explore new keyword ideas using over 20 different tools. Like it is in there. The module allows you to analyze and categorize new keywords into groups and move them to target keyword section. Alright, so as you can see, these are that 20 different tools, the tools that we are talking about. Then there is SERP analysis, that is SERP analysis. This is for in-depth keyword analysis. It provides you detailed analytical report on websites competing with you for the same queries. Then competitors research. This module enables you to research on competitors based on domain or topic. Domain strength. It offers an overall report on your website's SEO strength, showing how it evolves over time. Then there is reports. This module is for generating and delivering reports to your clients. And I think that would be sufficient. So we have already created a project, and while creating a project you can add seed keywords that describe your business, or use the ones the tool suggests. Then see where your website stands for, and it helps you understand how well your site is doing in search results. So the next step would be analyzing. So first of all, for analyzing that, first of all we'll have to go to keyword research. We'll click on that, and then ranking keyword is there, as you can see. Alright, so now here you can type the name of the competitor and click search. So let's just say I want to type the name of the competitor, the sold store, let's say. Alright, now I'll click on search. Make sure the URL is correct, and it might take some time. It is fetching something. It is collecting the keywords, and then it will compare the keyword profiles. Alright, so this is what it is. This is the result, and as we can see, keywords, and this is organic traffic. This is URL of the sold store, and these are the keywords, as you can see. So these are basically the keywords for which the competitors are ranking, and access their performance. You can have the option to investigate any competitor of your choice, or rely on rank tracker to recommend the most relevant ones within your specific niche. Now after this, you can explore keywords with various keyword research methods like keyword gap, search console, keyword planner, autocomplete tools, related searches, keyword combination, etc. So as you can see, all these are over here. You can have a look at these and explore these. Meanwhile, we can explore this keyword sandbox. As you can see, keyword sandbox. With the help of this, we can filter our keywords, which is the next step. Alright, so this is keyword sandbox. Now we'll utilize the metrics provided in the module to identify and filter potentially lucrative keywords, eliminating those unlikely to generate relevant traffic for our website. So factors such as search volume, as we can see, and keyword difficulty and competition can guide you in selecting target keywords effectively. So as you can see, these are the search volumes, and this is the competition. Competition is high for this keyword, and keyword difficulty is also mentioned. So you can filter out the keywords according to your choice. You can either select or stop, like track, like we can see. So it's your choice. You can filter out the keywords. So whichever you don't want to, you can just click on it and it will be tracked. Now your keywords will appear also in the tracked keywords. So like I've tracked this one and this one. So in tracked keywords, I can have a look at these. Alright, so this was about it. Next we will go to the website auditor. So website auditor ensures your website is optimized on the page and checks if it functions well technically and in terms of content optimization. So we'll open the website auditor and then we'll type the website, that is bewakoof.com. Right, we'll click on finish. Alright, so as you can see, to get a good ranking on search engines, it's important to optimize your site first of all in terms of both technology and content. We will be using website auditor for this job, but before that let's have a look at what all things are there. So first of all we'll explore similarly that we explored in the previous one. So this is the menu bar and I think we have explored this, and this is the sidebar. It is a bit different from that. So let's explore the sidebar. So site structure we have, as you can see, this section organizes all the elements of a website including its pages and resources. It provides like a visual map of the site along with an audit dashboard that accesses various SEO factors. So as you can see, page audit over here. Now the page audit will do the page level analysis. So this was the function of page audit. Then domain strength is there. So this feature offers comprehensive report on overall strength and performance of your website domain, showcasing its growth over time. After that there is reports. This module allows users to generate and share reports with clients. It serves as a tool to communicate the findings and insights obtained from the analysis of the site structure and domain strength. So this was about the sidebar. Now we can start with a little demo. So first we have to create a project that we already created and wait till the tool crawls and collects all the pages on your website. So that we have done already. Now we'll go to site audit. So as you can see here under site structure, site audit. Now after visiting site audit, we'll address each technical issue systematically, following the tool's recommendations to eliminate all the discrepancies. So as you can see, we are not able to see any error. As you can see, error 0, warning is 1, information is 1. So there is nothing exactly to be fixed. But if there is some error or something is there, then we can easily do that with the help of this tool. Alright, so next we can do is visualization. As you can see over here under site audit, we click on that. Now to ensure visualization basically is used to ensure your site is well structured. The tool transforms your website into a visually intuitive app. Once generated, you can effortlessly spot and address like issues, orphan pages, isolated sections, redirects, broken links and more. So this is what it is used for. On the right side, you can arrange the pages based on the click depth. As you can see, click depth, internal page rank, page views. So on the right side, this is the right side. And if you switch to internal page link, as you can see, we'll click on that. You can see how the internal link are spreaded, like it is a bit different. Sorting by page views, if you would see, it lets you see which pages are visited and viewed the most and least, but we're not able to figure it out as of now. For that, I think we'll be needing a Google Analytics account and we'll need to log in with that. Alright, so after reviewing and addressing on-page optimization for the site, let's revisit the keywords you gathered in Rand Tracker. Like use website auditor keyword map. As you can see, keyword map. For keyword map, we'll have to go over page audit. Inside page audit, it is keyword map. Now this module automatically identifies the pages most relevant to each keyword group. So the program will take a few moments to harvest all the data for your keywords and pages for further analysis. First of all, you'll have to type the keywords. Alright, let's say I want to write joggers watch, printed t-shirts, shirts, sliders, and you can write as many as keywords you want. Jacket, hoodies, shorts. Alright, I think that is sufficient. Now you can also import from CSV. So basically in the rank tracker you can also download and import from CSV, or you can import directly from rank tracker also. Now we have wrote the keywords over here. Now we'll click on create map. Now the program will take few moments to harvest all data for the keywords, and the tool automatically identifies the pages most relevant to your keyword group or specific keyword. So this is showing only one. It should at least show 5, because website auditor will suggest the top 5 most fitting pages for each keyword or group. So we must add more keywords, I believe. We can add manually, or we can just have a look at rank tracker also, like Hellfire Club shirt. We can see, we can add that. Alright, so still it is showing 1. So after finding a match, as you can see, we have found the match. Just hover over the page and click map. As you can see, we'll have to click on this or this, relevant it is. Alright, so we'll have to hover over this and we'll click on map. Now with the ready keyword map, ensure your landing page is optimized for target keywords. Now we'll go to content audit first. So here we can adjust the target settings, set the default search engine for competitor page, and assign a specific one for the current page. So as you can see, they are showing the errors and warnings, so that we can improve on it. And as it is showing, make your page meta description approximately 22 word long. So it is showing how to fix also basically. And if we'll talk about competitors, we can see Amazon and many other. HM is there, American Giant, Nike. So they have used the keywords they are showing, the meta description it is showing. Alright, so now coming to the content editor. So this is content editor. Basically what it does is, to start editing an existing page, you will need to choose between the editing modes first of all, as you can see. So it might take some time when you click on that. After doing that, it might take like 5 to 10 minutes. After, it will show this window. Now you'll need to choose between editing modes. Browser mode is there and document mode is there. So let's just select browser mode and let's click on go. You can easily, edit this site also and properly write an SEO optimized title. So as you can see, 33.2% optimization rate is there, it is showing. And other than that, we can click on this, and this is showing us manage mapped keywords, manage search engines. So manage search engines, so this will change the default search engine, set a separate search engine for the given page. This can be helpful when optimizing for creating a regional or local page. And click manage search engines, you can also do that. Alright, so the two top fields, as we can see, this one. So these two fields will let you edit or enter the meta title and meta description tags. And you can see how those fit into the intersections, the recommended number of characters based on the best SEO practices. So as you can see, 311,160. You can easily edit that and make it SEO friendly. Also, all your target keywords will show up in the mapped keywords, as you can see, the mapped keyword hoodies. So the green here, it is green, so green means okay. Orange, if it was orange, it means almost there. Red as an alarming for neglecting or stuffing. So next to each keyword, as you can see, you will see the actual keyword count versus recommended. So the recommendations are customizable. Simply click on any chip to manually change the recommendation. So you can do that. Then the recommended keywords. This section will list the keywords that have been extracted from the top ranking pages of your competitors. So you can also include these as per your choice. And then you can save in an HTML document from here, and you can reset from here and save. So once finished, save the page and upload it on your website. So now let's just go to backlinks. Now for backlinks, we'll have to go to SEO Spyglass. It is a useful tool for checking backlinks. It helps you gather and analyze your own backlinks as well as those of your competitors. So it's a good tool. So again, we can write the website URL. So we'll type bewakoof.com. Alright, now we'll click on next, SEO Power Suite, and we can also change this as per our choice. Let's say we'll click on, so these were the number of backlinks. So I've wrote 10,000. So it is collecting backlinks as of now. Please wait while SEO Spyglass collects backlink statistical data and builds up the project. Okay. So these are the number of backlinks that this site has. 1,30,000, domains 9,622, and IPs 8361. Alright, so this is basically the data. So search engines prioritize websites that have backlinks from reputable domains. Conversely, an abundance of backlinks from spammy sites can negatively impact your domain's reputation also. Considering this, it is advisable to access your existing backlink profile before embarking on any efforts to build it further. So this involves examining and evaluating all the backlinks already directed to your site. So we are going to do that, and SEO Spyglass is one of the best tools for that. So step 1, find the pages linking to your site. For that, to gather all the backlinks directed to your site, you need to initiate a new project in SEO Spyglass that we already did. And now we can navigate to backlinks profile. We'll click on backlinks. Alright, so the tool will examine its index and identify all the backlinks, providing a variety of useful metrics essential for further analysis. So as we can see, backlink page, domain, in-link rank, linked page, links back. So all the backlink pages are there. It is also showing 130k backlinks. Alright, now coming to the linking domains. So in linking domains module, you can quickly switch between all domains, new or lost ones. And additionally, set the program to show all TLDs or filter out any specific one, like .com, .in, .org, .net, so like that. Alright, now the anchor texts. So the anchor texts module will show the summary widget with the total number of unique anchors and anchor diversity diagram and backlink distribution of anchor type. The workspace will list all the anchor texts associated with backlinks in the project alongside. You'll see the stats for each anchor, like link type as we can see, and number of backlinks you can also see, 847, and linking domains, etc. Also, hovering over any cell in the backlinks domains columns, you'll see the icon of expanding the list of URLs to look through. So as you can see, these are the backlink page, list of URLs. Alright. Now let's move on to the referral traffic. And to analyze the traffic your website is getting through the backlinks, turn to referral traffic module. This is the referral traffic module until backlink profile. This is backlink profile. If you want to analyze your website, you can come here in your SEO Spyglass. Once you click the update traffic button, as we can see over here, update traffic stats, or this also will work. Oh, this one only. Once you click on this, the program will ask you to connect your Google Analytics account, and if you haven't yet, then you can enter it. So this is how it will work. So once the account is connected, it will take few moments for the program to gather the data from Google Analytics or the backlinks in the project. After the task finishes, you'll see the results in the workspace. You can then switch between views, linking domains and backlink pages. So the linking domain view will show the overall number of referral sessions received from each domain and the overall bounce rate. The backlink pages view will show the more detailed data, referral sessions from each backlink page, and also the bounce rate for each linked page. Alright, now let's navigate to backlink profile and then we'll go to summary. So within this module, examine a summary. You can including key metrics to identify both the strengths and weaknesses of your site. Now we can peek at your competitors' backlink profile also. Now is the moment to access your backlink profile in comparison to your competitors. Achieving superior SEO performance is crucial for securing a higher ranking than your competitors. To do that, go to domain comparison first of all, as you can see. Now this is our domain. Now here we'll type the competitors domain. Let's like this thesoldstore.com. Alright, the spelling is wrong. The sold store it is. Alright, you can click. Then there is snitch.co.in. Alright, and one more is there. Let's write mintra.com. Alright, now let's click OK. So once this process is finished, you'll see a complete comparison of you and your competitors' domains. As you can see, bewakoof.com, the sold store, snitch.co.in, Mintra. Now you can easily compare on the basis of different metrics. There are various metrics over here, and as you can see, there is a number 91% in terms of text links. Domain strength 9.33 is of Mintra and 7.99 of bewakoof.com, and these are for Snitch and these are for soldstore.com. So you can easily compare them on the basis of different metrics. Alright, now coming to the next step, which is spot the dangerous links. Before progressing to actual link building phase, it's crucial to address one final task: identify and remove potential and harmful backlinks. So for that, we will go to backlink profile, then the penalty risk. So backlink profile this, then we'll go to penalty risk. Alright, so this is the penalty risk. It is showing 0%, which is a good thing. So basically, links with a penalty risk of 70 to 100% are high risk and should be checked right away, as they could lead to Google penalizing your website basically. Links with a risk of 30 to 70% are potentially harmful, so it is advisable to examine them more closely. Then links with a 0 to 30% penalty risk are considered safe and pose minimal or no risk in your link profile. All you have to do is to collect those harmful links and get rid of them. So as you can see, there are no penalty risks, but I need to tell you how to do that. So we'll go to backlink pages and we'll click on a particular link, as you can see. So this button, update penalty risk, so it will task edit updated backlink page data. So it will update the penalty risk. Alright, so this was about SEO Spyglass. Now let's do the link building with Link Assistant. So this Link Assistant simplifies your link building tasks. It assists in discovering numerous link building opportunities, managing outreach, and overseeing your link building campaign directly within the app. So first of all, we'll create a project and specify the site and backlink and target settings. Alright, so as we can see, we can first of all we'll type bewakoof.com, right? Now, so as we have provided the web address, select your desired target country. So target country over here, and the language also you can select from this. And other than this, the app's search engine will be tailored automatically according to your preferences. Additionally, you have the option to include negative keywords in the top block list. So what this is, the app will analyze the backlink profiles of potential prospects and eliminate those containing the specified negative keywords. So if you don't want some negative keywords, you can put it here in the topic block list and that will not be included. Alright, so this was it. Now let's create on, I repeat, now let's click on create. Alright, so this is the layout. Now, so first, by default, this will include the list of top 100 backlinks or the competitors of your domain with the highest link rank. And you can select any of the 6 predetermined methods, as we can see, 6 predetermined methods, or the configure a customized search, this one. Configure a customized search using the expert mode. This is the expert mode basically. So these options enable you to conduct a focused search based on specific type of link prospect you're seeking. If you lack seed keywords, you can utilize the get keyword suggestion feature. This function automatically identifies your top 20 ranking keywords that generate the highest traffic. Alright, so now step 2 would be, let's explore this one, guest posting top 100 blogs. We'll click on this. Alright, so by employing this search technique, you can identify the top 100 prospects ranked by organic traffic using specific search operators related to your seed keywords. To initiate the search, input the seed keywords. Here you will write down the seed keyword. So let's say I just want to write winter wear. Alright, and you can also do the search engine settings, but I think it is fine. And tags for future organization and management, but I don't think I'll be doing it. So after completing the search, first of all we'll have to click on find. So let's click on this. So these are the contact information. This is the page previews, and this is the prospect preview, and additional details are also there. You can select or unselect all the results to be moved to the prospects like this. Right, so then we'll click on move to projects. On hover, move any result to prospects, to backlist, or to the trash also. So let's just click on this. We can also click on remove prospect, but we are not going to do that. We'll just move to prospects. Alright, so these are the prospects that we have moved. Now that we have possess a recently compiled list of potential links, it is crucial to access their quality and prioritize the ones we intend to reach out to initially. We'll go to prospects. Alright, then we'll click on a URL and update. So here is the update, and select contact info. So as we can see, contact info. We'll click on OK. Now that we have settled on the list of factors you would like to check, take respective data by clicking on the update button or any of the columns header. Tick the factors to be updated, like I'll click on contact information and press OK like that. Alright, can do for this one also. Alright, so the next step is to reach out to prospects. Utilize the app to initiate outreach directly, taking the convenience of having all the contact details at your disposal. By connecting your email account to Link Assistant, you can centralize and organize your campaign's correspondence efficiently within the application. Begin reaching out from the app since you already have everyone's contact info. Simply link your email to Link Assistant and all your campaign messages will be saved in one spot. So you can just click on this and then email. So as you can see, domain.operations.@web.com. It has taken the information from contact info, and once you have linked your account or email, then it will update over here, and then you can simply send it, apply, and OK. So as you can see, dear owner, I came across your site and absolutely loved it. The thing is, I write my own topics very similar to those. So this is how you can reach and do link building. So that was it for the link building part. I think SEO PowerSuite is an all-in-one toolkit that helps you improve your online presence easily, enhance your SEO efforts, manage your backlinks, track rankings, and more. All-in-one user-friendly package. Try SEO PowerSuite today for a simple and effective way to supercharge your website's success. Check the link in the description box.
So this was about AI in marketing. Now let's understand the next trend, that is the importance of SEO with the help of hands-on demo. Alright, next up we have is YouTube for marketing. So brands are increasingly interested in utilizing YouTube for their marketing efforts, as YouTube is recognized as second largest search platform. This means that people often use YouTube to search for information, entertainment, and products, making it a valuable space for brands to connect with their target audience. Utilizing YouTube can enhance your SEO, boost brand recognition, and foster customer loyalty. YouTube marketing includes various strategies including producing authentic promotions, content collaborations with influencers, running advertisements on platform, and optimizing videos for improved SEO. Alright, so this was about YouTube for marketing. Now coming to the next one, which is nano influencers. So focusing on nano influencers who typically have between 1,000 to 10,000 followers for branding is a strategy often employed by cosmetics and wellness brands. Nano influencers who have smaller but dedicated following are often perceived as more genuine, easy to relate, and trustworthy compared to bigger influencers. They can benefit your brand by boosting engagement, expanding your reach, and driving more sales, especially in sectors like cosmetics and wellness, where trust and personal endorsements matter a lot. Additionally, collaboration with nano influencer is more budget friendly and simpler compared to partnering with larger influencers or bigger influencers. Looking forward to 2024, it's clear that digital marketing is changing a lot. Following these new trends can help businesses connect better with their customers, run effective campaigns, and stay competitive. Using AI interactive content and personalization can set businesses up for success in the digital world. Being flexible and open to change will be important as these trends develop.
Take a look at those two videos and check them out, and that should kind of complement what we talked about with using some of the tools, Google's Keyword Planner, Moz, and Google Search Console.
Today, we are talking about something super important for your online game. That is how to do keyword research with ChatGPT. Ever wondered why it's a big deal? Well, we've got you covered. In this video, we will break down what keyword research is, why it matters, and most importantly, how to do it using ChatGPT. No confusing stuff, just simple steps. Just easy steps to boost your online presence. Subscribe, smash that like button, and let's dive into the world of keywords together. So now, let's first understand what is keyword research and why is it important. Just a quick info for you. If you want to upskill yourself, master digital marketing skills, and land your dream job or grow in your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing programs. Simplilearn offers various certification and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities like SP Jain, Purdue, and Meta. Through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like search engine marketing, strategies for paid campaigns, analytics, ROI, and evaluation, and over a dozen others. That's not all. You'll also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and academians from top universities. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into digital marketing role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job role or profile. If you are passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comments and description box to find digital marketing programs that fits your experience and areas of interests. So keyword research is like finding the words people type into search engines. It's vital for online success. Picture it as using the right words to get noticed on Google. By knowing that words people use, you can make your content match what they're looking for. This is crucial because it means the right people find your website. It's not just about being at the top of the Google, it's about talking in a way that makes sense to your audience. Keyword research is like a guide, helping you know where your audience is looking. It's the key to making sure your website is easy to find and has what people are searching for. The significance of research lies in its ability to align your online presence with the actual language your audience uses. It ensures that your content resonates with their queries, attracting a relevant audience interest in your offerings. Essentially, keyword research is a strategic tool that not only boosts search engine rankings but also establishes a connection between your content and specific terms your audience employs, making your online presence both accessible and meaningful. Alright, so this was about what is keyword research and why is it important. Now, let's understand how to do a keyword research using ChatGPT. For that, let's go to google.com. So as you can see, we have opened Google. Now all we have to do is to write, first of all we'll write AIPRM. AIPRM. Alright, so AIPRM or AIPRM for ChatGPT you can type. Now let's open the first link. We'll click on the first link. So this is basically an extension. It is a marketplace of prompts. They provide you prompts that you don't have to type the whole prompt. They have pre-made prompts that you can use. Alright, now we can click on this add to Chrome button over here. Add extension. Alright. So as you can see, this is a whole new outlook of this ChatGPT. This is AIPRM prompt extension. So basically they give you pre-made prompts. As you can see, this you used SEO optimized content writer, fully SEO optimized article including. So there are numerous, as we can see, 4580 prompts. So you can choose accordingly whichever prompt you want, and you can also search over here. And this is topic, activity, sort by. You can also sort, and prompts per page. You can customize it according to yourself. So as you can see, here is the topic. We can go to topic and we can select. So we want to basically do a keyword research. We'll go to SEO. We'll click on SEO. After that, in activity we can select this keywords. Alright, now as we can see, there are numerous prompts according to what we have selected, that YouTube SEO, keyword generator, SEO, optimize your Google business profile, etc. So we can select as per our choice. So what I have figured out which is best is this one. Keyword analysis. I repeat, keyword analysis. So as we can see, find the table of best keywords with search volume, CPC, paid difficulty, SEO difficulty. So for those who don't know about CPC, so CPC or cost per click is a measure in online advertising that represents the amount you pay when someone clicks on your ad. It's essentially the cost of each interaction with your advertisement. Higher the CPC values often indicate more competitive keywords or advertising spaces. And as you can see, paid difficulty is also written. So paid difficulty refers to how challenging it is to compete for a particular keyword in paid advertising. A higher paid difficulty score means that it might be more expensive or competitive to bid for that keyword in paid search campaigns. So now there is SEO difficulty. So SEO difficulty basically is a measure of how hard it is to rank organically for a specific keyword in search engine results. A higher SEO difficulty suggests that it might be more challenging to optimize your content to appear higher in unpaid organic search results for that keyword. It takes into account factors like competition and the existing strength of other pages ranking for the same keyword. So these are the meanings of these things, as we can see. So we have already clicked on this. Now as you can see, seed keyword that you search for. So let's say I'm searching for cloud computing, let's say. Cloud computing, and let's click on this. So as we can see, they are creating all this. Now let's explore keywords related to cloud computing along with their respective search volume. Alright, so as we can see, keyword, these are the keywords that we got, and these are the search volumes. So we all know what search volume is, the number of searches, and the CPC, as we already discussed. What is CPC? Again, if somebody wants to know about it, CPC or cost per click is a measure in online advertising that represents the amount you pay when someone clicks on your ad. So these are the amount you pay when someone clicks on these ads. Alright, so paid difficulty, again, it refers to how challenging it is to compete for a particular keyword in paid advertising. So this is paid difficulty of each of these keywords. Then SEO difficulty. SEO difficulty is a measure of how hard it is to rank organically for a specific keyword in search engine results. So these are the SEO difficulty. So we can select accordingly, and the table index is a mix of 100 keywords including long tail, LSI. So long tail keywords are also there, as you can see. We'll discuss long tail keywords also after this. So this is how you can do keyword research using ChatGPT. We'll do one or two more demos regarding this. So let's do another example. So we are going to select keyword analysis, and then we'll have to put seed keyword. Remember to select SEO first of all here we can see SEO, and then in activity you have to select keywords because we are doing the keyword research. Alright, now after selecting this keyword analysis, we basically want all these things like search volume, CPC, page difficulty, SEO difficulty, so that we can choose the right keywords accordingly. So let's see, here we have to put the seed keyword. So let's say the seed keyword is, let's say, DevOps. Alright, now let's click on this. So they are giving us the keywords, a lot of keywords they usually give. Let's explore the keyword analysis for DevOps. So as you can see, high search volume, very high search volume, high. So these search volumes regarding these keywords are shown, and the CPC is also showing, and paid difficulty, SEO difficulty as well. So we basically want the SEO difficulty is to minimum, like minimum or like medium. So we can search or extract those keywords accordingly. So they have written this table includes a mix of 100 relevant long tail keywords, LSI keywords, and FAQ related to DevOps. It provides insights into search volume, CPC, cost per click, paid difficulty, and SEO difficulty to help optimize your content and reach the target audience effectively. So through this, you can select these keywords, and I think if you click on continue, it will keep on going for more keywords. So as you can see, long tail keywords now it is showing. So these are LSI keywords. So we will discuss these terms, long tail keywords, LSI keywords after some time. Later in this, I repeat, later in this video. So this is how you can simply do a keyword research using ChatGPT. Again, this keyword research is completely free. You don't have to pay a single buck regarding this. Now let's try another method of doing a keyword research. For that, all we have to do is to go to Google and we'll type keywords everywhere. Alright, so here's the first link. Let's click on this. This is another extension, install for Chrome. We'll click on install for Chrome. Now let it open, and now we can click on add to Chrome to just add this extension in our Chrome browser. As you can see, add extension. So I think it is added now. Now all we have to do is to pin this one. Alright, so now let's go to ChatGPT, or let's open a new one. So as you can see, this is keywords everywhere icon. Please continue. As you can see, clarify, explain, rewrite. So for that, to use this extension's powers or functionality, all we have to do is to click on this template button. Alright, now here the thing is, first of all, we'll select choose a category. Similarly that we have done previously, choose a category. So as you can see, copywriting, marketing, SEO, social media, productivity, professions. We'll select SEO because we want to do keyword research. Then in subcategory, we can select keyword research, and because we want to do keyword research, then there's a template. So here we can see first is keyword strategy. So you can click on keyword strategy if you want to do basically strategize the keywords. So basically I'll tell you what keyword strategy is. Keyword strategy involves planning like how to use specific words or phrases in your content to achieve specific goals. Like it's about selecting and targeting keywords that align with your overall objectives, whether it's to boost website traffic, increase conversions, or enhance your online visibility. Then there is get search intent for keywords. So it itself tells what it is, like intent. Understanding search intent for keywords means grasping the reason behind someone online search. It involves figuring out what a person is looking for when they type a particular keyword into a search engine. Aligning your content with users' intent ensures that your information meets their needs, improving the relevance of your content. Then here is related keyword generator. So a related keyword generator is a term or phrase closely connected to the main keyword you're targeting. Including related keywords in your content helps search engines understand the content and relevance of your page. It's a way to capture a broader range of search queries related to your main topic. Then there is long tail keyword. So basically a long tail keyword is a more specific and detailed phrase, usually consisting of 3 or more words. While these phrases may have lower search volumes individually, they often attract a more targeted audience. Long tail keywords can be valuable for niche topics, are generally easier to rank for than broader, more competitive terms. So these are all these things. So let's say first of all I want to search for related keyword generator, And so first of all, as you can see, category, SEO, subcategory, keyword, research, templates, select accordingly whichever you want. I've explained all these. Related keyword generator I want basically. When we'll select related keyword generator, this will come up. Language is English, we want in English only. Here is the seed keyword we'll have to write. This is total keywords, how many keywords do we want. We can select accordingly. Basically I want 40 itself. So this is a prompt template that automatically gets created whenever you select a particular template. So let's say if I want to select keyword strategy, so it will create itself a different kind of prompt. So if I'll select long tail, then a different kind of prompt will be generated. So this is a self-made itself, it will create a prompt. All you have to do is to write a seed keyword over here. So let's say, as I said, I want a related keyword generator, and let's type here DevOps. Alright, so total keywords I want 40 itself. Now I'll click on execute template. Alright, so these are the 40 keywords that we wanted. So related keyword generator, continuous integration, infrastructure as code, Docker, Kubernetes, Jenkins, and they're also telling me the search intent, informational. So all of these keywords are informational. So firstly, they'll create a table regarding these keywords. After that, they will basically list of same keywords separated by commas. As you can see, same keywords are separated by commas so that you can easily use them wherever you want. Alright, so this we have selected for the what we call related keyword generator. Now let's select another one. Let's click on template again. We'll go to related, or let's say long tail keyword generator. Now we'll put DevOps again. Yes. Alright, so as you can see, I think we'll have to select another new chat we'll have to create. Alright, now again we'll go to template, long tail keyword generator, DevOps, and let's say this time we want 50. Alright, so we'll see whenever we are doing this editing, here also it is getting edited. So let's type 60, then it will get 60, and whenever we'll type DevOps, this will also get edited, as you can see. So this is a prompt. Now we'll click on execute template. Let's see how it goes. So these are basically a long tail keywords, as you can see, not a single keyword. DevOps best practices, Kubernetes deployment, Jenkins automation, site reliability engineer, etc. Basically the search intent of all these keywords is like informational. This one we can see commercial, transactional, deployment. So they also show the search intent, and these all are the keywords separated with commas. There are 60 total keywords. Now let's do another one. We'll go to template and we'll type, let's say this time we'll type mobile itself. Now let's see the keyword strategy for mobile. We have typed mobile as a seed keyword. Now execute template. So as you can see, category, keyword, search intent, title, and they're also telling us the title about, as you can see. Let it complete this one, then we'll show this. So it has generated the table, as you can see. Please note that this table includes 24 entries to maintain clarity and conciseness. If you need additional keywords or adjustments, feel free to let me know. We can click on this continue to create more, but let's first just see. As we can see, first of all, types. Here there is device types, category, mobile phone, search intent, navigational, and we can see title is also there. If we'll click on this, as you can see, title, search intent, title, essential guide to choosing the perfect mobile. Let's open this. Essential guide to choosing the perfect mobile phone. Description also is there for your content, so you don't have to do anything regarding this. As you can see, explore our comprehensive guide on selecting an ideal mobile. So description they also provide. A complete description is there. So basically you can just copy paste it and just copy this and just put it into an Excel sheet to just have a look at it clearly. So in Excel sheet you can easily figure out what all keywords you want to use in your content or your article. So these two extensions are important for you if you want to do keyword research using ChatGPT and make your work easy. These two extensions are completely free, so feel free to use them. One is AIPRM, another one is Keywords Everywhere.
Welcome to the Simplilearn YouTube channel. In today's video, we are going to talk about Google Ads. We'll discuss about what is Google Ads, how do you use it, what are the pros, what are the cons, and I'll give you some tips and tricks along the way. Now, I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video, and as usual, if you like the video, just click the like button below and subscribe to our channel as well. But before we start, let me share something else with you. So if you want to upskill yourself in mastering digital marketing skills, maybe land your dream job or grow your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing training programs. They offer a variety of certifications and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities like SPJ, like Purdue, and even with Meta. Now, through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready experience in digital marketing skills like search engine marketing, like strategies for paid campaigns, analytics, return on investment, and evaluation of digital marketing, and over a dozen other digital marketing programs. But that's not all. You will also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and lecturers from top universities. And after completion of these courses, thousands of learners of Simplilearn have transitioned into a digital marketing role or moved on to a higher paying job and a higher profile. So, if you're passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check the link on this slide and in the comments below or in the About section below, and find the digital marketing program that fits you best and that fits your experience and areas of interest. So we hope to see you at one of the Simplilearn programs. Now, let's move on. Let's get started with our topic of today, Google Ads. And here you see what we will be discussing. After kicking off with a short introduction on Google Ads and its history, we're going to dive straight into the deep with 4 demos that I will be giving. I will show you how to register your business on the Google Ads platform. I'll show you how to navigate the Google Ads dashboard. Then you'll be learning how to create a campaign and how to choose keywords. And finally, I'll show you how to identify a target audience and how to create an ad. Very exciting topics to go through, so let's get started. Let's talk about the Google Ads platform. Let me give you a bit of a history of Google Ads. So born out of the digital revolution in the late 1990s, early 2000s, Google Ads, formerly known by the way as Google AdWords, traces its roots back to early 2000s. It was launched by Google, in fact, in October 2000, and it was a groundbreaking response to the needs of online businesses to get closer to their customers. Google AdWords in those days introduced a paradigm shift by allowing advertisers to reach potential customers through targeted online advertising. So over the years, Google Ads has undergone massive transformations, adapting to the changing dynamics of the online landscape and additional opportunities that arose from that. From the introduction of the quality score algorithm to the evolution of campaign types, it consistently innovated so advertisers could find more and do more with more effective and efficient tools. So today, Google Ads is the standard as a comprehensive and a sophisticated platform serving a bridge between advertisers and businesses and their target audience. And there are various online channels that you can use, like Google Search Ads, Google Display Network, YouTube, shopping ads, and many other opportunities that you have within the Google Ads platform. So as we journey through the Google Ads demos that I'm going to share with you, let's not just look at the functionalities, but also understand how it has evolved into an indispensable tool for businesses who want to thrive in the digital era. So let's unlock the power of Google Ads together so you can position your brand in this dynamic landscape of online advertising. So what exactly is the Google Ads platform? It is an advertising platform where businesses can create and manage digital advertising campaigns on Google Search, YouTube, the display network, and other owned by Google properties. So it is an online advertising platform. It connects businesses with a global digital audience. Now it works on a pay-per-click model where advertisers bid on keywords related to their business. Yeah, that is for the Google search ads, and it is one of the most popular areas to advertise. And ads appear when users search for relevant keywords or on Google or its partner sites. So it also allows you to target very specific interest groups or affinity groups or groups that have done certain, have shown certain behavior, like visiting your website, and offering them like the display advertising that they will see on websites or YouTube ads that they are visiting. They can get specific campaign types for specific goals, like driving traffic to your website, generating leads, increasing brand awareness. The Google Ads platform allows targeting based on demographics, on interests, on geographic locations. It provides comprehensive tools and metrics for campaign management and optimization. It also supports various ad formats like text ads, image ads, video ads, and display ads. And it finally empowers businesses to reach their audience in an effective manner to achieve their marketing objectives. So, with that introduction behind us, let's kick off our demos. So, navigating to Google Ads is a must in today's competitive digital landscape. The journey goes beyond the basics. So we're going to cover setup, we're going to look at campaign intricacies, and we're going to look at how do you create those ads. So it'll be a practical demo. So it gives you the knowledge to refine your online presence. Because digital advertising is dynamic. It allows you to get into a dynamic conversation with your customers, and it gives you fantastic insights to engage effectively with your customers. Let's start by laying the groundwork and look at how you register your business on the Google Ads platform. So let's kick off our journey by registering your business on the Google Ads platform. So simply go to Google or the ads.google.com, log in with your Google account, and initiate a process of connecting your business with this extensive online audience. But before that, let me quickly show you this ads.google.com page. It gives you lots of information and knowledge about the Google Ads platform. It can show you what you can do with it, how you can use it to achieve your goals. You see a voucher that you can get. If you spend $400, you get £400 in ad credit. So let's kick off your journey by registering your business on the Google Ads platform. So simply visit ads.google.com and you get to this website, which is kind of the entrance to Google Ads. And on this website you find lots of information about the Google Ads platform. You even see here on the top right that they give you a voucher for £400 in the UK, where you can, if you spend £400 on advertising. So you'll see they do that across the world. So you should be able to get those ad vouchers as well. So it gives you lots of suggestions on the goals that you can achieve, the power of Google advertising for your business, and it gives you some case studies as well. And what I really like about the Google Ads program, that you can actually get free of charge personalized support. And by scheduling a meeting with a Google Ads expert. And I would highly recommend you use that service, because they can really help you with setting up your first Google Ads campaign. So let's go into this system. We can click Start Now, or you can sign in if you have an existing account. So if you click Start Now, it'll probably immediately log in to my existing account. But what it will do, it will actually give you an overview of the Google Ads accounts that you already have. Yeah, or you can create a new Google Ads account. So this step forms the backbone for your online identity, and it gets you a seamless integration between your business and the Google Ads environment, as it were. So very practical steps to get you started on the Google Ads platform effectively. So let's go on to create a new Google Ads account. So create a new account, and here it goes into the process of creating a new Google Ads account. So you need to add business information. You can then go straight into creating your ad and set up your budget. Now, you can go straight into your first campaign, and in the process you will actually fill in your data to sign up. But what I advise you do here is to skip the campaign creation, that you're not ready, and then you will go in a proper setup for your Google Ads. So there's different elements that you can do here. So you give your billing country, you give your time zone, your currency. If you want personalized campaign guidance, I would certainly advise you take that, as I mentioned earlier. Yeah, you fill that data in and then you click submit. And then yes to continue. I'll select no for now. So click submit, and then you're basically all done. And then the next step, what's going to happen is actually you need to go through the verification process. Now, a few more steps here. The details are very important if you go through the entire process, like your business name, your physical location, your contact information. It's not about getting the data, but it's about crafting your digital presence. Yeah, so it goes beyond checkboxes. Make sure that you add every step, yeah, and that you fill in every step in the process. Okay, so the next step is that you will go through the verification process. When you've done that process, it is very important that you are going to verify your account. So how do you verify your account? You go back to your main Google Ads dashboard, and I will explain this dashboard a little later, and you click here on the billing, and here you see advertiser verification. Yes, so here is where you go into verification to make sure that Google recognizes your account and understands that you are the actual business owner of this account. So that gives you an extra level of security and integrity on your Google Ads account. And once you verify it, yes, so Google has then reviewed your business details, and you can ensure your accuracy, but it can also give you a good foundation for your advertising experience. So it's more than security checks. It's about making sure that your data is correct and you have a solid basis to start your journey in the Google advertising. Entering the Ads dashboard. So here we are on the Google Ads dashboard. So let's start the second part of our Google Ads demo. Here is the Ads dashboard. It's like stepping into the command center of your digital advertising operations. This centralized hub offers a panoramic view of your campaigns, the performance metrics, and a toolkit for efficient ad creation and ad management. It's the nerve center, as we say, where you have a comprehensive overview and control of your entire advertising landscape. Think of it as your strategic headquarters. It gives you the insights and the tools needed to navigate the entire Google Ads advertising platform. So what it gives you tabs for campaigns, for goals, for tools, for billing, to the admin of your account. And it also gives you the overview, recommendations on how to and where to improve your ads. It gives you insights and reports. It gives you an overview of your campaigns, your advertising assets, your audiences, your keywords, and the change history. And it is each tab, as it were, serves as a gateway to specific functionalities for monitoring and optimizing your advertising activities. So getting experienced in using this dashboard is key for effective campaign management. Yes, so you really need to start practicing this. It is not complicated. You don't need to use every functionality, but in these demos, I will show you the path you need to take to go through the different menu settings. So the overview gives you a deeper insight into your campaigns and your campaign metrics. Yeah, it gives you the number of clicks you had on your campaign. It gives you the number of impressions, the average cost per click, how much you've spent on a campaign. You can download the report. You can set the dates. These are very important metrics that can help you in improving your campaigns. Here you see your recently created campaigns, and lots of other details that you are get. Vital signs of your campaigns, guiding you to make informed decisions for your campaign progress. And again, it's very important that you understand these metrics. So it helps you to make sure that your advertising efforts are not just active, but that they are effectively aligned with your overall business goals. Okay, now a very important part is the toolbox that you get in here. Yeah, so in the toolbox, you get information to plan your campaigns, like a keyword planner, a performance planner, a reach planner. There is your shared library where you get access to your audience manager, your exclusion lists, your brand lists. Yeah, the content, the Google tag that you can get here, we'll talk about that later. Troubleshooting, bulk actions, more info about budgets and bidding. So a lot of extra additional aspects you can get here in your toolbox that you will definitely need in executing your campaign. And a number of these tools we will discuss in our demo. It's very important that you master the tools that you have here, because they will make the execution of your campaigns and planning them a lot easier if you use these tools. So each tool serves a unique purpose in enhancing the effectiveness of your campaigns. So let's start the second part of our Google Ads demo. Here is the Ads dashboard. It's like stepping into the command center of your digital advertising operations. This centralized hub offers a panoramic view of your campaigns, the performance metrics, and a toolkit for efficient ad creation and ad management. It's the nerve center, as we say, where you have a comprehensive overview and control of your entire advertising landscape. Think of it as your strategic headquarters. It gives you the insights and the tools needed to navigate the entire Google Ads advertising platform. So what it gives you tabs for campaigns, for goals, for tools, for billing, to the admin of your account. And it also gives you the overview, recommendations on how to and where to improve your ads. It gives you insights and reports. It gives you an overview of your campaigns, your advertising assets, your audiences, your keywords, and the change history. And it is each tab, as it were, serves as a gateway to specific functionalities for monitoring and optimizing your advertising activities. So getting experienced in using this dashboard is key for effective campaign management. Yes, so you really need to start practicing this. It is not complicated. You don't need to use every functionality, but in these demos I will show you the path you need to take to go through the different menu settings. So the overview gives you a deeper insight into your campaigns and your campaign metrics. Yeah, it gives you the number of clicks you had on your campaign, it gives you the number of impressions, the average cost per click, how much you've spent on a campaign. You can download the report, you can set the dates. These are very important metrics that can help you in improving your campaigns. Here you see your recently created campaigns, yeah, and lots of other details that you are get. Vital signs of your campaigns, guiding you to make informed decisions for your campaign progress. And again, it's very important that you understand these metrics. So it helps you to make sure that your advertising efforts are not just active, but that they are effectively aligned with your overall business goals. Okay, now a very important part is the toolbox that you get in here. Yeah, so in the toolbox you get information to plan your campaigns, like a keyword planner, a performance planner, a reach planner. There is your shared library where you get access to your audience manager, your exclusion lists, your brand lists. Yeah, the content, the Google tag that you can get here, we'll talk about that later. Troubleshooting, bulk actions, more info about budgets and bidding. So a lot of extra additional aspects you can get here in your toolbox that you will definitely need in executing your campaign. And a number of these tools we will discuss in our demo. It's very important that you master the tools that you have here, because they will make the execution of your campaigns and planning them a lot easier if you use these tools. In setting up your campaign, it's also very important to look at the structure of your Google Ads. And the standard structure of a Google Ads campaign is in threefold. There is the campaign level, there is the ad group, and within the ad group sits the ads. And the ads, they inherit the setting of the ad group, and the ad group, they inherit the setting of the campaigns. On campaign level, you talk about the objectives of your campaign, you look at the bidding strategy that you have for your campaign, in the price that the budget that you want to assign. In the ad groups, you can look at your keywords and you can specify your ads as well. So very important that you think about that structure, and that will really help you into organizing your campaign in a structured manner. Okay, having gone through this dashboard, now let's jump into the Google Ads basics and create a campaign and picking the right keywords. So to create a campaign, you just go to the campaigns tab and you click here the plus to start, or I can click here on the campaigns tab. I'm getting an overview of my campaigns. And but in this case I just click on the campaign tab, on the plus button, and that will take me to the sort of the starting screen of my Google Ads setup. So I can decide my campaign goal, I can set a budget, and I can pick a bidding strategy. So this is the beginning of your ad game. Here you state what you want. Do you want more clicks? Do you want leads? Do you want brand awareness? How much do you want to spend? What is your bidding strategy? Do you want to set it, or do you want Google to handle it? Yeah, do you want more clicks, more conversions? And when you start this process, you're on the way to create your first ads plan. So here you see the different types of campaign objectives that you can select. And each objective will kind of pre-select the digital narrative within Google Ads. So they serve different purposes, whether it is driving sales or driving website traffic, or whether it is capturing leads, whether it is promoting your app, whether it is a local store visit, whether it is sales or a product and brand consideration, or you can also decide to create a campaign without selecting any of these, and that is for the more experienced people who know exactly what to specify. But if you click one of these, then Google will automatically pre-populate kind of the settings for you in the Google Ads screens that will follow. So aligning these types with your goals is very important, and they ensure that you get a very impactful digital marketing approach to your customers. So let's click on one of them. Yes, so let's click, for instance, on the we want website traffic. So here you see what type of conversions that you want. Yes, so that could be page views, that could submit lead forms, it could subscribe. So you can specify these conversions. And you just click here, you click on continue, and here you select the campaign sort of type that you want to select, want to run. Do you want a search campaign? Do you want a display campaign? Do you want Google to sort of select it for you? Yeah, do you want a shopping campaign, a video campaign, or do you want a demand gen where you run ads on YouTube, Gmail, and various other channels? So let's say we're going to create a, let's start with a search campaign. Yeah, so you put in your website address, which in my case would be this website. You're going to give your campaign a name, and you click continue. I'm going to start a new campaign, and here it's very important that you specify the bidding strategy that you set. As you know, Google Ads works with an auction system. You put in a bid for what you will pay when people click on your ads, and then Google in the auction, when people have actually put in one of your keywords, Google will then use different methods for making sure that the best bid in combination of various other factors wins, as it were, and shows up at the top of the advertising listings on Google Ads. Now, the highest bidder doesn't necessarily automatically be at the number one spot. There is also a quality score of your ad that is impacting whether or not you would show at the top. So your financial core rests on the budget and the bidding strategy. So determine your daily budget, align it with your advertising objectives, and it's very important how you want to set this. Do you want to run it for conversions? Do you want to run it for clicks? Yep, so you can set a maximum cost per click, or you can let Google set that automatically for you. Yep, and when you're happy with how you set it, you click next, and then you specify where you want to show your ads. Yep, so here you see you can specify for the Google search campaign, you can specify the search network. You can also show search ads on the display network. You can look at the network, the locations, the languages. You can specify specific audiences, or you can also do some keyword matching for your search campaigns. There's various location options. They work very powerful. Yes, so you can specify by language. You can select audience segments. So for instance, I would just do an advertisement on a specific sector. So I can say, give me just people that are interested in travel, and they will then be added to, they will then be targeted with your ads. Yep, and then here you're going to specify your the type of keyword match that you want. So that is very important. And as you can see in the Google search ads, the keywords are very important. But I'll come back to that in a minute. What I first want to do is go through the more settings, where you will sort of open up additional functionality that will make you use, give you a more advanced use of the Google ads, like how do you want to rotate your ads? Is there a start and an end date for your campaign? Do you have a specific ad schedule? Do you have campaign URL options? That is where you want to track your campaigns, or are there specific brand restrictions that you do not want to associate with your ads and the placement of your ads? So particularly on the ad schedule, my recommendation would be to select all day when you start your ad. Let Google decide what is the best timings for your ads that gives the best response. What you will see when you set up your ads, that you set up multiple ads, and Google will mix and match the ads and will select the best combination of the ads that will give you the best performance, and will also select the best timings. So the first couple of days that your advertising campaign is running, Google will be in what we say learning mode, and it will do all the tests, it will run the various options of your ads, and it will sort of slowly calibrate your ad campaign to the best format, the best settings, and the best structure. So this type of control, is not about just reaching your right audience, but it also does it at the most opportune moments, the best times. So it maximizes the effectiveness of your ads. So very important part of this is your keywords, as I just mentioned. So for search campaigns, here is where you can specify your keywords. So what you can do, you can get suggestions from Google by entering your website address, and then Google will sort of select the best keywords for you, and you can use those for your search ads, which means that every time somebody types in any of these keywords, your ad will show to those people, depending on your bidding strategy. Or you can add your own keywords based on your keyword research. And the tool that I showed you earlier, the Google Keyword Planner, is a fantastic tool that can help you in building those keyword lists for you. Now, I'm not going to go into the details here of keyword research. That may be the topic for a future campaign. So it's very important that you align your keywords with your business and that the keywords resonate with your target audience. And make sure that you use the Google Keyword Planner to find the right keywords, or any other tools that are available in the market. The keywords is fundamental for your search campaign. It's not about what you say in your ad, but it is also how do those keywords resonate with your audience. Good. That concludes the basic setup of your ads on a campaign level and on an ad group level. We're now going to look at our next demo, where we're going to look at targeting, and also where we're going to look at how to create an ad. So as we shift focus, the spotlight turns now to defining and refining your target audience. And particularly this will be important when you set up a display campaign. And when you go into the campaign settings for the display and you follow the menu down here, you get to the targeting option. And that is the first place where you can specify which people you target with your display ads. So this is where you can identify demographics, interests and behaviors that resonate with your brand. So this ensures, if you set that your ads are displayed to those people that are most likely to engage with your brand. So navigating through these audience setting is not about casting a wide net. It is about precision, about reaching the right people at the right time. So let's click on the targeting, and you see here that you hone in on various areas. You can hone in on audience segments, demographics, keywords, topics and placement. And here, while you're going through these targeting options, you can keep track of your estimated number of impressions and your estimated performance for your ads. So exploring this array of audience targeting options is about tailoring your message to different personalities, different audiences. So look at audience segments. That is where you can select audiences who are particularly interested in travel or lifestyle and hobbies, and there is literally hundreds of segments that people can select. Yeah, you can search for any segment. You can, let's say here, let's do train enthusiasts, just taking a random topic. Yeah, let's see what comes up. And here is train information, train hobby, traveling by train. Yeah, so everything to do with trains that you can pick here. You can even probably take miniature trains. So you can target those people very specifically. That ensures that your ad is not visible, but also relevant to specific segments of your target audience. So that is through the audience segments. And again, if you pick one, so say train information, then here you see how your weekly estimates are changing. Yeah, so you can go by selecting, you put them in your target, and then you see how your advertising campaign is likely to perform. So let's stay away from the train. Let's go to adventure travel, for instance, and now you get all those people that are interested in adventure vacations, activity holidays, wildlife trips, etc. And again, you see how your performance is changing. So that is the audience segments. We then can go to the next level, that is demographics. We're targeting male, let's say, between 25 and 44 years, with a slightly higher household income, let's say the top 21, so we're going for the top tier. And again, your estimates are being adjusted. And then you can go to the next one. You can add targeting, so you can target keywords. So this is, for instance, I am targeting those people that have a specific interest in Kilimanjaro, for instance, and Kilimanjaro. Yep, and I can add that as a keyword if I want, and Morocco. And you see how my weekly estimates are becoming more and more specific. I can add keyword ideas from my website as well. So let's say that is done. And then we can go to the final targeting, which was by topics. Yeah, or you can even target by placements. So if we want adventure magazines, yeah, so adventure magazines, you can then select those magazines or those online publications where your ads will show. So you can by default ask Google to select this for you, but if you're very experienced in your industry, you know specific magazines where you want to place your ad, then very likely you will find them in the list here. It takes a little while to go through this list of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of online publications. but then you can really target very specific by magazine. While it is doing this, let's go to the optimized targeting, which is on, which means Google will actually help you get more viewable impressions, find people beyond your targeting signals. So that is what Google will help you to fine-tune your targeting and give you even better results for your campaign. So we targeted the adventure channels, adventure magazine. So here are 253 websites. There are YouTube channels that you can target, YouTube videos, apps and app categories where your ad can show. So this is a very good section where you can make your ads reach the right people. So that is one area where you can feature, where you can be very specific in the targeting of your ad. That is within the display campaign settings. You can also target people based on behavior. And one very important behavior is what they have done on your website in the past. And that is what we're going to look at next as part of this audience segmentation and audience targeting. We're going to look at how can I leverage activities from people, behavior of people, for instance, visiting my website or buying a product. How can I capitalize on those people and maybe put them in a separate audience that I can then target with my ad. This is what we call retargeting. And I can target people with an ad once they visited my website for a particular product page, for instance. And I'm sure you've experienced that yourself, that you were visiting an ad and that you were visiting a product on a website and then you put a product in the basket, but you decide not to buy that product, and then the next time you go on Facebook or on YouTube, you actually see a product for that ad. So that is the next section that we will be looking at. A new feature in Google Ads are conversion goals. Conversion goals help you organize your conversion actions so that you can move more easily towards achieving your advertising objectives. So actions that you want your customers to take, or conversion actions, are grouped together based on related categories to form these conversion goals. So how do you get there? You go here to goals, you click on conversions, and here you have a summary of your conversion goals. For example, the purchase conversion or the subscribe conversion goal would automatically contain all conversion actions from people to subscribe to a particular form. And this simplifies your conversion management and it improves your campaign performance. So very powerful new aspect within Google Ads to manage your conversions in one central place. So how do you set up a conversion? You set it up here in the new conversion action. So you can set up a conversion action for your website, for your apps, or for phone calls, or you can import data from Google or from Salesforce or other tools. But the most important one again is getting conversion tracking set up for your website. So when you click on that, you can then put in your website domain. You can click scan, and it will then scan the website if it's already set up to measure conversions, which basically means have you already set up conversion tags on your website. So Google Ads can track those web pages. So you can, it has been set up, so you can actually create specific conversion actions. You can do that from website events. You can also create conversion actions manually by using specific code. So if you use transaction specific values, transaction ideas, so then you can use this option. But the easiest one is to use the create conversion action from website event. So you can actually accept suggestion for setting up a conversion goal. You can also add a conversion goal. So you can select a category, for instance, a subscribe. The event type could be a page load on this website. And then you just click add. The URL is required for that would be the about us. Yeah, and then I click add, and then the conversion goal has been created. I click save and continue. And then it sets up this conversion action, where of course I need to make sure I set it up properly with a Google tag through Google Tag Manager. Now this section is not about teaching you how to use Google Tag Manager. We have a separate video for that, but I just want to make you aware of the process of how to do that. You can also email the instructions to your webmaster. Yep, so let's say if we want to email the instruction, then we'll just put in the email address and then it's sent. Or you can also set it up yourself. And then what you do is you get a piece of code that you basically need to copy and that you need to paste in the Google Tag Manager. So you can use the Google Tag Manager, that's where you use this particular piece of code. You can also install manually, and here is the piece of code that you need to install on every page of the website. So then Google can see that that is a tag for those specific conversion goals that Google can then start tracking. Good, you can test the installation as well, but I'll just want to make you aware where you go to set that up. Okay, so those are the conversion goals in Google. The last topic of this demo is ad placements and the networks, the ad networks, and the actual creation of ads. This is very important. It is like choosing the stage for your performance and exploring the various options, including the Google Search Network, the Display Network, and YouTube, is vital to align your ads with your advertising objectives. So the different ad options that you have, they start with the Google Search Network. The Google Search Network places your ads in search engine results. That gives you visibility for your ads when users actively search for related content. The next area is the Display Network that showcases your ad across a multitude of websites and apps, thereby having a big reach of your ads. YouTube, as a video platform, offers a very extensive advertising platform with lots of advertising opportunities and different versions of ads. And tailoring your approach to each platform will amplify the effectiveness of your ad strategy to make sure that you get maximum impact on your ads. Now let's go to the fun part of Google Ads, and that is the actual creation of your ads. So we'll head over to the ads, we go to the campaigns, click a campaign. Here is the campaign. We're going to first create a search ads, which is, let's say, for website traffic. We go to continue, and here is the search ad that we're going to create. We'll add our website, and we'll click continue, and we'll start a new campaign. And where we're going to is the keywords and the ads. So we have already set up the keywords. We're going now straight to the actual ads. And this is a very important section where you are able to set up your Google search ads. They are based on a combination of headlines up to 15 and descriptions up to 4. and a number of extensions like site links or call outs and different other extensions. Okay, you can set that all up, and then Google will mix and match those different elements of your ads to come up with the ad with the best performance. And what's really nice here is they show you a preview of what the ad will look like with the different headlines and the different descriptions. And here you see your campaign optimization score with the weekly estimates of how many conversions and what your weekly cost is. Here you see your ad strength, and here you see at the moment it is poor because I need to make the description more unique. So you can get ideas, and you'll see that this area will become more and more advanced and more driven by artificial intelligence in the future, to make sure that you get the best ads possible for your market. So again, this is a short demo. I'm not going to go into every little detail. But this is where you create your search ads. So that is the first area. The second area where you create your ads is, of course, for the display campaigns. So if I go back to Google Ads, and I am going to create a new campaign, but now I'm going to create a brand awareness campaign for display ads. Again, here I say riyadfarasha.com. I can click continue. I'm going to go start new. And here I can, of course, we've been through all these settings. Remember the campaign settings, the budget and the bidding and the targeting. And here we go to the ads. And here you can specify the URL, your business name. You can add up to 15 images. So where you upload an image, let's say we're going to use the image of this room. And you see here in different formats, and we're going to add these images as well. So we're going to click save. And then you can add a text, you could even add a video, you can add a headline. And here you will see what the ad will look like. Now make sure that you have switched off your ad blocker if you have set up an ad blocker. And because when you have an ad blocker, then the preview of the ad will not show. So I need to add the final URL. I need to add the HTTPS for this. Yep, so here is the final URL with the business name. And now in a bit, the ad should show up. You should have the business name, 2 images, 1 headline. So we'll add welcome to Riyadh Farasha, and a description, book your adventure holiday now. Okay, and then here you see how the ad would look like. Very simple, very straightforward, but it is all about, of course, the quality of the images, the headlines that you're using, the description that you're using. But at least this gives you an idea of what an ad looks like and how you would create that within the display ad category. So here is a few tips. Yes, so ad copy is very important. Relevant visuals and formulate clear call to actions. They are the fundamental elements of your ads. Compelling ad copy is about clarity and enticement, and about having a concise message and be different. So the integration of the relevant visuals that enhances the overall appeal. Now, calls to action, I can't emphasize enough, and they guide users on the desired next steps, and that will drive conversions. So keep that in mind. And this all comes back to clearly defining your objectives. So outline your advertising goals, whether it's increasing website traffic, generating leads, or boosting sales. Well-defined objectives will guide your entire ads strategy. Also, do very thorough keyword research. Do a comprehensive keyword research to identify the relevant terms for your business. And try to familiarize yourself with the tools like Google Keyword Planner, so you can discover the high performance the keywords. Also think about your ad copy. Develop compelling ad copy that speaks directly to your target audience. Use your unique selling points, include relevant keywords, create a strong call to action. Landing pages, very important. Ensure that your landing pages, that your ads direct the users to optimized and seamless experience on your landing page. Content on your landing page should be aligned with your ad, and the page should be user-friendly and have a very clear call to action. In the search ad, make sure that you use ad extensions. Take advantage of those ad extensions. Provide additional information in your ads and increase ad visibility. So extension links like site links, call outs, structured snippets, they enhance your ad, providing users with more reasons to click. To conclude, remember that Google Ads isn't just a tool. It is not just a presence. It is a dynamic connection with a vast online audience. They say through Google Ads you can reach around 90+% of the internet audience. And by crafting well-organized campaigns and using the library of tools in the ads dashboard, that will be the perfect combination for success. Think about the keywords. It's not just an afterthought. It is the glue that holds your campaigns together. And understanding these intricacies of Google Ads, that can become your competitive difference in launching your ad campaign. So that basically concludes this video. We've covered the essentials on Google Ads, from campaign initiation to ad creation, with an emphasis on practicality. Now, armed with this knowledge, you are better positioned to orchestrate your own effective ad campaigns and make sure that you get the conversions that you want. So that concludes it for today. Thanks for joining this exploration. As you venture in this new world of Google Ads, your campaigns, make sure they are strategic, your keywords be impactful, and your digital presence be dynamic. So I wish you the best of luck in your advertising behaviors. Remember, if you like this video, click the like button below and subscribe to our network, so you get access to other videos that we will be publishing in the near future. What social media marketing actually means. What is it? And we got to put this in the context of the definition of marketing. I studied marketing in the very early days in the 80s, and my main sort of guru in marketing was Philip Kotler. And over the years, marketing has sort of developed from traditional marketing to online marketing, but the basic concept has not changed. If you look at the definition of marketing, it's the activity of creating, communicating, delivering and exchanging offerings that have value for customers. So you supply, you deliver, you exchange products or services that have a value for your customers. So two very important aspects here. There is value and there is customer. And that is what we capture in the marketing concept. You put the customer at the core of what you do. Because when you do that, you automatically will look at what value are we giving to the customer. Yep, so take social media marketing in that context. Then the second part of the social media marketing sort of term is the word social media. What is social media? When I explain social media, I'm using the 3 C's. The 3 C's of social media marketing. And they are content, their community, and campaigns. Content is the fuel of your social media. Content is the currency of social media. If you have really good content that you can share on the internet, using various multiple social media channels like Facebook, like YouTube, or like video, or like Instagram, or blogging, you name it, people will engage with your content. And then when people start engaging with your content, they may come back for more content that you supply, and they will then become part of your community. So community is a very important aspect of your social media definition. With really good content, you can create communities. And then you can push that process by running campaigns. And a campaign makes it relevant for businesses. Because when you run a campaign, you have a goal for your campaign, you have an objective, you have a start date, you have an end date. And that is what social media marketing is. It's all about running campaigns to develop your communities with really exciting content. And then you put it into the marketing context. You do that with the customer in the core of what you do. So if I then take that to a definition of social media marketing, is very basic. It says the use of social media to develop a company's brand, increase website traffic, and boost sales. That is what we call social media marketing. The most important aspect here is that you need to have an outcome. You need to have a result which is customer related. And that is where the sales element comes in. You do this to get the customer to do something, and in the end, that is buying your product or your service. So social media marketing is not the tactical combination of your social media networks to reach as many people. There needs to be a goal to it. And when we talk about marketing, it comes down to selling your product or service with a value. So that is the kind of the call to action, as it were, that comes out of your social media marketing. So keep that in mind. Everything you do with your social media marketing in the end comes down to reaching your goals or achieving your objectives of developing your company's brand, increasing website traffic, or growing your sales. Now, a big benefit that you're getting these days in digital marketing and social media marketing is data, is intelligence, is knowledge. In the early days of marketing, the biggest problem has always been how to measure the success of your marketing campaigns. If I ran adverts in a magazine, how do I measure the effectiveness? If I do a PR campaign and they write about me in a newspaper, how do I measure the effectiveness of that? How can I track that when somebody buys a product, it actually is as a result of the PR campaign that I ran? So in the early pre-internet days, the only way to measure customer engagement, as it were through loyalty cards or credit cards. With a loyalty card, you had some basic customer data. Through credit cards, you could track transactions. but it's very difficult to relate that to your marketing. Then the internet emerged, and all of a sudden I could track traffic to my website. Yeah, I could see how many people visit my website. Are these people that visit my website for the first time? Are they returning visitors? What are the most popular pages that they see? How long do they stay on my website? And are they actually buying my products? Yeah, so that was a major advancement of marketing in the early 2000s. And then when social media emerged, it all of a sudden became possible to measure engagement. How many people are having conversations with us? I could even measure sentiments. Are people positive about my brand? Are they negative about my brands? I could track the effectiveness of my marketing campaigns. I could measure the effectiveness of my advertising campaigns that I ran online. So today's reality is that we can measure everything. We can measure clicks, we can measure transactions, we can measure engagements, we can measure return on investments. Yep, and we can now even take that a step further through artificial intelligence, that we can actually start making predictions how people may respond to campaigns that we're going to be running. So it's a very important aspect of your digital, your social media marketing. So as I mentioned earlier, social media is a completely new way for businesses to engage with their customers. Yeah, you can no longer go without it. It's a new channel to market. It is a new channel for engagement with your customers. It is a new channel to learn. It's a new channel to listen, to find out what's happening in the market. So it's there in every aspect of your business. And not only for the marketing department, it's there for the sales department, it's there for logistics, it's there for the customer service department, it's there for the HR department. Using social media for your recruitment is a very important element of social media marketing. Yes, so keep that in mind, that social media marketing is not a fad. It is there, and it's there to stay, and it touches every aspect of your business. Now, to summarize this, there are 3 areas where social media has changed the way businesses operate. First of all, there is the connection. Social media is a new way to connect with your stakeholders. Yeah, and stakeholders in this case can be customers, they can be prospects, influencers, your own employees, using social media for internal, and not only on a local scale, this happens nowadays on a global scale. The internet allows you to sell locally to a global audience if you want to. Yeah, so you can cover the world. You can target specific audiences wherever they are. So the connection aspect, the targeting aspect, yeah, the market where you want to sell your product is opened up through social media, and that is a big benefit for business. The second area where social media has changed businesses fundamentally is in the interaction side. It's not just about connecting with your stakeholders, you can also interact with them. And they can interact with you on their terms, on their preferred platform. And remember, in social media land, the customer is in the driving seat. If you're not interacting with them on their terms, you're going to miss the train. It's not about you don't liking Facebook or LinkedIn. Yeah, as long as your customers are on Facebook, you better be on Facebook, otherwise you're going to miss the boat. Yeah, because if you don't interact with them, they will move on to your competitors who are very likely engaging with them. Yep, so it's the connection aspect, it's the interaction aspect, and then the third part is the customer data aspect. All of this, Yeah, what we talked about can be done, and you can track every aspect of your social media marketing at a customer level. And it gives you the key performance indicators like conversion ratios, sales ratios, customer satisfaction ratios, and ultimately return on investment. And there are tools nowadays that let you manage and track all these areas in one conglomerated system. Yeah, HubSpot is, for instance, a tool that you can use for that. And they integrate all your marketing and customer data and campaigns in one system that you can use for that.
Alright, so without further ado, let's start with the first strategy, which is select platform. Before diving into the diverse landscape of social media, it's crucial to carefully consider your business goals, target audience, and the content strategy. Choosing the right social media platforms can significantly impact your brand's online presence and overall success. Begin by utilizing single platform, and as you gain proficiency in managing campaigns, gradually expand to incorporate additional platforms. So first we can say Facebook. As the most popular social media platform, Facebook remains a smart choice for almost any business. It allows you to boost brand awareness, gain followers, generate leads, and engage with your audience. The next we have is Instagram. So Instagram, known for its visual appeal, Instagram is excellent for showcasing products, lifestyle content, and behind the scenes glimpses. It's particularly effective for businesses in fashion, beauty, travel, and lifestyle. Alright, then there is Twitter. So with its real-time updates and concise format, Twitter is ideal for quick interactions, news sharing, and customer service. Then next is LinkedIn. So if you are in the B2B space, LinkedIn is essential. It's a professional networking platform where you can connect with industry peers, share through leadership content, and build business relationships. So it's a very effective app. Alright, now next is YouTube. Video content continues to dominate, and YouTube is the go-to platform for sharing video tutorials, product demos, and brand storytelling. So it is again one of the most important tools. Alright, now coming to the next one, which is TikTok. Especially popular among younger audiences, TikTok offers short-form video content and creative challenges. So once you have selected your platform, then you can proceed to knowing your audience. So understanding your audience involves grasping what you are trying to connect with and tailoring your content accordingly. For instance, if your target audience is tech-savvy individuals, incorporating content related to the latest gadgets and tech trends would be relevant. On the other hand, if you're reaching out to the fitness enthusiast, content on workout, healthy recipes, and lifestyle tips would resonate. By recognizing these details, you can effectively engage with diverse groups. It's like to speaking the language of your audience, whether it's through fashion or environmental concerns or entertainment preferences, fostering a stronger connection. Alright, now this was about knowing your audience. Alright, now next we have is competitors research. So competitor research is a fundamental aspect of a top social media marketing strategy. It involves systematically analyzing the digital presence, content strategy, and engagement tactics of competitors in your industry. By understanding what works well for others, you can identify opportunities, avoid pitfalls, and refine your own approach. Identify your competitors. Make a list of businesses or brands that operate in your niche. Consider both direct competitors, those offering similar products, and indirect competitors. Track their social media activities. Monitor their profiles on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Observe their posting frequency, content types, engagement levels, and response times. Pay attention to their tone, messaging, and visual aesthetics. Leverage insights from competitor analysis. What are their strengths? What unique value do they offer? Identify gaps or weakness in their strategy that you can capitalize on. Learn from their successful campaigns and adapt relevant tactics. The next is series-wise content. Series-wise content involves organizing and sharing content in a sequential or episodic manner, creating a cohesive narrative or theme. Series content not only includes your audience interest but also encourages them to return your subsequent episodes, enhancing engagement and building anticipation. It allows for a more structured storytelling approach, fostering a deeper connection with your audience. Explaining what the series is about. Now share the purpose, benefits, and what viewers can expect. Each post should provide value, educate, entertain, or inspire your audience. Use a mix of formats, images, videos, carousels, or infographics.
Remind your audience when the next post is coming. So by using these series-wise content and all these strategies, you can enhance your traffic. Now next up we have is, the next strategy we have is optimization. So optimization is a crucial component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves refining various elements of your online presence to enhance performance and achieve better results. By regularly accessing and adjusting these aspects, business can improve visibility, increase audience interaction, and achieve their marketing goals. Alright. Optimization is a crucial component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves refining various elements of your online presence to enhance performance and achieve better results. By regularly addressing and adjusting these aspects, businesses can improve visibility, increase audience interaction, and ultimately achieve their marketing goals. So this was about optimization. And inside optimization, there are three things like profile optimization, timing optimization, and hashtag optimization. So let's start. First, profile optimization. So profile optimization, you'll have to do fill out all the profile details, include a clear profile picture, bio, and relevant links. Keywords. Use relevant keywords in your profile description for better discoverability. Then there is hashtag optimization. Research and use relevant hashtags. Optimize by selecting a mix of popular and niche specific tags. Then avoid overusing hashtags. Quality matters more than quantity. Then time optimization. Post when your audience is most active. Use social media analytics tools to identify optimal posting times. Different platforms have varying peak hours, so you have to look into that. So this was about optimization. Next strategy is create a content calendar. So yeah, developing a content calendar is a vital component of a social media marketing strategy. This involves planning and scheduling your content in advance, ensuring a consistent and organized approach to your online presence. A content calendar helps in aligning your post with key events, product launches, or marketing campaigns. It facilitates better time management and coordination across various platforms. By strategically mapping out your content, business can maintain a steady flow of engaging material, stay relevant to their audience, and efficiently execute their overall marketing plan. The next is select your channels. Identify the platforms where you will publish content, example blogs, social media, email, newsletters. Each channel may have different posting frequencies and formats. Build guidelines and a content workflow. Define content guidelines, voice tone, and branding. Establishing a workflow from ideation to creation, review, and publishing. Plan and schedule your content. Then there is create a calendar grid with dates, content topics, and channels. Then assign responsibilities. Writers, designers, editors. Include key milestones, launching, events, holidays, etc. Now coming to the next strategy, which is content promotion. So content promotion is a vital component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves actively showcasing and boosting your content to a wider audience, utilizing platforms like Facebook ads and others. Businesses can amplify the reach of their content beyond organic methods. Collaborate with bloggers and influencers to amplify your content. Share content across platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and Twitter. Make sure your content is shareable with visible share buttons. Alright, so this was about content promotion. Next is track and evaluate current efforts. So this is the next strategy. To ensure the effectiveness of your social media strategy, it's essential to consistently track and evaluate your content efforts. Regularly monitor the performance of your campaigns by assigning audience engagement, website traffic, lead generation, and other relevant metrics. Evaluate how well your campaign aligns with your set targets. If discrepancies arise, scrutinize the specific areas contributing to the shortfall and make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment allows for a dynamic and responsive approach, ensuring that your social media efforts remain aligned with your objectives and adaptable to evolving circumstances. Track and evaluate current efforts. To ensure the effectiveness of your social media strategy, it's essential to consistently track and evaluate your social media efforts. Regularly monitor the performance of your campaigns by assessing audience engagement, website traffic, lead generation, and other relevant metrics. Evaluate how well your campaign aligns with your set targets. If discrepancies arise, scrutinize the specific areas contributing to the shortfall and make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment allows for a dynamic, responsive approach, ensuring that your social media efforts remain aligned with your objectives and adaptable to evolving circumstances. Alright, so this was about track and evaluate current efforts. Now the next strategy is have some live sessions.
So incorporating live sessions into your social media marketing strategy is a dynamic approach to engaging and content with your audience in real time. Whether through platforms like Instagram Live, Facebook Live or others, hosting live sessions provide a direct, immediate interaction with your followers. So Instagram Live is a fantastic tool for real-time engagement. When you go live, your followers receive notification and your profile picture appears first in their stories section. Then YouTube Live. YouTube Live is ideal for longer, more structured sessions. It's great for tutorials, workshops and events. So this was about live sessions. Now coming to the last strategy, that is call to action. So call to action. The first we have is lead generation. CTAs. Encourage users to sign up for newsletters, webinars or free trials. Example, subscribe to our weekly newsletter for industry insights. Then social sharing. Prompt users to share your content on social media. Example, share this post with your network. Then there is contact CTAs. Provide direct ways to get in touch. Email, phone, chat. Example, contact us for personalized assistance. Crafting a top social media marketing strategy in 2024 involves understanding your audience, exploring diverse content types, and embracing dynamic approaches like live sessions and series content. Keep an eye on what your competitors are doing and don't forget the power of promoting your content, especially through tools like Facebook ads. By staying authentic and responsive, you will create a strong and engaging presence on social media, fostering connections and driving success for your business.
So guys, let us discuss the social media marketing roadmap. The first thing is to identify a marketing problem. So guys, identifying market problem is a foundational step in devising an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves a comprehensive evaluation of various aspects that may hinder your business growth. Addressing these issues strategically can pave the way for successful social media campaigns. Firstly, consider the challenge of inadequate brand awareness and publicity. If your target audience is not familiar with your brand, it's crucial to focus efforts on increasingly visibility through engaging content and targeted campaigns. Next is the declining sales from traditional channel signals that need a shift in marketing approach. Embrace social media platforms to reach a wider audience and explore new avenues for sales. If I talk about the third one, a decline in fresh leads also demands a reassessment of lead generation strategies so that you have to utilize social media expansive reach to attract and convert potential customers. If rising operating costs are affecting profitability, social media can offer cost-effective marketing solutions. Leveraging these platforms can optimize resource allocation and enhance overall efficiency. Customers' defection due to poor service also highlights the importance of using social media as a customer service tool. Address concerns promptly and showcase positive experiences to build loyalty. Lastly, if your content isn't generating desired engagement, refine your strategy. Analyze audience preferences, experiment with content formats, and encourage interaction to increase shares and engagement. By pinpointing these challenges, you can tailor your social media efforts to address specific needs, ensuring a more targeted and impactful marketing strategy. Now let us move on to our next one, which is setting up social media marketing objectives or goals. In the realm of social media marketing, setting clear goals, defining objectives, and establishing measurable metrics are crucial components of a strategic approach. Let's delve into each aspect. The first one that is coming into my mind is goals. Goals are broad and overachieving statements that articulate when you aim to achieve through your social media efforts. For example, increasing brand awareness online. This goal provides a general direction indicating a desire to enhance the visibility and recognition of your brand within the online space. It sets a tone for your social media strategy but lacks the specificity needed for direct measurement. Now let us move on to the next one, which is objectives. Objectives are specific, measurable, and time-bound milestones desired to achieve a broader goal. For example, increase the number of new fans on social media platforms by 20% within the next quarter, or boost post engagement by 15% over the next 6 months, or achieve a 25% growth in the web traffic from social media channels in the next year. These were the certain examples which showcases what are your objectives. Objectives break down the broader goal into actionable and measurable components. They provide a roadmap for achieving the overachieving goal of increased brand awareness, offering clear targets and timelines. The next and the most important one is metrics. Metrics are quantifiable parameters used to measure the performance and success of your social media efforts. For example, the number of new fans or followers, what is the post engagement rate, or growth percentage in the web traffic. Metrics are specific data points that help assess progress towards objectives. They provide tangible, numerical evidence of a social media performance. For the goal of increasing brand awareness, the chosen metrics should align with the defined objectives, such as tracking the increase in followers, engagement rates, and website traffic originating from social platforms. By aligning goals, objectives, and metrics, businesses create a structured framework that not only guides their social media activities but also enables a systematic evaluation of success or areas that may need adjustment. This disciplined approach enhances the effectiveness of social media marketing efforts and contributes to the overall success of the digital strategy. Now let us move on to our next one, which is very important. That is conducting social media audit and analysis. Once you have established your social media marketing destination, it's imperative to assess your current position. Akin to determine your standing point before embarking on a journey, this evaluation process often is concurrent with setting objectives, is analogous to recognizing that attempting to reach the moon is futile if your flying machine can even take off. So what are the areas where you can perform audit and analysis? So guys, let us discuss each one of them one by one. The first one is evaluating your current social media presence. Assess the strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, which is SWOT, of your existing social media engagement. Understand the current state of your online presence to identify areas for improvement. Next is analyzing competitor strategies. Investigate social media tactics and performance of your competitors. Identify potential gaps or weaknesses in their approach so that you can capitalize on. The third one is understanding your audience and their journeys. Study your customers, exploring demographics, psychographics, online behaviors, and historical preferences. Map out customer journeys through stages like awareness, interest, consideration, purchase, retention, and advocacy. An essential aspect of this phase involves keyword research, a critical exercise to discern what your customers are actively searching for. Utilize tools like Google AdWords Keyword Planner, which facilitates this process, aiding in identifying the key terms and phrases that align with your audience interests and online behavior. This is a comprehensive evaluation which not only informs your social media strategy but also positions you to leverage opportunities and address weaknesses effectively. The next one is develop a social brand story. Like every other facet of online promotion, the initiation of social media marketing commences with narrating your brand tale. In the digital era, social branding involves crafting a unique value proposition and a unique story proposition. It revolves around instigating a grassroots movements within your communities and constructing a lasting connection founded on trust and affability. To infuse a narrative to your brand, it's valuable to contemplate the following. The first one is, what principle and conviction does your brand uphold? Next one can be, how are your brand narratives conveyed in the online sphere? Third one could be, in what ways are your stakeholders, especially customers, engaged in your brand social narrative? And finally, you can also add and think upon it that how is your brand expressed through visually appealing brand images, profile descriptions, and cover photos optimized for social media platforms. So this way, you're going to develop a social brand story. Let's move on to the next step, which is selecting social media marketing channels. Choose a right social media marketing platform. This is a phase that demands decisive choices. Although each social platforms hold its own appeal, attempting to master all can lead to spreading efforts thin and mastering none. Consider these factors when determining the suitable social channels for your brand. The first one is Facebook. If I talk about Facebook, guys, this is the largest social network that is also highly competitive. Facebook ads often yield to positive ROI compared to other online advertising avenues. The next one can be Twitter. characterized by its concise 144 character limit. Tweets are now featured on Google search engine result page. Then you can have Instagram and Tumblr, which are popular light social networks, especially among teens and youths. Emphasis on visual content and pop culture. The next and the most famous one is YouTube. This is the second largest search engine. However, video production is resource intensive. If we talk about Pinterest, known as the social candy due to its preference for visually appealing designs and images, over the 2/3 of Pinterest users are female. Making informed decisions about the platforms aligning with your brand goals and target audience is very essential. Rather than trying to be present on every platform, focus on mastering the ones most relevant to your objectives and audience demographics. Now let's move on to the next one, which is social content creation and curation. After determining your social channel, the next step is crafting compelling social content. Embracing 80-20 rule in the content creation and integrating best practices in both written and visual content are key considerations. Here are certain crucial aspects to ponder upon. The first one is content creation techniques. Develop skills in writing, photography, videography, design, content production, and also ensure a harmonious blend of engaging and diverse content. The next one is content curation strategies. Employ effective methods to filter and curate relevant content suitable for sharing. Showcase a mix of original and curated content to keep your audience engaged. Third one is consistency and frequency. If I talk about consistency and frequency, it comes under the calendar development. Maintain a consistent and a regular schedule for your content production and distribution. For the same, you can choose a calendar development. Create content calendar outlining keywords, topics, and content types for distribution across various social channels. Plan and organize content to align with specific goals and strategies. By mastering the art of content creation and curation, you can effectively engage your audience and build a robust online presence. Establishing a content calendar helps maintain consistency, ensuring that your content aligns with your brand voices and also resonates with your target audience across different social media platforms. Let's move to the next one, which is evaluate and quantify the success. How you are going to measure and quantify your success. And what are the key metrics? The timeless saying is that you cannot manage what you don't measure, which holds particular relevance in the era of measurable marketing. In social media marketing, it's crucial to develop a comprehensive set of key performance indicators or KPIs to assess performance. These are certain key metrics which we have to discuss. And these encompass a variety of metrics. Let's discuss each one of them one by one. The first one is the brand awareness metrics. The reach, website visits, page views, fan growth, likes, and comment all come under this section. The next one is we have the conversion metrics. The sign up, on leads, memberships, trial purchases, and the actual purchases comes under this section. The next one is the engagement metrics. The comments, shares, retweets, downloads, and participations in contests come under this section. And finally, our social advertising metrics, which is cost per clicks, cost per acquisition, return on advertising spends, among others. By amalgamating these metrics, you can derive insights into your social media marketing into return on investment. The ability to quantify success through these indicators allows for informed decision making, enabling you to refine and optimize your social media strategy for better outcomes. Exploring social media marketing ROI can be very fruitful in evaluating and quantifying the success measures. So guys, in conclusion, effective social media marketing demands a strategic planning, consistent execution. From identifying challenges and setting clear goals to selecting platforms, creating engaging content, and measuring success through key performance indicators, each step is crucial. A thorough social media audit, aligning goals and audience understanding from the foundation. Selecting the right channels, mastering content creation, maintaining consistency are very pivotal. Measuring success through metrics allows for evaluating return on investment and refining strategies. In this dynamic landscape, adaptability, continuous improvement, and genuine audience engagement are essential for sustained success. By prioritizing authentic connection and staying attuned to trends, businesses can leverage social media to enhance brand presence and also foster lasting customer relationships.
Right, so let's go straight into the Meta Business Suite. There is this thing called the Meta Business Suite. You may have heard of it, and it is a big deal for businesses who are on Facebook and Instagram. It's not just some regular tool. It is the main hub for all your online stuff on Facebook and on Instagram. Now, why does this matter? Well, it brings all your Facebook and Instagram activities together in one dashboard. Yeah, that means that dealing with ads, with pages, teams, analytics and everything, and posting and planning your content all happens in one place. And the best part of this, it saves you tons of time and it keeps things simple. No more jumping between screens or jumping between applications. You can just focus on your business as you should be focused. Now, the Business Suite isn't just for you. It's good for your marketing team as well. So even if your team is spread out over multiple locations, it lets you work together. You can assign different responsibilities in the Meta Business Suite. It keeps everyone on the same page. It gives everybody access to the same content, the same ads, the same posts, and the same analytics data. So you can all work towards that same goal. But it's not about teamwork. There's a lot more in it. It's like having an advisor with you. It has tools that will give you how engaged your audience is with your ads, how you're doing on Facebook, how you're doing on Instagram, and it helps you turn your data into smart decisions. So, in simple terms, the Meta Business Suite is like the behind the scenes manager for your business in Instagram and Facebook. It is your go-to place for making things happen in a very smart way. Right, so what are you going to be talking about? We will be talking about what is the Meta Business Suite, and then I'm going to give you 4 demos. Demo 1 is setting up your Business Manager account. Demo 2 is navigating the Business Manager interface. Demo 3 is utilizing Facebook Insights for data-driven decisions. And Demo 4, I'll share with you some info about how to collaborate and how to manage your team on the Business Suite. Okay, so let's get going. The Meta Business Suite used to be known as the Facebook Business Manager. In fact, Facebook Business Manager is still available. And I'll come back to that in a minute, the differences between the Meta Business Suite and the Meta Business Manager. But as launched in 2014, it now is a all-encompassing tool for advertisers, marketers, business owners, agencies to manage the Facebook and Instagram business that they are running. So there's a lot of good stuff about the Meta Business Suite. There's some good advantages and some good benefits that you can get from this. It makes handling your Facebook and Instagram account very easy. Yeah, there's lots of functionality that you find in the Meta Business Suite to manage your accounts of Facebook and Instagram. It also allows you to manage your team smoothly. You can assign responsibilities to team members, making the communication and getting things done on Facebook and Instagram a lot easier. There's extensive analytics and insights that gives you lots of information about how you're performing on Facebook and Instagram, helping you to improve your activities. There is tight security with detailed control over who can do what on Facebook and Instagram. There are tools like chat and inbox that you can have to manage your communication with your customers. And being part of the Meta family, it links with other Meta platforms as well. Yeah, like audience management, advertising, messaging tools, and what have you. So it is your full package for your digital and your social media marketing game focused on Facebook and on Instagram. Good, so let's look at how to set up your business manager account. I'm going to walk you through setting up your business account, and then we're going to show you how that gives you access to your advertising, your pages, your teams, how you can post, etc. So if you go on Facebook, there are two places. There is the Facebook Business Manager and there is the Meta Business Suite, and that is a bit confusing. Yeah, so let's talk about the difference between the two. So the Facebook Business Manager and the Meta Business Suite are two different applications and they serve different purposes. Yeah, though the Facebook Business Manager is designed for businesses that rely on Facebook for their marketing and advertising efforts, while the Meta Business Suite is designed for businesses that want to manage their total online presence. Yeah, the Meta Business Manager is free and it helps you manage your Facebook page, the advertising and all your assets in one place. Once you have a Facebook business page, it is essential to have Meta Business Manager as further development of your Facebook and your Instagram. So the Business Manager allows you to create and track your ad campaigns that you are managing. It helps you access and control billing settings and create custom audiences for your ads. And you have the option to allocate specific tasks across your team. But it's very much focused on Facebook and the core functionality of managing your Facebook page. But the business, also by the way, the Business Manager gives you the ability to manage your meta pixels or your Facebook pixels that you can use for retargeting. So everything you want to do with your Facebook page, you can do within the Facebook Business Manager. But Facebook learned, or Meta learned, that people wanted more. People wanted to manage their Instagram, do their posting, do their content calendar, so they needed more functionality. And that's where Facebook came out with the Meta Business Suite. That is a centralized area to manage your Facebook, your Instagram, your messaging in one place. So you can save time to manage your business and to manage your connections and develop relationships with more people. So cross-functionality is one of the Business Suite's most appealing features. So the ability to view all your social activities at a glance in one dashboard, manage multiple Facebook inboxes and making your community management very simple to do. You can also create and schedule posts and stories on both Facebook and Instagram through the Meta Business, the Business Suite. And it's also a great tool for managing and tracking your page insights and tracking trends that can help you better understand your audiences. So in summary, Meta Business Suite is an application that should be used if you are looking for an easier way to post, engage with your communities across Facebook and your Instagram business accounts, where the Meta Business Manager is a site to be used if you're looking to run ad campaigns with a team, control your business account settings and manage your Facebook page. So here are the two introduction screens. Here's the screen for the Business Manager that you will see, but what we're going to focus on today is the Meta Business Suite. So if I click here, it takes me to the welcome screen of the Meta Business Suite. It shows you the get started, gives you lots of functionality. It leads you to the advertising, lots of places where you can learn, where you can get support. Yep, and then here you find more information about the Meta Business Suite with case studies, how to get started, tips and what have you. And everywhere you see that button, get started. Yeah, so definitely before you start with using the Meta Business Suite, go through this website to familiarize yourself with all the ins and outs of the Facebook or the Meta Business Suite. And when you're ready to start using the Meta Business Suite, you just click on the Start Now button and that will take you to the dashboard of the Meta Business Suite. And this is your one-stop shop, as it were, that gives you access to all the functionality within the Meta Business Suite. So it's based on a page. Yeah, so here you have a page that I own, which is Riyadh Farasha, is a place in Marrakesh that I have a website for, and a Facebook page and an Instagram page. And here you see the management place for the Riyadh Farasha on Facebook and on Instagram. So here you see the menu of functionality. So you see notifications, planner, content, insights, the inbox, monetization, advertising, and a lot more tools that you have access to. You have also got access to the settings here. And then here you have your sort of your to-do list, manage your marketing content, how you can give you tips on how to explore more ways to grow your audience. And it's sort of the new center as well of new elements and new items and new functionality that you can find in the business, the Meta Business Suite. Okay, so that is the screen that you will get when you already have an account. If you don't have an account, yeah, you go here on Riyadh, in the screen here, what you will get. Yeah, instead of seeing this screen, you will actually see this screen. Create a business account. Create a Meta business account. And there's a few things that you need to do here. First of all, you need to create your account. Second, you provide your business details. And third, you complete the verification. And once you've created or completed the verification, you're going to add your accounts, like your pages and your advertising accounts, and you're going to invite team members. And to close this, you're going to configure business settings and start verifying other features like your website, for instance. And then you are ready to start using your Facebook or your Meta Business Suite. So quickly, let's go through that. Yeah, so you're putting in your name, so that could be Mark's Riyadh. Yeah, you put in your contact info, that would be Mark Campman. And then very important, you're going to put in your email. And this email must be related to your Facebook page. Of course, yes. So that is where they will, Facebook or Meta will connect your email with your Facebook page. And you will also need the Facebook or the email addresses from other people that you want to assign for a functionality on your Meta Business Suite. Okay, so that is how you create your business account. So then you're going to click, let me just put in here my email, you click create. Yeah, you're then coming to the next screen where you're going to start filling in more business information and where you're going to provide more business details. Yep, so here you see Mark's Riyadh. Then you can connect different pages to it. You can select relevant business assets like claim Facebook pages and accounts that are related to this business, or you can edit this section later as well. So that's how you can claim and link to your business account. So let's say we're going to add another Facebook page to this. I'm going to skip this for now. I can do this later. You're then going to add other business people to your business account if you want to. Yep, and we'll come back to that later when we're going to specify what type of people you're going to add to your account and what functionality you're giving them. I'm going to skip this. Yep, and then you're going to review and confirm. Okay, and once you've completed this, you're happy with this, you confirm, and then Facebook will verify this. And you will basically get an email. It will confirm your, well, let's see what happens if I press. Yeah, so here you see how Facebook has set it up. Yeah, so now it's Mark's Riyadh business account. Here is the name, the account ID, and I can now add my business assets. I can invite people and I create an account. I can set up billing and payment for this account. I can set up the language settings. I can add partnerships, and I can add my business assets. In the meantime, I will have received an email from Facebook where I need to verify this account. So quite a comprehensive setup, but once you've done that, you are basically ready to add your assets and ready to run your Facebook pages or manage your Facebook and Instagram page through the Meta Business Suite. So let's go back to the Riyad Farasha Meta Business Suite and let's go to the second demo, which is to navigate the Business Manager or the Business Suite interface. This part of the demo is crucial. Understanding the layout, the tools and tabs is like unlocking the secrets for smoothly cruising through the Meta Business Suite. You want to know where things are and how to use them to make the most of this tool. So let's start with exploring the dashboard and think of this of your mission control. Yeah, the place where you get the big picture of what's happening with your Facebook and your Instagram pages. And then we'll peek into an ad account. This is where the magic happens with your ads and how to get familiar with using the ads, because that is critical in growing your Facebook and your Instagram presence. And of course, we'll look at the pages as well. Where do you manage your pages? Because they are the storefronts of your Facebook and your Instagram, and managing them well is essential to keeping your online presence on point. Now, there are other topics as well, like using at how do you post content, how do you plan your content, but we'll look at that at later demos. So let's start with the dashboard overall. Here on the left, you have your menu. If you click here on all tools, you get an extensive menu with all the functionality. And then here in the center, you have your dashboard. Dashboard with the look and feel of your page or your Instagram. Yep, and it will also give you the to-do list. It gives you draft posts that are in the process, and it gives you details of your marketing content, your planner, your post reels and your stories, and it gives you tips on how to grow your presence on Facebook and on Instagram. This is the home screen. Here you have notifications, are important, because this is where you get messages from things happening in your Facebook and your Instagram world. Here is your planner. It's a really cool tool where you can plan your content. Okay, here you have your content, here you have your insights, here you have back to the menu. Yeah, let's go back to the inbox. Here is your email inbox. Here is info about monetizing your Facebook, Instagram content through advertising. And what else have we got? We're talking about advertising, and here are all your tools, as we saw that. The tools are about getting active in your Facebook and your Instagram. So there's a section about creating posts and stories and ads and go live. Yeah, there is a section about engaging with your audience, a section about advertising. A very important part of your advertising are the audiences. There is about your commerce, Facebook commerce, which is selling products and services. Here is a section about managing all the details like your billing, safety, business apps, collaboration, file manager, page settings and what have you. And here is analyze and reports, which are ads reporting and insights. They're the most important ones. Yep, so that is in a nutshell. And then here you have search, there's help, and here you have settings, which is very important tool as well, because that's where you can specify the settings in using your Meta Business Suite. Right, so this is what the dashboard is all about. This is all about making your life easier and your business management game stronger. Yeah, so let's dig in there and let's go into a bit more details. There's dedicated areas for advertising and for your pages. Okay, so if I click here on the All Tools, I show that there is dedicated areas for advertising on an ad level or even on an ad manager level. Yeah, and it's very important that you understand how you work with this. So click on these buttons, explore them. It's where the advertising magic happens. So it gives you kind of the back pass entrance to all your ads. When you want to check on your ads, want to tweak them or see how they're performing, this is the place where you want to go. So it is a must to understand how to use these ads, and how to use the Ads Manager. We'll go later. This is a series of 3 videos. In the 3rd video, we're going to get more details on accessing the Ads Manager and the ads. Yeah, there's also the section on the pages. These are like the shop window of your Facebook and Instagram presence. Manage them well. Yeah, it's very important. If you go to the page settings, so it allows you to set the pages, the details of your pages. It sets the privacy for your pages. It sets the locations. You can link accounts, videos, branded content, lots of elements that you can set here for your pages. So go through that, make sure that you understand how to manage this. Okay, so it's opened a new window, so I can just close that window to go back to my business manager, to my business suite, I have to say. Okay, so most important thing here, this dashboard gives you access to all the functionality of your Meta Business Suite. And a very important button to close this section with is on the settings. And in the settings, you can set up your language, billing, ad account settings, and you may have seen this earlier when we've set up the account in the Business Manager. Yeah, so if you want to revisit that, if you want to make changes, then you can do that here in the settings area. Now that you understand the dashboard, let's dig a bit deeper into a very important section in the Meta Business Suite, which are your Meta Insights. That is not just another tool. It is the data hub of your Facebook and Instagram presence, where you can get information about your audience, about how your pages are doing, and whether your advertising is achieving its objectives. It gives you kind of a cheat sheet for making decisions. You want to know about who your audience is, you want to know where they are. Insights gives you that data. You're curious about your Facebook page performance, check it out on the Insights. You want to know how your ads are performing, Meta Insights will give you the detail. So this is basically where you go to become a strategic thinker armed with real-time information about your Facebook and your Instagram presence. So let's have a look at this. Let's go to the Insights. Yeah, so heading over to the Meta page. So let's go to the All Tools. Yep, and there's 2 different ways of going there. You can access that through your page, or you can access it here through your Insights. And this is where you are going to get a gold mine of information about your presence on Facebook. Yeah, so, and it sorts it neatly into sections like page views, followers, engagement, and your content. You want to know how many views you got? Here you can see how many you got. You want to know how your ads are running? Here you can see how they are doing. You want to know your audience, you want to know more about your followers, about your Instagram followers. Here is where you can find all that information and all that knowledge. Now, these aren't not just numbers on a screen. These numbers, they tell you what is happening, and they can help you refining your Facebook strategy. It helps you to tweak your Instagram and your Facebook strategy, and it can help you in checking how your audience is responding. Yeah, it is really good information. So take, for instance, information about your audience. Yeah, it gives you the followers, it gives you on Facebook and Instagram. It also gives you detail about age and gender of your followers. It gives them where are they coming from. Yeah, the top cities or the top countries. So you can benchmark this data with competitors. Yeah, you can also look at your content. So the content is a very important one. This is probably, in my opinion, one of the most important tabs in the Meta Insights section. So this dissects your posts and it shows you how each of your posts is doing when it comes to number of people reached, number of people that have seen the post, number of people that have seen the video. You can watch, split it by post and by stories. You can split it by, let's just do photo posts. No photo posts, mostly were video posts. Yep, and you can specify the columns here as well. So I want to see the type of posts. Yeah, so I can then apply and it gives you lots of information here. You see on the videos how many minutes people viewed the post, how many impressions that you got, the reach of the post, and the most important one is the engagement on the post. And that is this button, is the reactions, likes, comments and share. This is a critical column in your Facebook, your Facebook Insights. Yeah, if I order this from top down, yeah, so here then I see those posts with the highest engagement over the last 28 days. And this is where you can learn what posts work and what posts do not work. And that is golden information, because if you know this post works, then why not make more of those posts so people can, so you can get in similar engagement level, and overall it can help you in driving your engagement levels. So very useful reports. You can see what posts are stealing the show, what posts need a bit of tweaking, and it can help you in making sure that you hit the right content with the right people with the right content. So think about this tab, the content tab, as checking what posts work and what those posts don't work, and you can use that to optimize your posts for in the future. So there's a lot more in here. You can get audience information here as well, and we'll talk about that in a later demo on how to develop audiences in your Facebook, your Meta Insights. Right, let's move on. Let's go to the fourth and final demo of this video, which is about collaboration and team management. Let's go back to the Meta Business Suite. In this demo, we'll dive into the world of collaboration and team management within your Meta Business Suite. So Meta Business Suite is not just an act for you. It's not a solo act. It is about getting your whole marketing team on Facebook, on the Meta Business Suite. Yep, and that can help you in kind of supercharging your management of your Facebook and your Instagram. So let's break down how you can add team members. Because teamwork is like the secret sauce that can really make your Meta Business Suite come to life. So it is very useful to get your team online. So it helps you keep people in the loop. You can assign specific roles. Yeah, so everybody knows what they're doing, what they're supposed to be doing when they get on the Meta Business Suite. And very important, even if your page is across, or if your team is across multiple locations, you can still work as a team in managing your Facebook and your Instagram. So let's go down to the basics. The first of this is building your team. So what you're going to do, you're going to move to the business settings. And here you see people. Yeah, already you here see an overview of the people that are available on this business account that can use. And there's currently one that is me, and I've done another one which is me on another email, and the invite has been sent, but I haven't accepted it. But let's go and click on invite. Let's first look here on the people button. That is basically, that leads you to this screen. If I click here on invite people, you can then go through a number of steps. Yeah, so in this section you can select people. Once you've selected those people, you can assign their access. You can assign business assets to those people. You can review the invitation, and then you can send it out. So let's go through this process. So we're going to enter the email. Again, we're going to do just myself. Yep, and I can get temporary access, or for the advanced option, I can remove, but I'm just doing it. Yeah, so this is actually quite useful, temporary access. For instance, if you want, like an agency, you want them to have a quick look at your Facebook insights, for instance, you can just give them temporary access for the day, and then you want to switch it off, yeah, on that particular time frame. We're not going to do that. I'm just going to click next. And then here you can specify the access that you want to give to this person. Yeah, so you can give the person partial access, or you can give the person full control. So partial access is they can only work on the tasks and the business assets assigned to them. Basic access, yeah, which was formerly the employee role, is the default access that everyone gets when they are added. Okay, so that is what you can set. You can integrate with apps and different integrations like the Facebook Pixel, that people can view them and manage them. I'm not going to do this in this case. Or you can give somebody full control, which is like an admin role. Yeah, so that would be the business admin role, and they can manage everything, including settings, people, tools, business assets. They can delete the business account. Yeah, so does not include the advanced options. So you need to be careful with this, but once you give somebody full control, yep, then they are basically an admin for that. So click shared, then there you can also look at the financial information like transactions, invoices, account spent, and payment method. So that could be for your finance manager, for instance. So I am just going to be full control. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. No, let's not do this. I am actually none. I'm just going to be a basic control, and I click next. I can then assign business assets. So there is the Facebook page, there is the ad account. I can assign products, I can assign the Instagram account, the commerce account, I can assign pixels, data sets. So lots of stuff that I can assign here. Okay, so the Facebook page and the Instagram account. That's what I want this person to be assigned. I can then review. Business assets not assigned. Assign business assets. I then here probably need to specify, I can manage the content. Yeah, so insights, ads. Oh, select the business asset. So the Riyadh for Russia page. Yep, I can then assign content, community activity, ads, insights, and leads. Okay, that's all I want to get, and then I'll click next. And then I'm going to send an invitation to mark@markcampman.com, and as soon as I accept the invitation, I will then show up on this list, as we saw here, yeah, and accept it, and I am then part of the team that manages the Facebook or the Meta Business Suite for this particular page. Right, so that's a wrap, an introduction to the Meta Business Suite. Let me summarize. Yeah, the Meta Business Suite is a one-stop shop for managing your business presence on Facebook and on Instagram. It was formerly known as the Facebook Business Manager. Facebook Business Manager is still available. No new developments, but it's great if you just manage a Facebook page and want to manage your advertising. If you want to do more, if you want to manage everything on your Facebook and Instagram accounts, from your page, your advertising, your messaging, your content, you name it, then the Meta Business Place is there to streamline your communication and getting valuable insights through the Meta Insights. And that empowers your business to fully utilize all the functionalities that Facebook and Instagram have to offer you. And it enables you to make informed decisions on real data on how to optimize your Facebook and Instagram to be successful. And if you want to know more about this, there will be 2 more videos to come on the Meta Business Suite in this series of 3 videos. In the second video, we will be talking about posting and planning your content on Meta Business Suite. And in the third video, we're going to be looking at advertising, more details about insights, and we're going to be looking at making money on Facebook and Instagram by managing your commerce through the Meta Business Suite. Posting, scheduling, and publishing through the Meta Business Suite. But before we go into that, as usual, I am Mark Kempman. I'm your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, then please subscribe to our channel by clicking below. Before delving into the details, let's talk about the pivotal role of the Meta Business Suite. It serves as the central control hub for businesses using Facebook and Instagram. And it's more than just a tool. It manages their entire digital presence on Facebook and on Instagram. It consolidates all elements of your presence into a unified dashboard, simplifying the management of your ad account, your pages, and your team collaboration. And this streamlining saves you a tremendous amount of time. It also minimizes complexity, so you can focus your attention on those business matters that work for you best. Now, in the previous video, we talked about how to set up an account on the Meta Business Suite and how to navigate the dashboard and how to collaborate by setting up other users in your account. In today's video, we're going to look at another topic, and that is the topic of how to use the Meta Business Suite to create and plan your posts and your stories. So in the demo, we're going to cover the following topics. We're going to look at how do you create a post on Facebook and on Instagram? How do you plan your content and how do you use the content calendar? What are the notifications that you need to work on and that you can set up, and where do you set them up in the Meta Business Suite? We'll look at the inbox, the messages and comments, and how you can automate responses. And then finally, we'll dig a bit deeper into the stories. How can you create stories using the Meta Business Suite? There are many social media posting and planning tools, like Hootsuite, like Soho Social, Buffer, Sprout Social. They all work really well, and they allow you to schedule and manage posts on your social media channels, on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, and many other platforms. However, there are various reasons why you want to choose the Meta Business Suite for your posting over other platforms. First of all, Meta Business Suite is developed by Meta, ensuring a seamless integration with Facebook and Instagram, and making sure that you can leverage all the functionality in Facebook and Instagram within your posting in the Meta Business Suite. Also, content published through the Meta Business Suite may have a slight advantage in the algorithmic reach on Facebook and Instagram. Basically, Facebook will reward you for using Meta Business Suite to post your content by giving you a wider reach for your post. It also gives you access to new features and updates within Facebook and Instagram faster than other tools like Hootsuite. They offer better security measures and compliance with platform policies within the Meta Business Suite, and direct access to support is available within the Meta Business Suite as well. So that will expedite your issues resolution. So Facebook, the publishing facilities within the Meta Business Manager, they are designed specifically for Facebook and Instagram. So that makes it much friendlier, easier for you to use than some of the other platforms. Good. So let's delve into the posting and publishing on Facebook and Instagram. Let me go to the real life dashboard. So here you see the dashboard. And let me first show you how to create a post. There are various routes that you can use to create a post. There is here the create post. Yeah, you can also go through the planner, you can go through the content. So there are various ways that you can get into. But let me show you the create post, the simple approach. I'm clicking here, create post, and I'm then getting to the basic screen for creating a post. Yep, so here you see all the elements that you need to do. Yep, so first of all, you're going to specify the platform that you want to post. And I've selected here Facebook and Instagram. I can then add the photo. I can use a template, and here I can use specific text. And then here I see the scheduling options. I can set my privacy settings. And here you see the preview either in the Facebook feed or in the Instagram feed. So I'm going to add a photo. I can actually upload from the desktop or add from the file manager. We'll look into the file manager in a bit, but I'm clicking upload from desktop. And then here I can go to, let's say, for Russia, picking this photo. The photo is now being uploaded. And here I see what the post is going to look like. Then here I can add the text and I can say winter promotion in Riyadh for Russia. I see here how the text is being added. Yeah, so I can completely see how the post is being set up. I can add all the stuff that I can add on Facebook as well. Yep, I see the Facebook feed preview. I can go for the Instagram feed preview. I can look at the desktop and the mobile version. So it's a fully featured posting platform within the Meta Business Suite. Yeah. So now a few things, of course, before finalizing the post. Take advantage of this preview feature in the Business Suite. Yeah, so make sure that your visuals and your caption displays as intended and that there are no formatting issues. So making sure that the post looks exactly like you want it to look. And then when you're happy with the post, you click either publish or you can say finish later. So I can also schedule the post. Yes, so I'm clicking here, publish, and then the post will be published. This may take a moment, or you can set here your scheduling options. Yeah, so you see now that the post is published. So, but I'm going to delete it in a minute because I don't want this post to go live. Yeah, so if I want to create that post, I can also say the scheduling options and I can set a date and a time for my post. Okay, so that gives it to you in a nutshell. And what we're going to do now is let's look at this file manager in a bit more detail. The file manager is a tool that Meta Business Suite has put together to allow you to add and organize your assets for your business account. You have assets like your photos, like your ads, like videos, etc. So with File Manager, you can collaborate on files and folders, you can assign access to creative assets, and you can plan your content more efficiently. So you can manage your image and video files for use in your posts or your stories or your videos. You can upload multiple assets at the same time for later use. You can create albums to organize and access your creative assets. And you can share your assets with other people in your team. So how do you access the file manager? You can go here to All Tools. And then within the All Tools, you see here File Manager. So click on that, and that takes you to your File Manager where you can create folders and where you can add sort of creatives in your folder. So if I go to this folder and I can check the folder, and here you see one of the assets that I've added into this file manager. Clicking here, I can straightly bring it into my creative posts. Yep, so I can use it to create a story, or I can delete it. I can look at my folder setting. Yeah, here you can see which people have access to the folders. I can assign partners to the folders. I can edit these folder permissions. So very useful tool, and particularly if you have lots of assets for your products, then this can be a very helpful tool in managing those assets. So that takes me then a step deeper to the Content tab in the Meta Business Suite as well. Yeah, that is where you can find all your published and drafts and scheduled posts, including your reels, your video posts, your stories, your photos, and your live videos. You can see what is published, what is scheduled, what is draft, what is expiring, what is expired. Yeah, you can add your reels, you can even export the data, and still access to your create post or your create reel. Here you can see the date published of the post. You can see the status of the post, if it has been boosted or not. Yeah, if it was the distribution for the post, how many, you see then some statistics on the posts as well. And we'll dive deeper into the insights later in the third video, but here you can already see the impressions, the reach, the players, and very important, the reactions, the engagement that you had on the different posts. So very useful tool. Yeah, so you can, within this tool, you can manage your post, you can create posts as well. And there's also access here to your A/B tests if you want to test posts on their effectiveness. You can also, within the content, and I like that, you can see your feed and your grid. Yeah, so here you see your Facebook feed. This one is that I've just published, although I've deleted it as well. But yeah, and here you see your Instagram feed. You can see your mentions and your tags, so it's almost like managing your feed as well. And here you see your collections within your file manager, like Facebook photos, playlists, and series that you've created. Very useful tool that you can use to manage your content together with the file manager. Right, so that concludes the posting element. Yeah, let's now go into the next level of managing your posts, and that is through the planner. The planner can be accessed by clicking the planner button here on the menu in the Meta Business Suite dashboard. So if I click on the planner, yeah, you can access your your content dashboard. And within this dashboard, you can have a total overview of what you have posted and what you're going to post. And you can see some basic information about your different posts as well. Yep, and it's a very useful visual tool to plan your content and to plan ahead of your content. So you click on the planner tab as I mentioned. Yeah, it also features this calendar that helps you plan, schedule and visualize what content you want to share and when you want to share it. You can also use this calendar to coordinate your content with holidays and special events, what is going on. And you can also use it to manage your creative access, your creative assets. Yep, so here you see the goals that you can specify. You can add goals. Yeah, so here, for instance, I want to increase reach. You can specify that for a specific period. And then here you see how you fare against reaching the objective of the goal that you've set. There's also the moments. Now, unfortunately, moments does not work in most of the markets. Currently, it's only working in the US. So here you will see what sort of events are coming up, like holidays, national events, or you can specify your own events. And that's always good with your posting of your content, because you can then relate your content to the events that are relevant in your market. So you can look at your content type, yeah? So you can have all your content showing in your calendar, or you can look at your stories, your reels, or your ads. And here you can specify, set it by week or by month. And it gives you, as I said earlier, a fantastic overview of what you have done and what you're going to do. It also, and that's what I really like about it, gives you kind of a library of the posts that you have done in the past. So the content calendar, yeah, is very important. It's also called an editorial calendar. It's used by the marketing team to plan and schedule your content across your Facebook and your Instagram. So it serves as a roadmap for your social media marketing strategy, and it makes sure that you will be consistent and cohesive with your posting. Yeah, and it's a very important tool that marketing teams are using. Some key elements of your calendar. Yeah, it outlines the type of content you plan to share. That's number one. Yeah, it helps you scheduling. It includes the specific dates and times for when your posts will be, or for when your content will be published. Yeah, so you can schedule it forward as well. What are the posts that you are planning in the coming months? Good content calendars have an integration of your different social media channels. Yep, so that is very useful, because then you can select and show the posts for each sort of channel that you're using. The calendar often includes themes or topics for postings. Yeah, so you have a diverse range of content that you're scheduling. There's also alignment with your campaigns in your content calendar. So it aligns with your broader marketing campaigns or events. So your social media efforts, they're really contributing to it, to sort of achieving your marketing objectives. Good content calendars, they have collaboration features. So multiple team members can contribute or review. So you can coordinate your efforts across your posting. And by planning and scheduling your content in advance, yeah, it's just a matter of efficiency. It helps streamline your content creation and your posting process. And finally, a good content calendar helps with the communication within your marketing team. So everybody is aware of what is being scheduled, what posts are coming, and they can plan their tasks accordingly. Now that we looked at the publishing and planning side of your content and your posts, let's look at the notifications. A very important part of your Facebook and Instagram presence. And fortunately, Meta Business Suite allows you to receive notifications related to your Facebook and your Instagram business accounts, whether you get those on messaging or whether you get them on your email. So what are notifications? They are kind of alerts or messages that inform people, and it's mainly you, of course, and your marketing team that are working on the Meta Business Suite as well, about specific activities, updates, or interactions with the Meta Business Suite platform. So what are the features of the notifications in the Meta Business Suite? So here we go into the notifications button that we can access through the Meta Business Suite menu. So click on notifications. Yeah, so first of all, you can customize your notifications. Yeah, so you can customize the notification preferences based on your settings and your priorities. You can receive real-time updates on relevant activities, so that keeps you in the loop, and you can explore the advanced notification settings. And in the advanced notification settings, you can tailor your notifications based on specific activities, so you can prompt sort of messages about events that are critical to your business. So here's the overview. Yeah, so here there's no new notifications. Here are the other notifications that are coming in. These are notifications from within your Facebook or your Instagram. Here you can filter your notifications. Yeah, so you can have set for action needed, message reminders, comments, recommendations, notifications only for Facebook or Instagram or your business account. Here you can set mark as read, and here you have the settings of your notification. And here you can specify what notifications you want to have. And most notifications that will go within your team, your marketing team, will go through email. Yeah, so you can set notifications for Facebook, for your page, for messages, for comments, for announcements, for suggestions, other communications like tags, like shares, and here are you can set your business email notifications for business permissions, roles, ad accounts, pixels, and more. Yeah, so that goes quite deep. So let me dig a bit deeper in the type of notifications you can get via your email. That could be activity alerts. Yeah, so they include alerts about activities on your business pages, like new likes, comments, or shares. There can be page insights. So users may receive notifications about insights and analytics related to the performance of the business page. There could be alerts on Messenger interactions. Yeah, so if you use Messenger for customer communication, you may receive notifications about new customer messages. Could be alerts or notifications around ad campaign updates. So information about your ad performance, the budget charges or budget changes, or other ad campaign related events. There could be page management alerts, important actions or changes related to the management of your business page. There could be platform announcements from Meta. They may use the notifications to communicate important platform announcements, updates, or changes. There could be notifications related to security. And finally, notifications around events and reminders. So a very useful tool to use. Important to make sure that you set the right preferences and make sure that you check it regularly, what the notifications are that you are getting in. Besides the notifications, another important area is your inbox. And within your inbox, you have your messages, you have your comments, and your automated responses. So you can access that by clicking on the inbox in your menu. Yeah, and Meta Business Suite, they offer several features related to this communication and engagement within your inbox. They enable your business to effectively manage your communication and your engagement on Facebook and on Instagram. So a centralized inbox is very handy that you can have that, because it streamlines your responses and it makes sure you respond timely and consistently with your audience. So if you look at the menu, your centralized hub as it were, this is where you can manage your entire inbox. You can look at just the messages, Messenger, Instagram, yeah, on WhatsApp, Facebook comments, Instagram comments. Yep, so here you see all the messages, whether it's unread, if it needs follow up. You can label it. Here is the filters that you can specify. Here you see the people that communicate with you. Then here you see the community, or the sort of the communication that is being done. So really useful. If I go here to myself, yeah, what you see for the users as well that have enabled that, you can see their profile details as well. And you can set a label, could be like a new customer or a prospect. You can add labels. Yeah, so that can be like a mini sort of CRM system to manage the communication with your prospects, for instance. Yes, so that is the inbox. So, and that is sort of the dashboard that you have for your inbox. So again, we'll look at your messenger. Yeah, so that's all the private messages that you received within your Facebook and Instagram business account. The comments, yeah, they focus on comments that you get within your Facebook or your Instagram business page. So this is where you can efficiently monitor and respond to comments. So that can really help you with developing your engagement with your audience. So what I really like about the inbox is that you can also set up automations. So you can set up automated responses to messages that you received within your inbox. So they can be customized and triggered based on specific keywords, based on greetings or specific questions that you get. And they are very useful to provide instant replies and manage your customer inquiries efficiently. So they can be configured, yeah, to acknowledge receipt of a message or provide basic information or guide users to relevant sources, relevant resources. So let's have a look. If I click on the automations, yeah, then here you see there is basically a library of automations that you can set up. Yeah, and some here you can see the ones that you have already set up and that you have activated. So for instance, I have already activated an instant reply, or I've activated identify unanswered messages. Yeah, my away message is not on. Or I can create an automation. And then here you see the library of kind of templates that you can choose from. You can greet people, yeah, share information, organize messages, send a confirmation, or follow up. Yeah, so you start with templates. So it is not a huge library of templates that you have, but at least it allows you to look at specific sort of common sort of scenarios that you can face, and you can set sort of automations for those. Right, let's go back and let's go to the final demo in this video. And that is take a bit of a deeper look into creating stories. So stories offer a very dynamic and engaging format for content sharing. Yeah, because of their temporary nature and their interactive features and prime placement, don't forget that. Yeah, it makes them a very valuable tool for businesses that want to enhance the engagement on their social media presence and connect with their audiences and make the content more authentic and immediate. Stories also help increasing the visibilities because they appear at the top of a user's feed. So that provides prime real estate for visibility, and it makes it more likely that users will see your content and engage with your content. Yes, and there are lots of engagement opportunities. Stories are designed to be interactive with features like polls, questions, quizzes, swipe up, links, yeah, and it connects with your audience in a much more engaging way. So let's have a look at the stories, how you create them. Yeah, so here we say create story. Yeah, what I like about stories is that they provide the opportunity to share kind of raw, unfiltered content to your users. So you can give your followers a behind the scenes look at your business or the personal life, and makes your posts a lot more authentic. Yeah, so you can build stronger relations with your audience. There's also a thing like FOMO, as we call it. It's the fear of missing out. Because of the temporary nature of stories, they typically last for 24 hours, it creates a sense of urgencies. Yeah, so you encourage users to check your stories regularly because they feel, I don't want to miss anything that you are posting in your stories. It's kind of known that people, for instance on Instagram, will spend more time in the stories than in the news feed. Yep, and businesses use that. Businesses know that stories, yeah, their algorithm, they often prioritize stories, making them more likely to appear on the user's feed. So, and another big feature of stories, by the way, is the highlights feature, particularly on Instagram. So you can create story highlights, which are collections of past stories that you can feature on your profile permanently. So that is a fantastic way to showcase important information or key aspects of your brand. I always say it's like the menu of your website. Yeah, you can actually have that in the highlights on your Instagram. So, and finally, the power of stories is also that they offer advertising opportunities, both in Facebook and in Instagram. So businesses can use that to reach a broader audience and promote products or services. Of course, it's not as user-friendly as on the mobile, but at least you have some functionality on that you can have on the mobile as well. So add photo video, we're going to go with the same photo here, open. Yep, so here you see the photo, and here you see how the story is being uploaded. Yep, so you can then add your text as well. So you can click edit. Yep, so here you can see I can crop, I can text, or I can add stickers. So let's add text. So the text will be, I'm going to put it here. Yeah, so winter promotion. Yeah, put that here. And then we have text is blue or text is red. Let's make it yellow. Here we go. Font I can choose. Yep, and then I can say, let's stick with that. And here I can say I'm going to add a sticker as well. Yes, so you have a whole library of stickers. It is again not as advanced as you have on the mobile, but at least you can do a bit on the, so then I can click apply. I can add my multiple media, of course. I can schedule it, I can share it straight away, or I can schedule it, and I can set my privacy settings as well. So really good functionality within the Meta Business Suite. So create the stories here or create them on Facebook or Instagram itself on the mobile. But at least you have some functionality on that here as well to leverage the power of the stories. There are two additional items in the old tools that you need to be aware of that can help you with your content creation and your content planning. If I click here on all tools, then in the menu you will see here sound collection. Sound collection is a fantastic tool to enhance your video and audio content with free music or sound effects that you can use in your posts. And it's a hidden sort of secret in the Meta Business Suite, but it gives you a great collection of hundreds of sound files that you can add to your videos or your photos or your stories. And there you can sort by genre, by mood, by duration, by vocals, by tempos. You can add it to favorites. There is, as you can see here, over 13,282 soundtracks in there that you can use, and they're all free of charge. So there's tracks, there's sound effects, and it is very handy little tool that you have in the Meta Business Manager. So the other one that I want you to be aware of, if I go back home and back into the old tools, is the Collaboration Center. So here in the Manage, you see your Collaboration Center, and that is where you can sort of structure your partnerships with brands and with influencers. So you can sort of assign brands and partners that you want to collaborate with on your posts. And with the whole growth in the influencer marketing area, this is a very useful part that you can set up to manage those relationships. We're going to talk about the Meta Business Suite Commerce, the advertising, and the insights that you can get out of it. We're going to talk about what it is, how it works, how do you use it, what are the pros, what are the cons, and I'll give you some tips and tricks. And we will talk about what the future holds for the Meta Business Manager. Now, I'm Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. And as usual, if you like the video, then subscribe to our channel by clicking down below. But before delving into the details, let's talk about the pivotal role of the Meta Business Suite. This suite serves as the central control hub for businesses that use Facebook and Instagram. And it's more than just a tool. It manages your entire digital presence on Facebook and Instagram. No more need to use other tools. You can now do it all within the Facebook and Instagram world. It's essential for efficiency. It consolidates all the elements of your Facebook and Instagram presence into one unified dashboard. It simplifies the account management of your ad accounts, your pages, and the team collaboration. So that it does not only save you time, but it also reduces the complexity, allowing you to focus on what really matters for you, and that is your business. So it's a collaborative workspace where you can enable your colleagues to work with you as well on your Facebook and your Instagram, and thereby it ensures that everybody is aligned, contributing collectively to achieving your business goals. So it's a suite of tools with lots of valuable insights like audience management, audience engagement metrics, like ad performance. And it is a one-stop shop to manage everything you need to do in managing your Facebook and your Instagram. Now, we've been through various areas of it, like we looked at the dashboard, we looked at the posting, scheduling, managing your content. We found a treasure of tools and functionalities. And in today's session, we're going to look at 3 specific areas. We're going to dive into the Commerce Manager, and we're going to be talking about some very important changes that Meta has announced in 2023 about managing your shop. We're going to look at Facebook and Instagram ads. I'm going to show you the process of creating an ad and how to manage your audiences. And then we're going to conclude the video with a demo about the Facebook and Meta insights that you can get. Right, let's kick off demo 1, the Commerce Manager. Now, it's important to understand that Meta has made some very important announcements in managing your Facebook shop. In response to the current economic downturn, Meta is investing heavily in AI and automation tools to boost campaign performance through shop advertising and the Meta Advantage suite of ads. And we'll come back to that in a little bit, what that means. But it means that shops are scaling down in functionality, but promoting your products through advertising is kind of scaling up in Facebook and Instagram. So the shop ads are going to be consolidated under the Meta Advantage, and they facilitate easier shop setup with in-app checkout. So particularly for the markets where you already have checkout functionality within the Facebook app, this is a very important announcement, that although the shop is going to sort of be defocused, the advertising of your products is going to get more center stage, and thereby you can promote more of your products to your target audiences. Now, new shop tools that are coming out, like ratings, reviews, they're being tested. And support for shops without checkout, and that's very important to understand. If you haven't got a checkout functionality in your shop, and that will be in most of the countries, except in the US and I believe in India, the support for the shops will be discontinued, with a focus on helping the US businesses in adding the checkouts to their existing shops. Basically, what Meta is doing is to optimize the whole shopping experience in the US market and then rolling that out across other markets. Which means that some of the shop functionality and opening up a new shop in Facebook in other markets like Europe and like Asia is going to be limited. So this strategic change aims to optimize the shopping experiences, support businesses, and learn from the experiences in the US before a global rollout. So remember, as I said, discontinued support for shops without checkouts in various markets like Europe and Asia. And for those markets, you can start increase your focus on personalized ads, reels, and messaging. And in the US, the emphasis is on aiding businesses in implementing the checkout with support for shops linking to a website until sort of first quarter of 2024. So now this is clear, let's start with looking at the Meta Commerce Manager. The Commerce Manager is the essential core of your online store, and it simplifies all your store tasks with a user-friendly interface. So it enables you to manage your products, to process your orders, and deliver excellent customer service to your customers who buy your products. Now, by centralizing all e-commerce activities, Meta Business Commerce Manager helps you to focus on selling your product through Facebook and Instagram. And that is of course a fantastic opportunity that you have to add an additional sales channel to your current sales operation. So let's get into the demo. So here we see the Meta Business Suite portal, and to get into the Commerce Manager we go to down here, we look at all the tools, and then we see here down here the Commerce button. We click on there and this takes you to the Commerce Manager interface. And here is your dashboard. Yeah, so here you see the overview, but it gives you access to activities like adding products to your catalog, like customizing your shop or publishing your shop. It gives you shop insights. It gives you things to do on your catalog, your shop's offers that you have. It gives you your top products, so it gives you some basic insights. It gives you your top tagged content, and there may be some questions you have that you can get answers from through the FAQ. So here you see the important elements of managing your shop. There is your catalog, that's where you start of course. Yeah, there is the different shops you may have, and you can manage your shops here. You can run promotions. You can promote your product through ads. You can get insights. You may have a to-do list with things to optimize your shop, and here you go to the settings. Yeah, of course, always important to start with the settings, and you can have a look at the details of your shop. There's the general settings of your shop, yeah, like your account info, like your email. There is your localization of your shop, but you can specify the currency, the language, the product details, the shipping information. You have the settings for your catalog, for your business assets, for your checkout method. Permissions, very important. You can assign permissions to different users, colleagues in your organization or your agency, yeah, what they can do within the Commerce Manager. And then there is your customer support, where you can manage your claims, your chargeback email address details, shop contact information, and what have you. Right? So that's important to understand all the different items that you can go through within your Commerce Manager. So let's go and let's add a product. Yeah, so first you're going to do here back to your home, to your overview. Yeah, and there are various ways that you can start adding products to your catalog. Yeah, so you can here add products to your catalog directly here. Yep, and then there is the catalog menu here, where you can set items, have product sets, the data sources, where are your products coming from, yeah, and then there's the events as well that you can specify. Okay, so let's go quickly here at one item is very important, that is the data sources. Basically, where are your products coming from? Yeah, now here you get from your current product catalog, you see here what the status is of your catalog. Yeah, and particularly when products come in from a commerce site like Shopify, there may be issues with various products that you need to have a look at. But here we can click on add an item or add an item here. Yes, so I'm just going to click here in general, add an item, and here you see the different ways that you can add a product. It can be done through a data feed, it can be done manually, or it can be done through a pixel. Yeah, that you can bring it in through a pixel from another website. So look at the manual. Yeah, so if I'm just going to click here on manual, then here you see the manual. Let's have a look. Here you see the manual process for adding a product. Yep, so you can just click a new item. Well, here is an item. You can add an image for your item. You can add a title, a description, a website link, the price for your product. You can add a sales price, a Facebook product category, condition of the product, availability, the status. Yeah, so lots of stuff that you can add here for your product. And once you've done that, yeah, you then just click upload items. So back in your dashboard, you can then click here on manage your catalog. And this is where you can see all the products in your catalog and the status and what the stock availability and the price. And of course, if you have hundreds of products, you may want to set some filters, yeah, check on attributes for your products. Yep, so that is how you can add products to your catalog and how you can manage your catalog as well. So another way to upload your items is through a data feed. And that's a very important one. Yeah, so you can actually just enter Google Sheets, yep, and you can download a template of the format for the Google Sheets that you want to upload with your product information, but you can also enter a URL from a server or a hosting website. And this URL is very important when you want to work with external e-commerce stores, like for instance Shopify. The process there is that you would download kind of a Facebook app within your Shopify account, and that sets the connection with between Shopify and the Facebook commerce, the Facebook shop. Or there may be other the e-commerce platforms where they will actually give you a URL. And that's where you can add that URL, and that sets a link. And the good thing often about these solutions is that there will be a live link between your e-commerce platform and your Facebook shop. That means when there is changes in your product catalog in your e-commerce platform, it will automatically be uploaded in your Facebook commerce data source or your Facebook commerce catalog. Right, back to the overview. So let's look at how you can edit your shop. Now, remember the recent store changes. Yeah, so in most markets, you can no longer create a new shop, but you can edit an existing shop. And in some markets where there is the in-app checkout functionality, like in the US, you will still be able to create new shops and manage your shops. So let's click here on shops. And here you see the shop that I have. Yep, and it's here I can see the live shop. So here you see how the shop looks like. Yep, so I can look at the products and I can look at the categories. I can search within the shop. Here you see a version history. Yep, or I can close this and I can edit my shop. I can edit the layout of the shop and I can edit the settings of the shop. So here you see the home page. I can look at collections. I can optimize the layout. I can add banners for offers. I can add a carousel of products or collections to the carousel. And here I can have suggestions for you. Yeah, or a dynamic product, and it serves the product that is relevant for the customer. Yep, but remember, this is going to scale down in the future. Yeah, you will no longer be able to see a shop, and actually on most sort of Facebook pages, you already see that many Facebook pages have already removed the shop because of the limited functionalities that you have these days. Okay, so that is the shop that you can edit in the layout, and here in the settings you can edit the visibility, the inventory, the website content, the categories. Yep, and again, lots of stuff that you can manage here. The final thing we want to do in the Facebook Commerce is to see how we can do a promotion. Yep, and if we go back to the Commerce Manager and the dashboard of the Commerce Manager, we can click here on Promotions, and here you see Offers. And this is where we can create offers, and we can see an overview of our active offers, our scheduled offers, and offers that expired. So let's have a look at the Create Offer functionality. Click on this, and here you can see your offer category. So I can have an amount of, I can do a sale, I can do a free shipping, I can do a buy product X and get product Y. Here's the name of your offer, and here you can see the different, if you want to use a promo code. If you don't want to use a promo code, then you tick this, or you can get a code that people have to enter. And here you see the summary of the offer. So we're going to give the name of the offer is Spring Promotion. Yep, no other changes, it's an automatic. Yes, so no other details up here to enter. Here we do the type. Are we doing a percentage off or a flat amount? So let's say we're doing a 20% discount. Here you can select your products. We can say apply to the entire shop or select some specific products. I'm going to do it for the entire shop. And then I can do include products that already have a sales price, or I can not include them. The offer applies only once per item, or I can say let's do it per order. Here you see what the offer would look like. Yep, and here you can set the start date and the end date of your offer. If I'm happy with all these settings, I can then click here, Create Offer, and then the offer will be live on my shop. Okay, here is the here's the summary. So the offer is being created. It gives you some tips, so you can feature the offer in the shop. There's the offer details. Yeah, the discount ID, the visibility, the start date. We haven't specified an end date. Yeah, for all the customers, we can look at the customers, the product, and then we see it's for all products. And then if we're happy with this, we'll just click cancel. Yeah, so that concludes the promotion, and you see how simple it is to add a promotion. So now let's look at the last section I want to cover in the Commerce Manager, and that is the advertising that you can schedule in the Commerce Manager. Now let's talk about Advantage Plus. You may have heard me talking about that earlier in this video, where it talks about the changes that Facebook announced in 2023 in the Commerce Manager. So what are Advantage Plus catalog ads? They have been launched on August the 15th in 2023 for e-commerce and retail advertisers, really helping them enhance the ad efficiency. So the Advantage Plus ads, they use AI and machine learning, where they automatically sort of create up to 150 creative combinations of the ads. So it eliminates manual steps in the ad creation, allowing advertisers to learn much more efficiently which ads work and which ads don't work, and how to maximize their budget efficiently. So the rollout of Advantage Plus provides advertisers with new and innovative ways to optimize campaigns. And thereby you can get fantastic new insights that can help in developing your advertising strategies. Small businesses will also be able to use Advantage Plus Creative and Advantage Plus Audience to create ads through their Facebook page. So it's not just through the Commerce Manager, but small businesses can take advantage of it as well. So it's about creating a personalized audience based on your page detail and automatically adjust over time to help you reach more and relevant customers for your ads. So here you can see what you can do. So if you want to get started with Advantage Catalog ads, so you can add your products, you can set up tracking through a pixel, and then you can create your ad. And if I click on Create Ad, you want to know which ad account you would like to advertise with, and then you select in this case, the Riyadh for Russia, and then that takes you to your advertising setup. And this basically is a subset of the Facebook or the Meta advertising platform that we will go through in a minute once we've concluded the Commerce Manager section. Yep, so that's what I wanted to say about the ads. And then finally, let's look at the insights. So here in the insights, you can get details, knowledge, information about your catalog, your performance, your audiences, your tagged content. You can get in details about awareness, and there is the helicopter overview of your shop performance as well. Well, we had very little activity in our shop because we have basically no real shop in this Facebook account. But here again, you will get all the details about your shop if you have a full operating shop within the Commerce Manager. Right, that concludes the Commerce Manager. So now let's look at the advertising on Instagram and Facebook that you can manage through the Meta Business Suite. And we'll go there by various ways you can go into the advertising. So Facebook or Meta is very keen to get you to advertise. So you see in your feed, you see posts that you can boost. Here on the basic menu, you go into advertising. Here, if you click on the All Tools, you can go to Ads, and these are all subsections of what you can do in the advertising. If you really want to go to the full advertising platform of Meta, you click here on Ads Manager. This is the dashboard of your account in the Meta Business Suite when it comes to advertising. You can see if there are problems with your advertising account. There is the payment methods that you can set. You can even create a Facebook page from here. You can verify your email address. And here you have access to the Ads Manager menu as well. And this is where you can have an overview of your campaigns. There is your ads reporting. Very important section is the audiences that you can create within your Ads Manager and target various audiences with your ads. There is billing and payments and your ad account setting, and here is an overview to all the tools in the Ad Manager. Business settings, the integration with the Commerce Center, and lots of other stuff when it comes to your ads in Facebook and Instagram. So let's go to the campaigns. What we want to do is to show you the powerful features in this demo of the Ads Manager when it comes to creating an ad in Facebook and in Instagram. In this video, to take you through the entire Ads Manager, that would be too long. We'll do a separate video on that. But here I just want to give you a quick highlight on how easy it is to create a new campaign. So here you see the current campaigns that I have. So now I'm not running any campaigns, they're all in draft mode, but here you see the typical structure for a pay-per-click advertising campaign. You have campaigns, under campaigns you have ad sets, and under ad sets you have ads. And the ads, they inherit the settings of the ad sets, and the ad sets inherit the settings of the campaign. So in the campaigns you would set your budget, in the ad sets you would set your targeting, and here are the specific ads. So it's all related to each other, but it's a multi-dimensional approach in updating and managing your advertising campaigns in Meta. So let's create a new campaign and then you'll see how it develops. So we want first to look at the campaign objective. Yeah, so based on what the objective is for your campaign, Meta will come back to you with the ideal settings for that particular objective. So it could be lead generation, it could be engagement, it could be driving traffic, like sending people to a destination like your website or an app or your Instagram profile. Great for getting link clicks, landing page views, etc. So let's click on traffic, and here I'm going to continue. So now it's going to ask me a number of questions. Yes, so, and I just have to go through those questions when it comes to the campaign, when it comes to the ad set, and when it comes to the ad. Yeah, so we have the campaign name, we have the special ad categories if you want to do. Yeah, so there are special categories that Facebook or Meta wants to know about, whether it's related to credit, employment, social issues, elections, yeah, because there may be different requirements. This was sort of set up after the, I think it was the 2018 elections in the US and the Brexit poll on how advertising was kind of abused to reach audiences with kind of false information. So now when you do advertise for social issues and elections or politics, then there are very specific requirements. Yeah, but we say they're not applicable. Here we go to the campaign details. Yeah, I can edit this. The buying type is an auction, so the highest bidder with the best quality ad will get the best position for the ad. You can change this as well. You can do by auction or by reservation, but that is where you will have to pay more. Yep, and then here's the campaign objective that we've set at the beginning of the process, which is objective of traffic. Yeah, you can then set, do you want to do testing for your ad? Yep, and you will let Facebook create different versions of your ad, and then it will run the different versions and it will look at what ad will give the best performance. And do you want to make it an advanced campaign budget? Yes, so it will distribute your budget across currently delivering ad sets to get more results. Yeah, but I'm going to leave that off and I'm going to click to next. So that's my campaign settings. We're then going to the ad set. And in the ad set, you're going to look at your conversion location. Would that be your website or a landing page, an app on Messenger or your Instagram profile? So let's send traffic to my website. Yep, and then here you see your estimated daily results, how many people you will reach and how many link clicks. I'm going to set the performance goal. I want to maximize the number of clicks. Yeah, what would I want to do? Yeah, to spend, what do I want to spend basically? I can say I'm going to spend, let's say, $1 or £1 in this case per result goal. I can have more options here. I can say different bid strategies that I can have. Yeah, I can say what is the maximum spend or what is the cost per result goal. What am I prepared to spend per kind of click, as it were. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. And here you have dynamic creative. Yeah, I can also leave this blank, by the way, because I have my budget setting further down below. So dynamic creative, I would just provide creative elements such as images and headlines, and then Meta will automatically generate the perfect ads for you. A very interesting process. I'm going to leave it off for now because I want to show you how an ad may look like and how you can develop that. So my daily budget, I'm setting it at £20 a day. Yep, here's the start date, and I can set an end date. Yeah, so I'm going to set the start date a bit further. Yeah, because I don't want it to start and send the target date. Don't need to send an end date. Yep, and here's the budget and scheduling. You can now schedule budget and greases on certain days. I'm not going to do that at the start of the campaign because I want Facebook, or Meta in this case, decide what works best for me. Yep, so and then ad scheduling I can specify, but again I'm going to run all the ads at the same time. And then here you have your audience controls. So this is set criteria for where ads can be delivered. So this is, we have sort of location, we have age, we can look at existing custom audiences that we have created over time. I can look at audience suggestions. Yep, so that is part of the Advantage Plus audience that I created, that I discussed with you earlier. Yep, and here you have your placements, and there is let Meta decide for you where your ad is going to be shown. Or you can decide for manual placement. Yep, and then is the more placement you select, the better it is. Yeah, but we'll let the Advanced Plus. Yeah, show more options here. There's brand safety and suitability. For instance, prevent your ads from appearing near content that's not conducive to your brand. For instance, if you are a holiday destination and you advertise on Facebook, you don't want to be shown next to an article or a post about an airline disaster. Yes, so we're going to hide these options. Manual placements, I also want you to be aware where you can select which platforms do you want to advertise. On Facebook, Facebook's audience network, on Instagram, or on Messenger. Shop is no longer available, we talked about that. Yep, and here you go then in your ad. So this is the placement of the ads. Where do you want to show your ads? In the feeds, in the stories, in-stream ads, the search results, in messages. But again, we'll let Facebook or Meta decide on all of this. Okay, so I'm going back to Advantage Plus placement, where you use Facebook's artificial intelligence and machine learning to give you the best placements based on Meta's understanding of your audience. So click next. Yep, and then we're going to go to the ad. Yeah, so Facebook suggests make a carousel ad. Yeah, so here we go into the ad creation. So the Facebook page that we're going to base this on is, let me have a look, Riyadh for Russia. Yeah, we're going to manually upload creatives, or we can get it from the catalog. Yeah, and here you see your preview. These are the products for my catalog. Yeah, so I'm just going to leave it for this product for now. Yeah, so you're going to look at the format. I wanted a carousel. Now I have 2 products in my carousel, so they should probably come up now. Yeah, so so here's the second product. No, yeah, so but that's how it would look like. Or you can do a collection. You can do multi-advertiser ads. So, and I can have the catalog for the ad creative, as I said. Could be a product set, I have multiple products. I can make carousel cards as well. Yeah, I can turn it in a slideshow. Lots and lots of opportunities. And here you have your headline and your description. Yeah, so the headline is carpet. I can take that out. I can say spring promotion from a sort of Atlas Mountains. Carpet. Yeah, so that should now be added here under the ad, and here you see Shop Now button. I can add the description that will show up at the top. Describe your link, which would be fantastic handmade carpets from the Berbers in the Atlas Mountains. Let's see. Yeah, on bigger ads you see that that would show up here at the front. So yep, and then you are basically having your primary text. Let me have a look. I think that is actually the text that I wanted up here. Let me have a look at that. There it is. Yeah, so that is the text that I wanted there. And here the call to action, that would be shop now, but I have a whole range of call to actions. Yeah, so keep that as shop now. Then where do I drive people to? I drive them to my shop, and that is the website. Do I want to build a URL parameter so I can track my campaign in the in analytics? Yeah, I'm not going to set it up. I can choose an app if I want to. So lots of stuff that I can do here. I can set up the tracking through the Riyadh pixel. I can select the pixel. I'm not going to go into those details. And here is the URL parameter that I want to build for the tracking. But here is the basic version of my ad. Yep, and now it's a matter of pressing publish. And then the next thing that will happen, that Facebook will look at the ad, they will evaluate the ad, and once they approve the ad, yeah, then the campaign will go live. Yep, so here's the business location and currency. I'm just clicking next. That's the payment information. They still need my credit card details. I don't want to do that. Yeah, so I'm not going to give them the details. So I want to skip that. So I'm not going to publish this campaign for now, but at least it gives you an overview of how to create a campaign in the flow of campaign, ad set, and ads. There's a lot more to it, obviously, but at least this gives you a high-level overview. So, if that is on the campaign setting, there are two more important areas. That is your audience creation. So you can create separate audiences that you can then add as an audience for your ad campaign. Yes, so if you click create, you can create a custom audiences, a lookalike audience, or what we say a saved audience. Yeah, if I click on saved audience, what you're going to do, you can specify the audience with the name, yeah, and by the location, but you can then do a detailed targeting based on demographics, interests, or behaviors. So I can just click here, let's say somebody who is excited about travel, yeah, so it could be frequent travelers, yeah, and there's a whole range of things that you can add here and in your audience, and you will see that it will sort of impact your audience size as well. So you can do by behavior, yeah, or by interest. So and there's a whole sort of, let's say I want to do California. Yeah, so I can California place, people who are either interested there. Yeah, so I can target by location as well if I want. So this is the really powerful aspect of pay-per-click campaigns on Meta and also on Google, yeah, on the targeting. So I'm going to cancel this. I can also create an audience, like we say, a custom audience. And this is these are audiences based on people who have done a specific behavior, like visiting your website. And this is what we call the retargeting. So Facebook allows you to target people who have visited your website, a particular page, which means the next day they could get an advert of your Facebook ad of the product that they saw on your website. So it's all to do with the retargeting and the pixel marketing. Now, I'm not going to go into that because that's beyond the scope of this video, but this is where you would set that all up. Okay, and then of course within your advertising you have your ads reporting section as well, where you can look at the account name, you can look at reach, impressions, frequency, amount spent, and attribution setting. Now I haven't got any campaigns running, so I don't see any details here. Yeah, also because the period is, but let's say if we can select, let me have a look. Let's say, no, I haven't run any Facebook campaigns on this campaign, so I can't show you any data. But this is where you can create your advertising reports, where you can select all these breakdowns and bring them into your report. Good. That's it on the Facebook and Instagram ads. And what we're going to do now is move to the next demo, the final demo of this series, which is everything to do with the Meta Insights. To access the insights in the Meta Business Suite, you go to the main dashboard and you click on All Tools and you scroll down in Analyzing and Reporting. So you have your specific ads reporting. You can create tests like experiments that you can get reports on. You can get traffic analysis. Trends are related to the Facebook impressions and usage of the website or app. And you can go into the Insights section where you learn about your Facebook page and about trends and activities and engagement around your activities on Instagram and on Facebook. So here you see the summary, your last week in review. So you see the reach from last week on my Facebook and Instagram, the total for this week, your messaging activity, how you're progressing towards goals that you've specified, like increased reach, for instance. And here you see your activity, the content that we placed and how, and if we did any advertisement. So that is sort of your high level summary. If you click here on View All Insights, you're going to your dashboard. So let's start and have a look at this dashboard. This is where you get a very detailed breakdown into your audiences. So you can understand your audience's characteristics and behaviors, and you can develop your content strategies for a more personalized and engaging customer experience. So let's look at the most important reports here. On your dashboard you get performance information on content interaction, on reach, on followers, link clicks and minutes viewed of your page. And you scroll down, you can see advertising, what you've done or what others have done, and your post frequency. This is where you can help you about what you should do to grow your reach. And obviously Facebook will say, hey, you need to start advertising and post more. So Boost for Reach takes you straight into the advertising, or Create Post takes you to your content and your post and scheduling section within the Meta Business Suite. So very important here, and that is the most important reports in your insight, which is your audience report, which is your content report, and your performance report. So let's have a look at these three reports and see what we get. If I look at audience, here again you can go straight into advertising or creating a post, but what you want to have here, want to look at, is how did my followers grow? And how did on both Facebook and on Instagram? What are the most important cities where people are from? That are following our page. What are the top countries? So lots of information you get here. And then the age and the gender. So that's your current audience. It gives you potential audience, where what you can get. The top cities, top countries, top other pages that you can learn from. Yeah, so great information that you can get here on your audience that you are interacting with. If we then look at your content, yeah, to me this is probably the most important section of your meta insights. Here you see what content works and what doesn't work. Yeah, for your Facebook post, your stories and your Instagram posts and stories, whether those posts are photos or videos or text posts. Yeah, so here you have your high-level overview of when you can select for Facebook or Instagram. You see the reach and the engagement, but the real spicy details you can find under content. Here you can see every post and story and video that you did. Yeah, and you can see here what is the title, what is the date published, and what else you can see here is information about reach and impressions and further details that you get. Yeah, so, and this makes it so exciting because here you can see which posts have the highest engagement levels, like reactions, like comments and shares. And you can order these from high to low. So I can now see what post has been my most engaging post when it comes to reactions in the last 28 days. I can say make that in the last 90 days. Yeah, I can now see what has been my most popular post over the last 90 days when it comes to reactions and comments and share. And the nice thing then is, by clicking on that post, you see what the post was about, and then you can say, hey, if that post worked, then can we make the other post similar to this post, because for this post we know that that post works. Yep, so very useful information you can get here about your content and use that to your advantage. Yeah, so we looked at the audience, we looked at the content. So now let's look at the performance of the videos and the reels. Again, I can see a summary. I can also go down straight into the details. Yep, and here you see the total minutes of viewed compared to the previous period. You see what is organic, what is paid, and again, what were your the most popular posts when it comes to minutes viewed. Yeah, for the period that you selected. So here in the sense some final details about your audience. Yeah, for your videos and the retentions. Now we haven't got any earnings on videos. So that kind of summarizes everything there is to know about the insights. A fantastic pool of data that you can use to kind of look at trends. Yeah, so you can kind of predict of what is going to happen, and you can stay ahead of the curve with what you learn from your meta insights. So very useful, and take this information and turn that into your advantage by creating better posts, targeting better audiences, and thereby getting better results.
So let's start by understanding what is email marketing. At its core, email marketing is the art of leveraging email communication to connect with the targeted audience and achieving marketing goals. Whether it's promoting products, sharing valuable content, or nurturing customer relationships, email marketing offers a direct and personal channel for businesses to engage with their audience. By building and managing an email list, crafting relevant and engaging content, and analyzing data to refine strategies, business can drive conversion, boost brand awareness, and foster long-term customer loyalty. With its versatility and effectiveness, email marketing remains a cornerstone of digital marketing strategies, providing businesses with a powerful tool to reach their audience in an increasingly crowded online landscape. Email marketers are always high in demand and may grab a high-paying career. An email marketing manager may earn up to 16 lakh rupees per annum. Email marketing is the need for all businesses trying to get hold online. Some big giants hiring for email marketers include Amazon, HubSpot, Salesforce, Shopify, Facebook, and LinkedIn. So let's understand benefits of email marketing for business growth. Here are some benefits of email marketing when you consider choosing it for business growth. Improving sales. Email marketing enables businesses to promote products or services directly to their audience, driving sales through targeted offers, promotions, and exclusive deals derived right to their inbox. Increase leads. By offering valuable contents or incentives in exchange of email sign-ups, businesses can effectively grow their email list, nurturing leads and converting them into customers over time through strategic email campaigns. Communicate with audience. Email marketing provides a direct and personalized channel for businesses to communicate with their audience, keeping them informed about new products, company updates, or upcoming events. Generates web traffic. Through compelling email content and strategically placed call to actions, businesses can drive traffic to their websites, blog posts, or landing pages, increasing engagement and conversions. Targeting the right audience. With advanced segmentation and targeting capabilities, businesses can ensure that their email messages reach to the most relevant audience segment. Targeting the right audience. With advanced segmentation and targeting capabilities, businesses can ensure that their email messages reach to the most relevant audience segments at the optimal time, maximizing the chances of engagement and conversion. Produce cost-effective campaigns. Compared to traditional marketing channels, email marketing offers a high return of investment with relatively low cost, allowing businesses to create and execute effective campaigns without breaking the bank. Owning media and contact list. Unlike social media platforms or advertising networks, businesses have full control over the email marketing assets, including their contact list and content distribution, providing greater autonomy and flexibility. Increasing brand awareness. Consistent and engaging email communication helps businesses to reinforce their brand identity and messaging, increasing awareness among their audience and fostering brand recognition over the time. Creating personalized content. Email marketing allows businesses to tailor their messages and content based on their preferences, behaviors, and interests of individual subscribers, delivering a personalized experience that resonates with recipient and drives engagement. Collecting feedback and surveys. Email marketing provides a valuable platform for businesses to gather feedback from their audience through surveys, polls, or feedback forms, enabling them to gain insights, improve products or services, and enhance customer satisfaction. So let's start by knowing top email marketing strategies for 2024. Number one we have is personalized email content. Personalized email content in subject lines and body content. Instead of generic subject lines, personalize them based on subscriber preference or behavior. Use dynamic content to tailor the email body to each recipient's interest or past interactions with your brand. Next is audience segmentation. Segment your email list based on demographics, purchase history, engagement level, or any other relevant criteria. Create targeted campaigns for each segment, delivering content and offers that resonate with their specific needs and preferences. Automate email campaigns. Set up an automated email sequence triggered by subscriber actions or milestones such as welcome emails, abandoned cart reminders, or post-purchase follow-ups. Use email automation tools to streamline the process and ensure timely delivery of relevant messages. Track important email metrics. Monitor key email metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, conversion rates, and revenue generated. Use email analytic tools to gain insights into subscriber behavior and campaign performance, allowing you to make data-driven decisions and optimize your email strategy accordingly. Send emails strategically. Determine the optimal timing and frequency for sending emails based on your audience preferences and behaviors. Experiment with different send times and days of week to identify the most effective sending schedules for your target audience. A/B test. Test different elements on your email campaign such as subject lines, CTAs or email copy to determine what resonates best with your audience. Split your email list into random segments and send variations of your campaigns to each engagement. Then analyze the result to identify the winning variation. Last but not the least, leverage seasonality. Tailor your email content and promotions to align with seasonal events, holidays, or trends relevant to your audience. Incorporate seasonal themes, imagery, and offers to make your email timely and engaging, driving increased engagement and conversions. By implementing these strategies, you can create more personalized, targeted, and effective email campaigns that resonate with your audience and drive better results for your business.
So what is lead generation? A lead is just someone who has shown interest in your business. In simple terms, anyone who has shared their contact details with you, for example, to join a webinar, get a free guide, or subscribe to a newsletter, is considered as a lead. This is because they have interacted with your business website and allowed you to reach out to them. Now, lead generation is the process of attracting and collecting information from potential customers who have shown interest in your products or services. It involves strategies and activities to capture the attention of individuals who may be interested in what your business offers. The goal is to turn these interested individuals or leads to customers by nurturing the relationship and guiding through the sales funnel. Lead generation methods can include various marketing efforts. The aim is to build a pool of potential customers that can be further engaged and converted into loyal clients for your business. So this was about lead generation. Now let's understand the process of lead generation. So lead generation involves multiple steps. This process guides potential customers from initial interest to becoming a valuable leads for business growth. First one is research. Before attempting to gather leads, it's crucial to gather as much information about your target audience. Understand not only who they are, but also their location, priorities, and especially their immediate challenges. Next one is creating your personal personas. Creating customer personas can be helpful. Outlining typical customer details like demographics, budget, and requirements. Consider factors like social habits, professional background, etc. After identifying your target audience, pinpoint where they usually engage. Do they use Facebook actively, or are they more responsive to email communication? What sets apart your product or service from theirs? And importantly, what makes yours superior? So these all things you'll have to take care about. Next one is create great content. Yes, at this point, you should be aware of the problems your product solves for potential customers. Utilize the knowledge to make content that addresses those issues. Consider the platform you're using as it impacts the type of content you can share. For instance, videos are effective on social media, but you cannot include directly them into the mail. So if your audience is on Twitter, keep in mind that long blogs might need to be linked or shortened. Always prioritize providing value, ensuring each piece of content serves a particular purpose. Alright, now the next one is lead generation database. You might have the best potential customers, but it won't help unless you manage them properly. It's essential to set up a database to keep track of and analyze, sort, and group your potential customers. Consider using an automated CRM system to make this process much easier. These systems often let you categorize leads by type and their level of interest. This helps your sales team go through their list more effectively. So this was about the process of lead generation. Now let's have a look at its strategies. Alright, so lead generation strategies. So first one on the list is create landing pages that are straightforward. Create simple and easy to understand landing pages. Choose straightforward designs that focus on clarity. Use plain language to deliver your message so visitors quickly understand without getting confused. Get rid of any unnecessary complications to make their experience smooth and user-friendly. Pick a clean layout without extra things that might distract. Make sure to have a clear call to action to guide visitors effectively. Embracing simplicity creates a friendly online space, makes users more engaged and leaving a positive impression. The main aim is to make information easy to understand for everyone, no matter their level of knowledge. Alright, now the next one is craft more effective advertisement. So this is the second strategy. So make your ads better by creating interesting content that people can easily understand. Use simple words and attractive pictures to share your message. Talk about the most important good things your product or service offers. Don't make it too complicated or include too much information. Your ad should be clear and easy to get, even if someone just looks at it quickly. Try different versions of your ad to see what people like best. Listen to what customers say and make changes if needed. A good ad makes its point quickly and stays in people's mind. Keep it clear and related to what people care about to make your ads work better. Alright, now coming to the next one, that is generate plenty of opportunities for opt-ins. Yes, create a lot of chances for people to sign up on your website. Use webinars, free reports, and live demos to get users interested. Don't just stick to a couple of sign-ups options. Turn every blog post into a chance for people to join. Give away things like recipes, PDF versions of blog posts, worksheets, and resource guides. Move the sign-up box from the sidebar and use pop-ups to grab attention. Make users decide by using clear pop-up messages. The idea is to offer many appealing opportunities for people to connect with content and offerings. This helps more people to get involved and expand your potential audience. Alright, now coming to the next one, which is remarketing. Remarketing lets you reconnect with website visitors across the internet. By tagging users, you can reappear in various online spaces like email, YouTube, and Google. This strategy enhances the impact of your overall marketing efforts, such as content and social media marketing. It brings your startup back to the attention of the potential customers, reinforcing your brand presence. In essence, remarketing acts as a friendly reminder, ensuring that your audience doesn't forget about your products or services while they engage in their online activities. It's an effective way to stay on the radar and maximize the impact of your marketing endeavors. Alright, so the next one is Gmail ads. So Gmail ads offer a potent way to connect with your desired audience, particularly advantageous for SaaS startups. These ads provide a unique opportunity to engage with a highly valuable demographics, your competitors' customers. Through Gmail ads, you can precisely aim your AdWords campaign, ensuring it reaches individuals who actively receive emails from your competitors. This target approach grants you direct access to a pool of potential customers already familiar with the comparable products, increasing the likelihood of converting them. It's a strategic way to tap into a ready-made market, leveraging the power of competition to expand your reach and potentially lure users of similar services to explore what your startup has to offer. Alright, the next one on the list is free trials. So many individuals hesitate to share their email addresses, fearing unwanted spam. This poses a challenge for businesses. To address this concern, offering something valuable in exchange for contact information is a key. Utilize risk-free trials or discount codes as potent tools to overcome sales obstacles. Once prospects experience your product or service, retarget them with ending offers to boost conversions. Providing a free gift, a coupon, or the opportunity to test your product can significantly increase the number of people willing to share their information. This approach not only captures leads but also builds trust and increases the likelihood of turning potential customers into satisfied ones. First thing first, what is affiliate marketing? Affiliate marketing is a performance-based marketing strategy where individuals or businesses known as affiliates earn a commission by promoting other people's or companies' products. When a sale is made through affiliate's unique link, they receive a percentage of the revenue. Imagine it as a partnership where individuals or businesses called affiliates becomes a brand advocates and earn a commission for every successful sale they contribute to. It's a win-win scenario. The affiliate earns a percentage of the revenue and the company gains a new customer. Now let's talk about finding your affiliate niche. Your niche is essentially the specialized market or area of interest you will be focusing on. Whether it's health and wellness and technology or lifestyle, finding a niche that aligns with your interest and expertise is paramount. This targeted approach not only enhances your credibility but also ensures that your promotional efforts resonate with your audience. Research trending products and industries and consider the audience you want to target. This helps you narrow down your options and find a niche that resonates with you and your potential customers. Now the next step is joining an affiliate program. Once you have pinpointed your niche, the next step is to join an affiliate program. There are various affiliate networks and individual companies programs to choose from. So now let's do a demo. Let's navigate to Google and let's type. So first of all, whatsoever affiliate marketing, whatsoever company you want to do affiliate marketing for, all you have to do is just type the name of that company and then the affiliate program. So let's say I want to do affiliate marketing for a company called Nike. I'll type Nike affiliate
program. Alright, so as you can see, what is the Nike affiliate program? So we'll click on this and let's see. So here, as you can see, what is the Nike affiliate program? They have explained. After that, apply now button is there. FAQs, if you have any questions regarding FAQs, then you can go through it. Like what are the benefits of Nike's affiliate program? Once you have accepted into Nike's affiliate program, you can benefit from the following perks. Earn up to 11% commission on all valid sales, 30-day cookie period. Now, what is cookie period? Now, what is tracking time or frequency? In affiliate marketing, tracking time or frequency means keeping an eye on how long people engage with ads or click on links. This helps marketers understand which times are most effective for their promotions. By studying these patterns, they can improve their strategies, focusing on when people are most active. This way, affiliates can make their campaigns work better, targeting the right times and getting more values for their efforts. It's like figuring out the best moments to show ads so that more people notice and respond to them. Now, what is cookie duration? So, in affiliate marketing, a cookie is a small piece of data stored on a user's device after clicking an affiliate link. Cookie duration specifies how long this information remains on the user's device. Example, a product has a cookie duration of 60 days. If someone clicks your affiliate link, a cookie is stored on their device. If they make a purchase within the next 60 days, you receive a commission. Alright. Then full range of category specific affiliate banners, etc, etc, etc. Now there is requirements like who can become a Nike affiliate partner. So all of these companies have their own requirements. So we have partnered and established websites including sports sites, fashion clothing shoe sites, news sites, health and fitness sites, true content sites, and bloggers, etc. So if you fall under the category of any of these, then you can do affiliate marketing for Nike. Alright, how will my customer benefit from me joining Nike affiliate program? So these are all the benefits that you will get. Alright, now if you want to do or join this program, you can click on apply now. Alright, now you can read all these key reasons to start promoting Nike today. And then you can do, if you already have an account at Avin, then you can log in and join program. Otherwise, you'll have to sign up and join the program. So let's click on sign up and join. So here will not be showing how to do the complete process, but you can go through all of these and do the thing. So there they have written, are you an Instagram influencer? Great news, we have made a joining Avin even easier. If you are Instagram influencer, then you can click on this sign up here button. Otherwise, join Avin is there. So let's click on join Avin, and there you have to put the company name, tax residency, first name, last name, and the complete details. After filling all these details, you can see promotional type, promotional space, verification. After completing this, you will be provided a affiliate link so that you can use wheresoever you want to use in your blogging sites, etc. So this is how you can do affiliate marketing in Nike. Once you have approved into the affiliate program, you can usually log in to your affiliate dashboard. There you will find a section where you can search for the products you want to promote. After selecting a product, the system will generate a unique affiliate link for you. This link contains a special tracking code that identifies you as the affiliate. Use the affiliate link. Once you have your affiliate link, you can use it to promote the product through various channels as your website, blog, social media, or email marketing. When someone clicks on your affiliate link and makes a purchase, the system tracks the sales back to you and you can earn a commission. So alright, now let's do affiliate marketing for MyProtein, another whey protein brand, very famous it is. So we can type MyProtein affiliate program. Alright, so here's the link, became an affiliate, you can click on that. Alright, as we can see here, want to become a MyProtein influencer. The MyProtein influencer programming is an easy way to monetize your website. The benefits, as we can see, the benefits can go as high as 8% commission on all sales that you are drive via the website. You'll also benefit with exclusive affiliate promotions, and the cookie period is 30 days cookies. So if you make a purchase in the next 30 days, you will get benefit out of it. You will get a commission. Now, we'll support you along the way. All right. apply now. So as we can see, we want to partner with the best people in the fitness space while introducing more customers to our great brand. We look forward to working with you. Please ensure you fulfill these conditions found here. So again, as I told, every company has their own conditions or requirements. So MyProtein has their own requirements. So we'll click on here. So as you can see, influencer and affiliated partners. So they have mentioned the benefits: 8% commission, 30-day cookie period, in-house affiliate team to respond to requests, etc. So now the thing is approval. If you have a social media profile with over 10,000 followers and would like to work as an influencer, please email to this email account to assist you with the query. Please include all the links of your social media profiles and an explanation as to why you think you would be a great fit for Team MyProtein. We do have strict approval process, and so they have clearly mentioned we do have strict approval process, and we will make a decision based on multiple factors. Most importantly, whether or not your profiles are brand aligned with MyProtein. So these are the conditions they have put on. If you fulfill all the conditions, and then only they can go forward with your program or your marketing, affiliate marketing. And these are the FAQs, terms and condition. Then now there is no apply button to directly apply for this affiliate program. You'll have to mail yourself and what all influencer marketing you do and which kind of influencers are you. If you have 10,000 plus followers, then only you can mail to this person or this team and let them know and attach the links they have asked for. Then only they can go forward with your program. So this was about how you can become an affiliate marketer for MyProtein. Now let's do another one. ClickBank affiliate program. All right, as you can see, affiliates. All right, so ClickBank is over 10,000 affiliates worldwide choose ClickBank as their preferred marketplace, and for a good reason. We have paid 6.1 billion in commissions on time for more than 25 years. So they have written in this. So start here, we'll click on that. I think we have to log in as well, but let's just do this first. Let's customize your ClickBank experience. Please select the primary reason you're signing in. So I'm new to all this and not sure. I want to promote ClickBank. I have a product I want to sell on ClickBank. I'm just creating a new nickname and others. So let's select the first one. I'm new to all of this. Then no problem, you're at the right place and we're excited to help you. Okay, let's go. What is the biggest factor motivating you to explore affiliate marketing? So they have given 4 options again. Earn extra income, quit my day and be my own boss, turn my passion into career, and others. So let's write earn extra income. Do you currently have traffic or audience to promote? Yes, I have. If you have, you can select this. Otherwise, you can select no, I do not have a consistent traffic. All right. So how do you plan on generating traffic? So let's just click on YouTube first. All right, select all of the ClickBank tools you would be interested in using. Let's say email marketing tool. Okay. How did you hear about us? So let's say YouTube video. Last question, what is the email address would you like to use for this new account? So you'll have to type your email address and then you can go forward with it. So you can also log in. After logging in, they'll be telling you or guiding you through how to the complete sign-in process, and then you can proceed with that. So this is how you can do affiliate marketing at ClickBank. First, you'll have to sign in and then you can proceed with further. You can also, and make sure to read the requirements and the commission you'll get from each and every company or a product. Now let's talk about the platforms to promote affiliate links. So the platforms where you can effectively promote your affiliate products. Social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter are great for reaching a broad audience. Additionally, content platforms such as YouTube and blogging sites allow you to create valuable content and drive traffic to your affiliate links. Don't forget about forums like Quora, where you can engage with potential customers and provide helpful recommendations. So now let's navigate to Google and let's type Quora, Quora. Now we'll click on this. All right, continue with Google. All right, so here it is, Quora. So here you can also promote the affiliate links because there's a traffic over here as well. So all you have to do is to just select the category which you want to promote. Let's just say we are promoting a whey protein brand. You are promoting a whey protein brand. So we'll click on this, and we can also type here best whey protein, etc. And you will get the questions similarly, like what is the best whey protein brands in India, what is the best whey protein brand for building muscles, etc., etc. So you can answer these questions by clicking on this, and by answering these questions you can also attach a link, and make sure that the information you share in Quora will be like proper information and you have used that product personally. Then only you can recommend, because then only your audience will be attached with you, because it's a relationship that you will build. Then only they'll trust you. So you can do that like that, like multiple questions are there. You can answer each and every questions and attach the affiliate link of that particular product. This is also a way, as you can see, if you'll click on questions, and these are the questions. Some people have used as well, I think, and they have mentioned. So this is a great way for promoting or doing the affiliate marketing. You can do like this as well. A lot of people do like this. Another way is through YouTube. Whether you're building a website, YouTube channel, or any other platform, it's crucial to acknowledge that you must reveal the use of affiliate links. The Federal Trade Commission, that is FTC, mandates transparency when earning income through endorsements, emphasizing the importance of openly disclosing such affiliations. So as I said, YouTube is a great way of promoting or doing affiliate marketing. So let's take the same example again, best whey protein. We'll be taking this example only. So as you can see, there are multiple influencers out there, and let's just select this video. So you can promote or like do affiliate marketing in videos, in your own videos, because a lot of traffic after Google comes to YouTube, and the traffic, you can navigate that traffic. Yeah, so you can navigate that traffic to your affiliate link. So as you can see, this guy has attached an affiliate link and also get up to 40% on this protein powder. So you can click on this and he can get a commission out of it. And make sure that the product you are promoting or doing the affiliate marketing is the right product, and then only you can build a relationship with your audiences. So as you can see, this guy has done that. So you can do that, and this guy has like 340,000 views, and let's say if he's getting 2,000 or 3,000 clicks on this protein by suggesting them, so he'll get the commission, a lot of commission from that. So this is a nice way of promoting or doing the affiliate marketing, and this is a great way. In fact, this is the best way I would say to do the affiliate marketing, because it is quite easy. So he's basically navigating that views or that traffic to the affiliate link. So this is another best way to promote your or do the affiliate marketing.
Did you know that 75% of product launches fail due to poor market planning? A great product is only the beginning. Without a solid go-to-market strategy, even the most innovative ideas can get lost in the crowd. The good news, with the right GTM strategy, you can ensure your product reaches the right audience, stands out from competitors, and drives your business forward. Today, AI and generative AI are transforming how businesses craft and execute GTM strategies. From automating customer insights to creating targeted marketing content, AI is helping businesses launch faster and smarter. These technologies enable you to gather market insights, predict trends, and automate large parts of marketing funnel, leaving your team free to focus on more strategic moves. Take Dropbox, for example, competing with giants like Google Drive and OneDrive. They used a product-led growth strategy and a referral program to grow their user base without massive ad spend. Now imagine how faster they could have scaled with AI-powered analytics and generative AI for personalized messaging. AI is reshaping digital marketing and making GTM strategies more effective than ever. By the end of this video, you will understand key GTM strategies, how to define your market, and execute your plan like a pro. So let us first start by understanding what is a go-to-market strategy framework. In simple terms, it's a step-by-step process for bringing a product or service to market. It answers key questions like who we are selling to, how do we reach them, and how do we stand out from competitors. For example, let's say you're launching a new project management tool. Your GTM framework would help you identify your target market, maybe small business or startups. Figure out how to communicate the benefits of your tool and decide whether you'll focus on inbound marketing or outbound sales to get the word out. We will understand inbound marketing and outbound sales in the upcoming topic. The GTM framework aligns everyone on your team and gives you a clear plan to follow from start to finish. Now, first, we have to understand how to define your market. This is all about figuring out who you are selling to. A common mistake businesses make is trying to sell to everyone. But in reality, you need to narrow down your target market. Let's say you have developed a new fitness app. Instead of targeting all fitness enthusiasts, you could define your market as busy professionals who want quick, effective workouts. This helps you focus your marketing efforts and craft more tailored message. The more specific you get, the better you can target your audience and connect with their needs. So now, the next step is to define your why. Your value proposition is essentially why people should choose you. It's the unique benefit your product offers that your competitors can't match. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also offering convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. The next step is positioning. Positioning is all about figuring out where your product fits in the market and how you will differentiate from the competition. Let's say you're launching a premium skincare line. Your positioning might focus on the high-end natural ingredients you use, which differentiate you from the mass market products. Your positioning helps set the stage for your pricing, branding, and overall market strategy. So, what are the 5 go-to-market strategies? When it comes to launching a product or entering a new market, there are 5 primary go-to-market strategies, which businesses typically use. The strategy allows you to choose which depends on your product, target market, and overall business goals. Let's break down each strategy with examples so that you can see how they play out in real life. The first is inbound marketing. So this marketing attracts customers by creating valuable content that addresses their needs and pain points. Over time, potential customers find your content organically through search engines or social media. For example, HubSpot mastered inbound marketing by providing free resources like blogs and webinars. Their content is optimized for search engines, leading small businesses to their site, where they eventually convert to customers. This marketing is best for companies which is investing in long-term content creation and SEO to attract organic leads. The second is outbound sales. Outbound sales involve directly reaching out to prospects through cold calls, emails, and demos. This approach is more direct and aggressive, targeting high-value clients. For example, Salesforce uses outbound sales by targeting decision makers at large enterprises with personalized outreach, scheduling demos, and closing deals through direct interaction. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies which target enterprise clients that require personalized engagement. The third is product-led growth. In product-led growth, the product itself drives growth. A freemium model lets users try the product for free, with upgrades to premium features based on the product's value. Example, Slack, which offers a free version of its platform, allowing teams to experience its benefits before upgrading to a paid version for more features. So this type of marketing is best for software as a service companies, which is focused on user experience and self-serve onboarding. The fourth is channel sales. Channel sales rely on third-party partners, resellers, distributors to sell your product, which allows you to reach market you couldn't through direct sales alone. For example, Microsoft partners with resellers to sell products like Office 365, bundling their software with other services to reach more customers. So this type of marketing is best for companies which is looking to scale quickly through third-party networks. Fifth is account-based marketing. Account-based marketing focuses on targeting high-value accounts with personalized marketing and sales efforts. It is a tailored approach designed to build deep relationship with key clients. Example, Snowflake targets large enterprises like finance and healthcare companies, crafting personalized content and outreach to address their specific needs. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies, which targets large enterprises where personalization is key to closing deals. Now that we have discussed the top 5 marketing strategies, let's now talk about important step, which is understanding the competition. Knowing your competition is crucial to understand the successful go-to-market strategy. You need to ask who else is solving the same problem and how they're doing it. Once you understand your competition, you can figure out how to differentiate yourself. For example, if you are selling a new project management tool, you might find that the competitors offer more features, but they are too complicated for small businesses. So your strategy could be offering more simpler, user-friendly tool specifically designed for startups and small businesses. The next step is messaging. Your messaging is how you communicate your value to your audience. It's important to keep your message clear and consistent across all the channels. Think of messaging as the story you tell about your product. What makes your product special? How will it improve your customer's life? This messaging needs to come across in your website, email, ads, and even in sales conversations. For example, if your value proposition is about saving time, your messaging might say, get fit in just 15 minutes a day. No gym required. This directly speaks to your audience pain point of not having enough time for long workouts. Next step is execution. Now it's time to put everything into action. You have defined your market, crafted your messaging, and figured out how to stand out from the competition. Your execution could involve inbound marketing like content, social media, and SEO. Outbound sales through cold outreach or email campaigns. Partnerships with other businesses that reach your target audience. For example, if you're using inbound marketing, you might create helpful blog posts or videos that address your audience's pain points and lead them to your product. If you're using outbound, you'll want a highly targeted email campaign that resonates with potential customers.
Today, we are diving into Wix, an incredibly user-friendly platform that allows you to create a professional website without needing any coding skills. Whether you're starting a new business or bringing an existing one online, Wix provides all the tools you need to build a site that perfectly represents your brand. In this video, we'll be using the example of an online clothing store to walk you through the entire process, from starting a new website and selecting the perfect template to customizing your design, adding essential features like logos and contact forms, and connecting your custom domain. We'll also show you how to preview your website on both desktop and mobile to ensure it looks great everywhere. And finally, we'll guide you through the process of publishing your site live. So by the end of this demo, you'll see just how easy it is to bring your online store to life with Wix. No coding required. First, head over to the Wix website and log into your account. So you can press get started, and either you can sign up with Google, press continue. So first they will ask you a few questions like who are you creating a website for? So just answer those and press continue. So here I'm creating for myself. So initially Wix will first ask you if you want to use AI to help set up your website. But today we are planning to do everything manually. So let's select setup without chat. And now they will ask questions about what type of website you want to create. So I want to create an online clothing store. So let's type that in. Yeah. And then you can type the name of your business. Let's just give XYZ collections for now. XYZ fashions or collections. Let it be collections. And then they will ask what your goal is. Like, is it to sell products, get booked online? Is it to host an event? So as ours is an online store, it's to sell products. Again, they will ask many questions. So just, answer those. Okay. Finish.
So this is basically a dashboard. So we'll discuss about this later. So now first, our goal is to find a template, to pick a suitable template for our website. So let's go to design site. And again, here you have two options. You can either generate a design with AI or you can customize a template. So for now, we are customizing a template. So let's choose pick a template. See, as you can see, there are a variety of templates available. So scroll through and select one that matches your brand style. So let's see. So let's choose this template. Let's go to edit. So you should choose a template that not only looks good, but it should also fit the structure you need for your online store. So keep that in mind. So now we are in the Wix editor, the main interface where you will customize your website. So as you can see here on the left side, you have the main menu, which lets you manage your site's design, add elements, and configure settings. Now at the top, you will find the toolbar for quick access, like saving your design and previewing it. So the first thing you have to do is you have to go through the website. You must familiarize yourself with the interface so that it will make the editing process much smoother and easier for you. So that's the first thing you have to do. Just get familiar with the website options. So now let's get into designing. So as you can see, this is the template and the template is divided into sections, right? So here you have the header section. Here you have the main body section. Here you have the gallery section. And then you have the footer. So each section is fully customizable, okay? Even though this is a template, you can change each and everything of it, like the images, the text, everything. So this allows you to make the site of your own. So let's start with the header first. Let's just zoom in a bit, yeah. So here you can go to quick edit to edit the header. So here you can change the background color, adjust the layout, you can adjust the layout, and you can edit the menu. So let's just check how we can edit. You can even select images, like these kind of images for the background, or you can keep it plain according to your wish and according to your creativity, basically. Okay, so this is how you can change colors of the header. Now you'll also want to manage your site pages. So what you can do is you can go to page and menu. Page and menu from the left hand menu to add, delete or reorder pages. Okay, so currently in this template, this is the order of the template. So first we have the home page, then we have new collections, then we have collections for women, men, right? So if you want, you can reorder. Like suppose if you want the men's section before women section, what you can do is you can just slide it, you can just drag it. This is all drag and drop method. You can just drag it. It's that easy, it's that simple. Okay, and even if you want, you can add items also. So for example, basically you try to keep your menu simple, but again you must have, like some of the must have categories are shop, about us, and contact, right? So here we have shop, here we have about us, but as you can see there is no contact. So what you can do is if you want to add contact, just add menu item. You can create a new page or you can create a new section. You can create dynamic pages. So right now I want to create a section. Now they'll ask, what do you want to link to? So is it a web address? Is it a document? So right now we want if you want email for contact, you need email and phone number, right? So here you can write in your email, here you can write in your phone number and press done. Now next, let's add your store's logo. So as you know, logo is very important for a brand. So now let's see how you can upload your logo. So you can delete this section if you don't want. Just a second. Yeah, you press delete. Now let's add elements. Here you can search, like here's a search bar. You can search logo, custom logo. Yeah, so either you can upload your own logo, like if you have created a logo already, you can upload the images from your file, or else Wix also helps us to create logos. So let's add the logo first, adjust it. Let's see if the logo is here. Just a second. Yes. Now let's go to logo design. Design my logo. Okay, now again they will ask you questions about your business. So this is an online clothing store. Yes. Next. Now they will just ask you what vibe do you want for your logo? What it wants to represent. Should it be modern? Should it be fun? Should it be creative? So I want it to be creative basically. And it should be a fresh one. Yeah, you can choose multiple options. Give next. And again, they'll ask you what text you want in your logo. So basically, I just want XYZ collection. So I just want XYZ. So let's type that in. And then you can give your tagline if you want to. Or else, if you don't want to, you can skip this part. Now let's see what Wix suggests. the logos Wix suggests. So these are the logos that Wix suggests. So you can, select whichever appeals to you. Okay, for example, right now we'll just select this. Let's go to customize. Now here again, even though they have suggested you a logo, you can again, work on it and make it better. You can change the color. If you didn't like the color, you can change the color if you want to. You can add text to this if you want to. Okay, you can add shapes, you can add symbols, right? And even you can upload images. Like inside this, if you want more images, you can upload images from your file also. So for now, let's just save this. Okay. Yes, our logo is created. Of course, you can make it much better. Yeah. So I've just told you can make much better logo with this. Like I have just showed you the options. So go through it, use your creativity and make a better logo. Because logo is very important. Like a well-designed logo is key to your brand identity. So you must ensure that it's clear and looks great on all devices. Now let's customize the hero section background. So here you can again go to quick edit. You can change the background color. I prefer to keep it plain color, which is better. So let's keep it black. Now this area must be very well edited because this is a great place to showcase your latest products or promotions. So make sure that you use high quality images that align with your brand's aesthetics to make a strong first impression. So you can change these images. For that you can go to manage media. So these are the images from the template. So what you can do is you can actually delete it. You can select this particular image, you can delete it, right? So accordingly you can delete these images and you can add a new image from media. So if you go to add media, you can add your product images from your site. You can go to upload media and from your file, or you can drag and drop from your computer. So that's how you upload your image to the website, right? Now it's time to edit the text. So click on the text box. We'll just see an example. Click on the text box, choose edit text, and we can just update it with something like, summer collection out now. Summer collection out now. You can resize it to bring it to a single line. Yeah. Now you can change the font. Sorry, we had to select it. I think this is cool. And again, you can make it bold, you can make it italics, you can underline it, you can change the color. Okay, let's keep it red. So this is how you edit the text. Accordingly, you can edit texts. So your text should be clear and concise. So be careful with the text color you choose, the text font you choose, and also the size of the text you choose, because your text will always contain a strong call to action. So it must really appeal and also draw the attention of the customers going through your website. So please keep that in mind. So now let's add new sections to the home page. So go to add section from the left menu and choose from options like product gallery, testimonials, or newsletter sign up. So here let's just go to testimonials, for example. Now you can just drag and drop. So these are the templates you can choose from and drag and drop. So you can just drag and drop it. I want it at the end, just before the footer. Yeah. So it's done. Now again, as I have already told you how to, change the images and also work on the text, you can use those and customize your testimonial section. So now let's customize the page footer. So here you can add your store's contact information, social media links, and important legal links like terms of services and privacy policy. So you must make sure your footer contains all the essential links and information customers might need, including return policies and customer service details also. So now let's see how to add contact form. So customer interaction is crucial. So let's add a contact form. For that, you have to go to elements, add elements. You can select contact form. You can just search here. Contact strips. And again, you can drag it to your chosen section. So customize the fields according to your needs, such as name, email, and message. So adding a contact form ensures that customers, can easily reach to you with questions or feedback. So consider setting up an automatic response to acknowledge inquiries promptly. So this is how you can edit your website in Wix website. Now before going live, so like now our next step is going live. So before going live, you will want to connect a custom domain to your site, right? So for that, you can go to settings and select connect domain. So you can either purchase a new domain through Wix or connect one you already have. So having a custom domain adds professionalism and make it easier for customers to find you online, right? So while choosing a domain, choose a domain name that reflects your brand and which is easy to remember. Mostly avoid using numbers or hyphens if possible. So after connecting your domain, you'll be taken to the Wix dashboard. So this is your command center where you can manage orders, track inventory, and you can also access analytics. So from here, you can also update your site, manage SEO and settings, and send marketing emails. So you must regularly check your dashboard to stay on top of orders and site performance. So you can use the analytics tool to refine your marketing strategies. So before we publish, it's essential to preview your website, right? So click preview button, which is at the top right, to see how your site looks on both desktop and mobile. So this is how your site looks on desktop. You can also click here to see how it looks in a mobile. See, this is how it looks in a mobile. So you can slide. Pretty cool, right? So you must ensure that everything is working perfectly, from navigation links to the checkout process. So test every link and form to make sure your site functions flawlessly. This will help you catch any issues before your customers do. So now once you're satisfied with everything, it's time to publish your site. So you can click publish, which is at the top right, and your online clothing store will be live. So as you can see, you can share your site's URL on social media, in your email signature, and anywhere else potential customers might see. So before you start promoting, double check everything one last time, especially your store's payment options and shipping settings.
Did you know that 93% of online experiences begin with a search engine? That's a massive audience you are missing out on if your website isn't ranking high on search result pages, that is SERPs. But SEO can feel challenging, filled with complex algorithms and ever-changing practices. Enter ChatGPT, the AI assistant that's like having a secret SEO weapon in your arsenal. By using its language processing power, you can put it into work and watch your SEO results explode. With the help of it, you can generate keyword ideas that drive targeted traffic. You can craft compelling content that keep visitors attracted. And you can also optimize your meta descriptions and titles for maximum clicks. So in this video, we will understand how using ChatGPT, you can boost your SEO strategy backed by actionable insights and metrics that matter. So in this tutorial, we will cover finding a title, generating the content, how to modify the content according to you. Then we will understand SEO prompts for statistics and FAQs. After that, we will understand plagiarism check, meta title and descriptions, and in the end, ChatGPT for summary. So now, before using the ChatGPT's abilities to enhance SEO in your system, we need to install an extension. That extension is known as AIPRM. So the AIPRM extension is a powerful tool designed to enhance ChatGPT capabilities, especially for SEO and digital marketing. This extension integrates with ChatGPT, enables it to perform advanced tasks that improve your online presence. With AIPRM, you can optimize your content for search engines, ensuring higher rankings and better visibility. So let's first understand how to add this extension to your Chrome browser. So this is our Chrome browser. Here we'll go and we'll type AIPRM extension. Click on enter. So this is the first link basically. We'll click on it. And this is AIPRM for ChatGPT. Don't get confused with any other extension. This looks like this. And now we'll click on add to Chrome. And then add extension. And that's it. Now let's just click on allow. And it is integrated, I believe. Yes. So as you can see, it is also showing a quick start tutorial. Select a prompt template, enter the word phrase or more, send message. So we'll click on get. If you want to view tutorials, you can click on this. Otherwise, you can get started with AIPRM. So as you can see, the whole layout, the whole interface is changed. There are a lot of things over here. Let me explain to you guys what all these things are. Alright, so there are various options under public and on, from which you can filter prompts by topic, as you can see, or activity. And then prompts can be sorted by top videos trending, as you can see. and there are actually 4892 prompts available, and you can see the first 12 on this page, as you can see. And some examples of prompts here is like, you can say Yoast SEO optimized content writer, human written 100% unique SEO optimized article. So these are the examples of prompt. Now, first of all, we'll ask ChatGPT to write a blog post for us on, let's say, fitness. All right. So we'll ask ChatGPT, fitness in everyday lifestyle. All right. Let's click on this. So we haven't used any prompt till yet. So let's just first put this input and let's see what ChatGPT gives us. All right. So as you can see, this is the topic name, importance of everyday fitness, simple strategies to incorporate fitness. Then we can see subtopics are also there. All right. And here's the conclusion. All right. So this is basically our blog post. So now let's say we want to optimize this blog post and we want to do SEO on this one itself. So let's first just copy this. We'll copy this and paste in our document. All right, so this is our document and we have pasted this. All right, now let's go back over here and let's say we want to write it in a more familiar, or you can say friendly tone, and in a more explanatory tone you can also use. So let's just write this. Don't worry about the spelling, guys. ChatGPT take care of this. All right, so let's see what are the changes in both of these blog posts. Let's just wait to finish it. And here's the conclusion. So this is the second blog post. So let's understand the difference in between these two first. We'll first check out for this one. Start small, begin with manageable changes. All right. As you can see, here it is, begin with manageable changes. Take the stairs instead of elevator. Walk or bike to nearby destinations, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can add up over time. All right, let's just see what is written over here in the second blog post. In the second blog post, it is written, begin with manageable changes that fit seamlessly into your daily routine. For example, or for instance, choose to take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destination instead of driving, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can accumulate over time and contribute to your overall fitness. So if we want to take the second one, which is a few changes, it is more bit explanatory compared to the first one. We can just copy paste this one as well. So you can write a second prompt as well, in which if you want to write in a friendly tone or in a formal tone, you can write like that. All you have to do is to just write the prompt in ChatGPT. Let's just copy paste it. We'll replace it with the second one. All right, so now we are back in ChatGPT. So now basically we have the blog post content. Basically we have the content of it. Now we want to polish it. We want to select the best title out of it and many more things. So for that, let's just make use of prompts. Instead of writing all these prompts by yourself, you can make use of the prompts that comes with AI PRM ChatGPT prompts. All right. So let's just say we want to write about the title. We want to select a perfect title for this blog post. So what we can do is we'll go over here and first of all we'll select, in topics we'll go and we'll select copywriting, because we want to write about the SEO optimized title. We want the best title. We'll select copywriting, confirm. All right, now after this you can just go for prompts, but whichever you like. I'm gonna go for this one, blog post title generator, as you can see. Also, if you didn't get what you wanted, then you can go for the search engine over here. You can just type let's just say if you if you're writing a script basically and you want a perfect title for it, then you can write a script generator or something like that over here. Automatically, whichever prompt that are relevant to it will come. All right. So we have selected this one, blog post title generator, because we have to create a title for our blog post. We'll click on this, and now all we have to do is to write the name of our blog post. The name of our blog post is, we'll select everyday lifestyle, fitness in everyday lifestyle. Let's just select this one. All right. Now, as you can see, you can select the titles to write. It is 5. Let's just select 10. All right. Now, the language you can select English, and many more languages are there. We'll keep it in English itself. Tone, emotional, or default. Let's just be default itself. Poetic, default itself. We'll keep it like this. All right. Now, click on this. Let's just see. So according to ChatGPT, APR and prompt, these are the 10 best titles that we can implement in our blog post. Now what we want to do is select one best title out of it. Alright, so these are 10. We have to select one out of it. So for that, we'll go to Google Keyword Planner. So this is Google Keyword Planner. We'll click on this, find your campaign and keywords. We'll click on this, visit Keyword Planner. Now you guys might be thinking, what is Google Keyword Planner? So let me explain to you guys. So this Google Keyword Planner is a free tool that helps you find keywords for your online content. It shows you how often people search for certain words and phrases and how much competition there is to rank for those keywords. This way you can choose the best keywords to target in your ads or blog post or website to attract more visitors and potential customers. So it will give you the numbers basically which are mostly ranking and having the competition. Alright, so we'll click on discover new keywords and let's select where it is. We'll select the first 10. Go to Google Keyword Planner and now here we will paste it. So all 10 of them are pasted. Now what we'll do is we'll click on get results. So after clicking on get results, as you can see, so this is average monthly searches, this is competition. We want the maximum monthly searches, fitness, healthy lifestyle, and low in competition. So according to your preference, you can select from here, and whichsoever, this is 100k to 1 million, and many more topics you can select from here which has low competition. So as you can see, this treadmill has more average view, 100k to 1 million, but the competition is also high, so we should keep the competition low as well. So we should keep in mind, so we can select our best title from it, so whichever suits. All right, after selecting the best title, we can go to our, what we call this, blog post, to change the title. So this is the new title. Let's keep it like this. All right, so now our title is done. Now let's go back to ChatGPT, and here is a ChatGPT. And now let's go to its layout. Now here we want to write the content regarding that title. So what we'll do is basically we'll go over here and we'll select SEO, and once we have selected it, we'll select this prompt, human written 100% used SEO optimized article. Now based on that title that we have generated, we'll write a complete content on it. We'll use the help of this prompt. So as you can see, GPT 3.5 Turbo, GPT-4, GPT-4o. We'll select this and paste our title. So this is our title, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. So now this prompt will generate the content based on this title. Alright, now let's see. So as you can see, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. This is the content outline, the article outline you can say. So this is the introduction. What is everyday fitness? Then physical fitness benefits, and it keeps on writing. I believe it'll be a long article or blog. So you don't have to write too many prompts for this. You can just do this and the whole thing will take care of it own. As you can see, FAQs are also being generated by this prompt. Otherwise, we would have wrote another prompt for the FAQ. And many things are there that should be in there in the article or blog. So yeah, now we can select our article or blog, we can say. So we have the title. We don't want the outline, let's say. We'll take it from here, from the introduction. It's a long article, I believe. As you can see, this last question is not completed, but you can click on continue generating and it will complete that. We don't want the last question. I think 3 questions or 4 questions are sufficient for us. So now as we have copied it, first of all, we need to make sure that our content is unique. It is not plagiarized, because we can't publish or use the plagiarized content. So we have to be sure that we are using the unique content. For that, we'll have to go to this site known as Dupli Checker. We'll click on this first link, and now as you can see here, we can copy and paste it. We can just exclude this last question as I told you. All right, now our content, our article is pasted. Now we will check the plagiarism. All right, first of all, we'll have to tell them that we are not a robot, and then we have to click on check plagiarism. All right, so it is showing maximum 1000 words allowed per search. All right, so let's just do one thing. We'll do it, because if you want to do 1000 words, you'll have to go for their pro version or the premium version. So we now have to use some part of it, not the complete part. It's actually a long article. So from the role we'll take. As you can see, number of words is 505 and result found 0, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. All right, so plagiarism is 3%. I think that can be, we can neglect it. And now let's check for the rest of this one. All right. All right, here we'll copy and paste it. Check plagiarism. As you can see, number of words 671, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. So I don't think it will be a problem. So it is good to go, I believe. And now we just copy and paste it. So let's take it from here till here. Alright, so this is our content now. So our content was not plagiarized, but let's just say if it is plagiarized and is not unique. So what should we do? Then we can simply put a prompt in ChatGPT that make it non-plagiarized or make it unique or rephrase it. But let's say that plagiarized checker, the duplicate checker, mentions the particular lines of where there is plagiarism. So you can select that line, put into ChatGPT, and ask them to rephrase or make it plagiarism free. By doing this, you can make the complete content plagiarism free. It is very easy. Or else you can use a prompt from AIPRM, as I told you. All you have to do is to just type plagiarism free content writer and a particular prompt will come. You can just put your content in that prompt and the rest ChatGPT will take care of. All right. Now to boost your SEO strategy, you must focus on EEAT, that is expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness, and keep that human element strong. Use ChatGPT to improve your content with interesting verified facts and relevant examples. Create a FAQ section to answer common questions and look for any missing information to fill in. These steps will help you make high quality content that connects with your audience and ranks better in search engines. So, for that, we'll write a prompt to ChatGPT to include the what we call FAQs and the statistics. If you want to make use of statistics and FAQs and include it in our content. So how should we do that? Let's just understand it. Let's come to our chat GPT again. Now here what we'll do is we'll write a simple prompt saying no. First we'll go to the new topic. Now here because otherwise it will keep on writing in that prompt itself. Alright, we'll write please add to what we call stats, or you can write statistics, and one analogy and a FAQ section with answers to this content draft to increase engagement. Alright, now you want to if you want to paste a particular section of your content, you can also do that, or else you can paste the entire content. It's as per your choice. So let me just paste a particular section. Let's just paste this one, and all right, let's see. All right, so as you can see, statistics. Studies show that engaging in just 30 minutes of moderate physical activity each day can reduce the risk of chronic disease like heart disease. So these are the statistics and these are the analogies, and this is the FAQ section that you can include in your content or a particular section of the content. Usually these statistics are included in the introduction part to make it more interesting, so you can make use of it and do that. Alright, moving forward, let's understand the ChatGPT prompts for meta titles and descriptions. So, crafting meta titles and descriptions is essential for drawing readers' attention. So, it is necessary that we should use that. Alright, so now we'll be writing a particular prompt for it. For that, for the content part, I'll be leaving the space content here and create a meta description and title for this content. Here this means this one. All right, including the keyword. Now here we'll mention the keyword. All right, so whatever is the focus keyword or the primary keyword you want to include it in. All right, and make it easy to read and add a CTA. So let's just paste our content over here. So where is our content? This is our content, and let's just use this one again. You have to use the entire content, but I'm just showing you, so you can use this one itself. It will be more than enough. You don't have to worry about it. And the focus keyword is healthy lifestyle. All right, so this is it. Now all we have to do is to wait, we've done something wrong. Here we'll paste the healthy lifestyle. And as we can see, title, transform your health with everyday fitness. This is meta description. Discover how incorporating everyday fitness into your routine can transform your health. This is meta description. This is CTA. Ready to transform your life? Start incorporating everyday fitness into your routine today. So you can make use of it using this prompt. And yes, now let's understand the ChatGPT prompt for writing summaries. So now, like, writing blog summaries and posting them on LinkedIn and Twitter helps you reach a wider audience. By sharing engaging snippets, you can attract more visitors to your blog, increasing traffic to your website. This practice also establishes you as an expert in your field, building your brand and reputation. So social media platforms facilitate interaction through likes, shares, and comments, boosting engagement with your content. So posting a blog summary in your social media like Twitter, LinkedIn, etc., will be helpful for you. So now let's just write a particular prompt in ChatGPT for creating that blog summary for us. All right. So let's make use of it. We'll write, please create 100-word summary of this of this post optimized for Twitter. So as ChatGPT already have your content, so you don't have to worry about repasting it. So let's just see. Alright, as we can see, looking to improve your health without spending hours at gym, everyday fitness is the key. Incorporate physical activity into your daily routine for profound effects on your physical and mental well-being. Just 30 minutes of daily activity can reduce chronic disease risk by 30% and boost mental health. So yeah, it has included all the things that we wanted from our content or blog to this. And it also has mentioned the hashtags, hashtag lifestyle, hashtag everyday fitness, hashtag wellness. You can easily post this on Twitter and drive traffic from there. And you can also post this on other social media handles as well.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this. You're hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update.
Imagine you wake up in the morning, check your phone, and see notifications of sales pouring in from your own Shopify dropshipping store, all while you're asleep. There's no boss to answer to, no office to rush, just a business that runs on your terms, generating income 24/7. Sounds too good to be true. Well, in 2024, this isn't just a fantasy. It's reality that you can start building right now with Shopify dropshipping. In this video, I'm going to take you on an exciting journey into the world of Shopify dropshipping, where the barriers to entry are low, but the potential rewards are sky high. Whether you're a student looking to make extra cash, or a housewife eager to start something new, or a professional dreaming of financial freedom, this Shopify dropshipping tutorial is your roadmap to success. And here's the kicker. You don't need any inventory, warehouses, or even prior experience to get started with Shopify dropshipping. I'll walk you through every step from creating your Shopify dropshipping store to finding trending products and finally turning those products into profit. By the end of this video, you won't just have an online store, but also have the foundation of a Shopify dropshipping business that could change your life. So let's start with setting up our Shopify store. To do this, first log into your Shopify website. So let me show you how to do so. Just search on Google Shopify and just click on the first link. All right. Just click on Start Free Trial. But before that, sign up with Google, choose your account and select Continue. So as you see, my name is over here and I've created the password. So I'll simply log into my Shopify website. So this is your first interface of your Shopify website. To do this, the first window that pops here is where would you like to sell these items. So we will just click on online store and then click on next. Which of the best describes you? So you can just click on I'm just starting And here you can click on drop shipping products and get started. So which plan do you want to try? So these are the plans which you would need to buy. So initially we'll start with a free trial. So we'll just select on I'll decide later. Okay, so this is our interface of our Shopify website, as you can see. So starting a Shopify dropshipping journey begins with creating your store and importing products on Shopify. So in this video, I will show you how you can actually import your products and customize your dropshipping Shopify according to your product needs. So Shopify will first offer you a free trial to get you started. And the process is very simple. As you go through these steps, Shopify, I'll guide you in setting up your homepage, product pages, and the navigation menus. So this is the navigation bar you can see, and this is my store here. We'll just click on my store. So these are the stores I have created before. And okay, so I'll show you step-by-step process. So there are 8 processes to complete. First, you have to find products to sell, then add custom domain, customize your online store, and many options are there. So let's start with the first process, which is find products to sell. So this is our home application. These are the orders. We do not have any orders yet. So first, let's start with setting up our account. So I'll just click on browse product sourcing apps. Okay, so these are the drop shipping apps which you would need to connect. So our first step was to find products to sell. So we'll just click on browse product sourcing app. And you can see these are the drop shipping apps, but the apps we are finding is a different one. So we'll just click on Shopify App Store. And here you can import and find products to sell. So we will just search on this bar. We'll just search Ropso, ROPSO, Ropso Cloud Drop Shipping. And we'll just press enter. So as you can see here, we can see the Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. This is a good dropshipping application which you can connect it with your Shopify. So we'll just click on this and you can see the features are mentioned over here. So you buy products, import products from this application and sell it in your Shopify app store. So it's free to install and additional charges may apply later. So we'll just click on install button here. So let's talk about what is Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. Ropso Cloud Dropshipping is a Shopify app that helps entrepreneurs to set up online stores and sell products across India. It's a partnership between Ropso's India first short video app and Shopify. The app offers a variety of features including product sourcing, management, order management, shipping, tracking, analytics, and many more. So, okay, so we have seen here, we'll just click on install. So this we have linked our Ropso Cloud with Shopify. We'll just click enter. And this is my Shopify store name. You can also change your store name according to your customization. So suppose I keep my name here as a brand new shop. Anything you can keep and just click on submit. So I've created my store and linked it with Shopify here. So as you can see, Ropso Cloud X Shopify partnership with Shopify. So just check out the products they have. You can see in so less prices, we are getting this natural hair growth oil. And so many things are there. So let's suppose I want to purchase this product. I'll just click here. And this is the product here. So I'm just getting it for rupees 190. So I'll just push it to Shopify. And here, this is my shop name. And you can just keep the margin, the profit rates at how much price you're selling. Suppose I want to sell it for rupees 390. All right. So 200 is my margin rates. And I'll just push it to Shopify. Okay. So as you can see, I have pushed it to Shopify account. So we'll just go back to our store and we'll just refresh this. Okay. So we'll just click on this product option and you can see our product is here. It's imported, natural hair growth oil, inventory, sales channel, markets, and the vendor name. Everything is here. So, okay. So for the collection, we do not have anything much. Just click on home page. Okay, I'll show you later how to do this, but for starting, let's just click on home. Okay, so we have learned how to, import products using different application like ROP. So there are many drop shipping apps available, each with its own strength. Some includes Modulus, S-Pocket, and many more. So they will allow you to browse through products, import them directly to your store, and automatically send order details to suppliers for fulfillment. So while choosing a dropshipping app, you consider factors like supplier location, shipping time. Connecting the right app to your store is very important for ensuring a smooth customer experience. So after connecting to dropshipping app, it's time to move on to the next step, which is add a custom domain. So you can actually add domain according to your need. We'll just click here, add domain. All right. So you can buy a new domain or connect as existing domain. So for the time being, we cannot just buy new domain. So we'll just let it be how it is, whatever it is. So okay, we'll just click here as done. Because to buy a domain name, you need to go through a lot of more process. We'll explain it in our later video. So we'll just click on to the next step, which is customize your online store. So this is quite important. So let's check how we do this. Okay, so describe your product or brand. Suppose it's a hair care brand. Okay, hair care product. So we'll just write hair care product here and browse themes. Okay, so as you can see, you can customize. You have this option here to customize your website. I mean, how your Shopify store should look. So this is my store home catalog, and you can see so many options are here available. So you can also change this is our featured product which we are selling. So we can change the image in the image banner, and in the header section, you can also write anything you want to. This is the header section bar, ad block, ad section. This is the announcement bar, and see so many options are there. For template, you can also change your template image banner. So we'll just click here. Browse buttons options are there. So just click on button to browse the latest products. So we can just write here, check out our latest products, and heading size you can keep it medium, and just click on save. Okay, I've just typed here wrong, so I'll just write latest and just click on save here. All right, you can customize according to your personalized, however you want to make your website look more attractive. And announcement bar is there, so whatever you want to write, it's written welcome to our store. If you want to change it, you can. So you can see you can explore free images here, and suppose like I want to keep any images from here. Suppose this image, I'll just click here and select. So these are so many options available here according to your need. So you can just customize it however you feel like. So we'll just move on to our next. We'll just check out the next options. So now we have know how to customize your online store. The next step is to name your store. So you can just name your store whatever you want to name. Suppose hair care, and just click on save option here. All right, so after doing this step, we'll just go to, you can see these are the store details here. The billing address is set to India, and that's it. So we'll just move on to our next option. So we have named our store. You can just check out the shipping rates available. So just click on set shipping rates, and you can create your own shipping rates according to your needs. And you can also check the expected delivery dates, all of these things. Local routing, local delivery, pickup in store, delivery customization option is available here. So, I mean, for this, you have to connect your Shopify app store and install some applications. So these are the options available here, and we'll just check out here the different users and permissions. So, okay. Your billing cycle is important. So after you finish up with your free trial, you need to buy the plan available. All right. So you have to also pay the per month annually charges for your Shopify, for using your Shopify app. And then you have payments option here. Just let's check what are the options available. So the supported payment options are PayPal, as you can see, and you can just automatically, when the entire order is fulfilled, you can, create your payment capture method. How do you want to pay, manually or after the checkout, according to your needs? And that's it. These are the options. And the checkout option is available here. Email, you can add your email and require customers to log into their account before checkout. So if you want your customers to log into their account after their checkout and capture their details, you can do that. And that's it. So these are the options. These options come after you create your account and set up your store. So we have now understood how to set our shipping rates. Just let's see how to pick a plan here. So we'll just check how to pick a plan. So these are the plans available. The most popular plan is 20 rupees per month. So you can see these are the credits they offer. For Shopify, for small teams, 20 rupees per month option is there. Advanced, plus, so many options are there. So you can just select, pick your plan however you want. So we have understood this option also. And the last is your setting up your payment provider. So let's see how to set up payments over here. So these are the payments provider. We have checked this out option previously, how to activate PayPal. So after you complete and setting up your store, particularly, you can just click on the payment provider option here. So these are only the step, and after doing all of these things, you can just place your test order here. So first you can just read, by placing test order, you can make sure the checkout process is order processing. You can just check out the inventory methods, shipping, email notification, everything is correct or not. So that's it. These are the further taxes, the domains available. You can see from these options, from here only, from advanced setting option, you have to create policies also. See, return and refund policy. The no policy set because we haven't created any policy yet, but you can do that once you complete setting up your store. Then we have privacy, terms and conditions, shipping policy. So just let's see what are the options available here. So you can just text, any shipping policy you want, like refund system, till how many days that product should be available. So these are the shipping policy, and contact information also. You can provide contact. Return rules are off. You can just simply click on manage and just do your return rules, all of these things. So these are only the steps. How do we create our Shopify application? So these are the options which we have seen on how to enhance our customer support using Shopify inbox. And so you can see that Shopify offers a lot of tools available here to, you can explore SEO settings, create email marketing campaigns, and run social media ads to attract customers. So we have seen on how we have enhanced all the customization and creating website, buttons, and everything. And how do we, connect our Ropso cloud drop shipping in our Shopify. So that's it. We'll just select we have completed all our steps, and you can just place test order. That's it. We are just done and setting up our test guide. Okay. So these are the online store available. You can see these are the themes we have selected, and that's it. You can customize here. You have again the option of customization. We last saved 12 minutes ago. Blog post options are there. Marketing. You can, just click on marketing, how, like, previous period, how you have sell your products, the sales attributed to marketing, what is the average order value and the total sales. You can also click on the analytics option and check the total sales, the discounts available, gross sales, duties, how is your Shopify application growing, and you can just plan it accordingly. And the content option is also here. Customers, you can add, import customers here, connect with the customers. Then products, whatever products you have, right now we just have one product in our hand, but you can also add many products, whatever product you want to import in your Shopify application. And this is the order I have already told you. So we haven't placed any, we don't have any orders right now. So it's showing your orders will show here. And there we have it. By following these steps, you'll have a fully functional Shopify dropshipping store ready to start making sales. The beauty of dropshipping is that it allows you to run a business with minimal upfront investment, giving you the flexibility to experiment with different products and marketing strategies.
Imagine harnessing the power of artificial intelligence to kickstart your own digital business. AI has unlocked endless possibilities, making it easier than ever to create and sell digital products online. From generating captivating art to crafting engaging text, AI tools are your gateway to effortlessly producing a wide range of digital products that can elevate your business or even be sold for profit. The beauty of AI lies in the accessibility. No need to be a tech expert to dive in. In this thrilling article, we will explore the diverse digital products you can create with AI, reveal the best tools at your disposal, and guide you through the process step by step. Get ready to unleash your creativity and see how AI can transform your entrepreneurial aspirations into reality.
Craving a career upgrade? Subscribe, like, and comment below. Dive into the link in the description to fast-track your ambitions. Whether you're making a switch or aiming higher, Simplilearn has your back.
If you're really interested in elevating your career to new heights, Simplilearn's Artificial Intelligence Engineer program in collaboration with IBM is the perfect choice. This comprehensive course offers in-depth training in AI, machine learning, NLP, deep learning, and generative AI, ensuring you gain the essential skills to thrive in the AI industry. With live interactive sessions led by industry experts, hands-on projects using real-world tools, and access to exclusive IBM masterclasses and certifications, this program is designed to set you apart in the competitive AI landscape. Don't miss the opportunity to become a certified AI engineer and unlock the door to exciting career opportunities. The course link is mentioned in the description box and pinned comment. So, let us understand what are digital products. Whenever we hear the term digital products, we generally think of images, arts, or files that can be downloaded. While these are the majority of the products we can find online, the definition of digital products is much broader. Digital products include paintings, illustrations, graphic designs, photographs, or other forms of visual and multimedia content, and other web-based services. And these are intangible items that are created, sold, and distributed online. Unlike physical goods, digital products exist in a digital format, meaning they don't require inventory, shipping, or storage. Examples of digital products like software, ebooks, online courses, memberships, digital music, and other web-based services. Now let us understand why sell digital products. Selling digital products using AI offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance your business's efficiency, creativity, and profitability. AI is a game changer for selling digital products online. Whether it's generating stunning artwork, composing music, or writing compelling text, AI expands your creative possibilities, allowing you to produce high-quality digital products quickly. Leveraging AI reduces the need for extensive human resources, cutting down on costs associated with hiring designers, writers, or developers. AI can even analyze customer data to help create personal digital products that are catered to specific audiences. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of sales and customer satisfaction as the products are tailored to meet individual needs and preferences. AI constantly evolves, providing you with cutting-edge tools and techniques to stay ahead in the market. By integrating AI in your digital product business, you position yourself as an innovative leader offering products that stand out with competition. In short, selling digital products using artificial intelligence enables you to tap into the enhanced creativity, efficiency, and scalability while keeping costs low and maintaining a high level of personalization and innovation. It's a smart, future-focused approach to building a successful digital product business. Now let us understand where to sell digital products exactly. Sell your digital products in multiple online sales channels to increase their reach and expose more people to your brand. Starting an online store to list your digital products, promoting your brand, and publish the content that appeals to your audience. Try promoting your digital products in social media and set up social media storefronts so that users can check when they scroll. Most importantly, initially use an e-commerce platform which already has a bunch of perks like huge audience, easy setup, and so much more. For example, Etsy, Gumroad, and Shopify. Now let us understand the top 5 digital products to sell online. The first product is generating guides. There are some famous shops in Etsy that have guides for everything, including the real estate guides, Airbnb cleaning checklists, cooking guides, and so much more templates. Basically, they have good templates with attractive fonts. With the help of AI, you can make it personalized depending on your interest. For example, you can ask the ChatGPT all the things an individual needs to know on Airbnb cleaning and make a good guide of it. Here, 75% of the work is done by AI, and you yourself need to copy the template to Canva or Word and ultimately make it look good. The next product is logo design. Let me tell you, one doesn't need to be a graphic designer to design logos, as Midjourney has the ability to create logos for almost everything. Take up the list from the ChatGPT on which business you can create logos for, and you're halfway there. Finally, you need to utilize your idea and write your prompt in the Midjourney, and the result will shock you for sure. It is one of the most profitable business among all, but you need to understand the language of AI, Midjourney, and a bit of Photoshop. The next product is business cards. This is one of the top selling cards online as it is demanded by most businesses. Basically, it's a card carrying information regarding the type of businesses, their landmarks and contact details, etc. You need to go to the Midjourney to tell it your exact card design and pick up a design and put it in Canva to make it personalized and usable. The next product is resume templates. Without any doubt, this product is booming in the market. With the advantage of AI, it can be one of the most profitable businesses overall. Professionals are continuously searching for better resumes that create impressions and even cross the application tracking system and finally get hired. You just need to tell ChatGPT to create a particular type of resume with necessary sections. You can just write a prompt in Midjourney to create great-looking resumes that are unique, and you are done. Using both the things together, you can just start the most profitable business. The next product is product mockups. Product mockup is a broad market including frame mockups, t-shirt mockups, pillow mockups, etc. The hero product is the mug mockup, which are actually best for gifting purpose. In the modern era, people are a fan of personalized products, and this field actually fans the desires. You need to be back on Midjourney and simply ask to show some simple mugs with white background and Photoshop it to make it personalized. It's a great idea to start the business as it's a trending market and can earn a lot. Now let us understand how to create and sell digital products. After you have basic knowledge about what digital products are and what products to sell, the next step is to know how to create and sell them. So let us understand the step-by-step guide to create and sell digital products. The first point is identifying a product. Begin by identifying a digital product that's in demand. Kate's research led her to gallery wall art. Kate identified a potential product by conducting market research on Etsy, a popular online platform for selling homemade goods. She spotted a demand for a specific type of product, gallery wall art sets, bundles of printable art images. She analyzed the listings using the Adobe Chrome extension to estimate the potential revenue and total sales. Seeing the demand for this type of product and its high earning potential, Kate decided to utilize AI technology to simplify the creation process. Follow the same process and you can identify the real diamond pretty soon. The next point is the website to generate designs. Use websites like Midjourney to generate designs, images, text, anything and everything in just a few steps. Midjourney uses text prompts to generate the search. The next point is download the design. After you select a particular type of design of the product, download it in your system for further process. The next point is use of AI tool. ChatGPT is the next wonder of AI. Use that wonder to make the product personalized and gain all the knowledge if you are making any type of guides. The next comes use of photo editor. For selling digital products online, one of the skills you need to master is the use of photo editors like Photoshop, Canva, etc. The better you can use, the better your product will look. Having intermediate knowledge of photo editors will be great to start with. The final step is listing the product. After everything is done, give life to your product by listing it on a website like Etsy, Gumroad, etc. and you are good to go. Now let us understand the tips to sell digital products. Before you start a business, understand your target audience. Knowing your target audience will help you create products that meet your needs and preferences, which can lead to more sales. The next comes identifying profitable digital products. It will help you go a long way. Choose products that are doing well in the market like logos, wedding cards, resumes, and more. Use Google ChatGPT to gain information and have a research on websites like Etsy, Gumroad to see the business. The best sellers use the great marketing strategies. You too need to do that. AI can help you market your digital products. You can use AI-powered chatbots to answer customers' inquiries and send automatic generated mail marketing campaigns and create an audience. The last but not the least, the most important step is to have a competitor analysis. Research on competitors' products, their pricing strategies, their audience, etc. can help you a lot in formulating your marketing. To make $1,000 a month with digital products using AI, you must create valuable products that solve your customers' problems and market them effectively. Pricing your products correctly, creating an automated sales funnel, and scaling up your business and all are critical components of a successful digital product business. With this, we have come to the end of the video. Hope you have liked it. For any queries, do comment and one of our experts will definitely help you out.
Imagine this. You're sitting in a cozy corner of your favorite cafe, sipping on a warm cup of coffee. Your laptop is open and within minutes, you have just created a high-ranking blog that could potentially earn you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Sounds good to go true? Well, this isn't a fantasy, it's the reality of modern blogging with ChatGPT. Since its launch in late 2022, ChatGPT has taken the world by storm, gaining over 1 million users in just 5 days. And for bloggers, it has been nothing short of a gold mine. With AI at your fingertips, you can now create content faster than ever. Target profitable keywords with precision and even outsmart your competition with strategic insights. Let's talk about numbers. Many bloggers have seen their income skyrocket from a few $100s a month to tens of thousands, simply by leveraging ChatGPT. They have doubled their traffic, optimized their content strategies, and tapped into new revenue streams with the power of AI. The possibilities are endless, and today I'm going to show you exactly how you can do the same. In this video, we are diving deep into how you can harness the power of ChatGPT to start a profitable blog from scratch. Step by step, I'll walk you through everything you need to know from content planning and keyword research to writing posts and promoting them effectively. So without wasting much time, let's dive into our first step, which is creating a content plan. Every successful blog begins with a well thought out content plan. This is where the magic starts. ChatGPT can play a pivotal role in helping you brainstorm and organize your ideas efficiently. Imagine sitting down to create your blog and having a clear roadmap of content ideas tailored to your niche. That's the power of content plan. First, determine the niche you're passionate about, whether it's technology, fitness, travel, or any other topic. Once you have identified your niche, it's time to leverage ChatGPT. So as you can see, we have logged in our ChatGPT and you can simply ask ChatGPT to suggest blog post ideas for your chosen topic. For example, you could type suggest blog post ideas for a tech blog. So I'll just simply type here. And I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT has given some blog post ideas, and these are the topics we can look into. So these ideas aren't just random suggestions, they are the building blocks of your content calendar. With these topics in hand, you can plan out your blog post for the upcoming months, ensuring that your content creation is consistent and targeted. The approach not only keeps your blog organized, but also helps you stay focused on delivering value to your audience regularly. So now that we have our content plan in place, it's time to move on to the next crucial part of the blogging process. This step will ensure that your blog post will not only reach your audience, but also rank highly on search engine. So you can pick any topic you want from here. Suppose my topic is cybersecurity threats in 2024. All right. Now the next step is keyword research. In the world of blogging, keywords are like GPS for your content. They guide your readers straight to your blog. So the next step is conducting keyword research. Keywords are essential for search engine optimization, which is SEO, because they help your blog rank higher in search engine result, making it easier for your target audience to find your content. With ChatGPT, the process becomes incredibly efficient. You can start by asking ChatGPT to generate a list of potential keywords for your blog. For example, let's type here, give me short tail and long tail keywords. Give me short tail and long tail keywords for the particular topic which you have chosen. For example, I've chosen this topic, which is cybersecurity threats in 2024. So I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give a list of short tail keywords and long tail keywords as well. It's important to validate these keywords using an SEO tool like Google Keyword Planner. So you can validate these keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So let me show you a quick demo on how we can search using Google Keyword Planner. So I'll just type here Google Keyword Planner. So as you can see, I'll just simply sign in here. So here, this is the interface of Google Keyword Planner. You just have to click on Discover New Keywords and you can type anything. For example, the topic name is cybersecurity. That's it. And the language you have selected is English. And we will click on Get Results. So as you can see that Google has given us a list of all the keywords related to this topic. The broad level keywords, we have total 658 keywords ideas available. You can also add filter here and suppose low range, high range, or exclude keywords in my account. Anything you want to alter. And suppose I click here brand or non-brand keywords. Suppose you want keywords for your platform like Coursera, Code, Udemy, anything. So you can just untick the other brands and then it will give you the keywords related to that particular platform. And yes, these are the monthly searches and the competition status, everything you can just simply see from here. So these are the keywords which are having monthly searches of around 100k to 1 million. All right, so you can pick any keyword from here. Suppose this is cybersecurity. I'll just copy paste. You can also download your keywords. So this is how you can search your keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So we'll go back to ChatGPT. As you can see, these tools will provide you the valuable data such as search volume, keyword difficulty, and competition level. This ensures that you're targeting the right keywords that can bring substantial traffic to your blog. So by combining the power of ChatGPT with reliable SEO tools, you are setting the foundation for a well-optimized blog that can rank well and attract the right audience. Now let's move on to our next step, which is analyzing content gaps. Now that we have understood the content plan and how do we do the keyword research, it's time to gain a competitive edge by analyzing content gap. So content gaps are opportunities where your competitors might be missing out and you can step in to provide valuable content that fills those voids. So ChatGPT can assist you in this process by helping you to analyze what top ranking blogs are doing and how they might be lacking. So we can just simply type a prompt here, which is analyze the content gaps. Suppose analyze the content gaps. And you can just mention the competitor's blog post. So we can simply search for that keyword which we have chosen, cybersecurity. And you can see the first blog post which is from Cisco, what is cybersecurity. So we'll just copy this domain, the web address, and here we'll just copy paste and just simply click enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT was unable to analyze the content gap. So we will just we will give the prompt, analyze the content. Just copy paste this post, press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will highlight the areas where you can improve or expand your content to offer something unique and comprehensive. By identifying these gaps, you can tailor your blog post to cover topics or angles that others might have overlooked, giving you a distinct advantage in the crowded blogging landscape. So this strategy not only enhances your content but also position you as an authority in your niche, attracting more readers and high ranking on search engines. So as you can see, we have understood this step. Now it's time to move on to a fourth step, which is building topic clusters. To truly establish your blog as an authoritative source in your niche, it's important to create topic clusters. So topic clusters are groups of related blog posts that revolve around a central theme. This strategy not only helps with SEO but also provides your readers with a comprehensive understanding of a particular subject. So using ChatGPT, you can easily build these clusters. For instance, you might ask create topic clusters for a blog post. Suppose I just type a prompt here, create topic clusters for a blog about cybersecurity in 2024. All right. So we'll just simply click on enter. So here are the list of topic clusters, which are more than just a collection of posts. They create a robust site structure through internal linking, which helps search engine understand the relationship between the content pieces. This improves your blog's visibility and ranking while also guiding your readers through a logical and informative content journey. So as you can see, your topic clusters are now here ready. You have laid the groundwork for a powerful content strategy. Now it's time to dive into the actual writing process, where ChatGPT can once again be your invaluable assistant. So after doing this topic cluster thing, we'll move on to our fifth step, which is outlining and writing the blog post. So the next step of our journey is creating a well-structured outline, which is very important for organizing your thoughts and ensuring that your content flows smoothly. So we will start by asking ChatGPT to generate an outline for your blog post. You might type something like this, which is create an outline for a blog post titled, suppose the title name is Cybersecurity in 2024. Okay. So as you can see, it has created an outline, introduction, emerging cybersecurity, and what all topics you need to include. So it will provide a detailed structure, including headings, subheadings, and that you can use as a blueprint for your post. Once you have your outline ready, you can ask ChatGPT to help expand each section into fully written content. For example, you could input expand the section on heading with the keywords name of the keyword list. So suppose this is the heading, all right. So you can just type here expand the section on heading name with the keywords, and you can get your keywords from Google Keyword Planner, as you can see here. So just simply copy paste the keywords. So copy paste it, just remove all of these things and just simply press enter. So ChatGPT will generate content that fits into your outline, making the writing process faster and more efficient. So however ChatGPT is a powerful tool, it's also important to add your personal touch to ensure that the content is more engaging and reflects your unique voice. So you can also add just write a prompt, write friendly tone blog post and just press enter. So you can modify according to your needs. So as you can see that the ChatGPT has generated a topic cybersecurity, and it's starting from all the topics which needs to be included. So any modification you need to do, you just simply type the prompt here, and then ChatGPT will give you the required results. Our next step is adding FAQs and also doing SEO optimization. So now this post as a blog is ready. So to enhance your blog post users experience and search engine performance, we also consider adding a frequently asked question FAQs. So ChatGPT can generate FAQs that are relevant to your topic. Just simply type here, create 5 FAQs. So it will create all the FAQs you need. You can also ask for tags, meta tags. For this, you need to type create meta tags for blog post titled cybersecurity in 2024. So it will create all the meta tags. So by adding these SEO enhancements, you are ensuring that your blog post is not only informative and engaging, but also optimized to rank well and attract a larger audience. Our last step is promoting our blog. The final step includes writing a great post. Effective promotion is the key to driving traffic and growing your readership. So ChatGPT can help you in assisting and creating promotional content for various platforms. So you can just simply type a prompt here, which is create a tweet to promote my blog post titled cybersecurity 2024. So as you can see, ChatGPT will generate a concise and engaging tweet that you can share with your followers. You can also do the same for other platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and all of that. So just simply you can also write a newsletter to promote my blog using the title name, and then ChatGPT will generate the content allowing you to quickly share your post to your audience. And there you have it, a comprehensive step-by-step guide using ChatGPT for blogging. From creating a content plan and researching keywords to writing posts and promoting them effectively, ChatGPT can streamline your workflow and help you focus on what matters the most.
Are you looking to turn your passion for writing into profitable online venture? In this comprehensive guide, we will show you how to easily create and sell ebooks using ChatGPT, an advanced AI tool that simplifies the writing process. Creating ebooks has never been simpler, thanks to ChatGPT's ability to help you brainstorm ideas, generate content, and structure your book efficiently. Selling ebooks online is a fantastic way to make money. As digital products are in high demand, you can reach global audience without the hassle and the cost of printing physical copies. Plus, ebooks offers the convenience of being eco-friendly and easily accessible to readers worldwide. Throughout this video, we will walk you through the entire process from the initial idea to the final sale. You will learn how to use ChatGPT to generate engaging content, format your ebooks, and publish it on popular platforms like Amazon Kindle, Direct Publishing KDP, and Apple Books. It's your choice where you want to publish it. So stay till the end of this video because we will guide you completely on how to create an ebook and sell it online, and that is also completely free. Yes, you heard it right, completely free. Alright, so now let's understand what is an ebook and what are the benefits of creating it. So an ebook is like a digital box that you can read on devices like tablets, smartphones, or computers. It's convenient because you can carry many ebooks in one device without needing physical space. Creating an ebook offers several benefits. First, it is cost effective since you don't need to print copies. Second, ebooks are eco-friendly as they save paper and reduce, I repeat, as they save paper and reduce carbon footprint. Third, they can easily accessible globally, allowing authors to reach broader audience. Fourth, ebooks can be interactive with features like hyperlinks, multimedia, and search function enhancing the reading experience. You can make money from ebooks also in several ways. Firstly, selling ebooks through platforms like Amazon Kindle, direct publishing, or Apple Books allows you to earn royalties on each sale. Pricing strategies can vary from offering, promoting to setting competitive prices based on the market demand. Secondly, you can leverage ebooks to build authority and attract clients or customers in your niche. For instance, an ebook on digital marketing strategies can showcase your expertise and lead to a consulting opportunities. Thirdly, offering premium content or bonus material alongside your ebooks can justify higher prices or subscription models. This approach enhances the value proposition for readers. And lastly, licensing for selling rights to your ebook for translation, adaptation into other formats such as audiobooks or courses, etc. So there are many benefits of creating an ebook and selling it online. It is primarily used for money making, also to get aware for, I repeat, also it is used for the awareness of if you're launching a product, people use ebooks to firstly show the demo of what that product is. So you can use the ebook in many ways. So in this video, let's understand how to create ebook. For that, let's move on to the browser and understand. All right. So now this is our browser. Now let's understand how to create the content of ebook using ChatGPT, which is our AI tool. So we'll go to ChatGPT. So now here we will be writing a prompt to write the content of ebook. Now it's up to you on which content you want to write it. It can be in your domain also, and it can be something in which you have the interest, you have the passion, and you are good at it. For example, let's say somebody is good at the knowledge regarding cars or regarding bikes or regarding anything. He or she must have the value to provide to the audiences. That content he should write the ebook on. For example, so let's take an example like I'm writing an ebook on how to make money online, right? So what should I write? So I'll start with writing the prompt. Just a second. There we go. Write an ebook for titled How to Make Money Online, featuring the AI generated images for each chapter. This ebook will contain 8 pages and 6 chapters divided into 6 chapters. Alright, so let's have a look what we have written. We have written is write an ebook for people out there titled How to Make Money Online, in which we are featuring the AI generated images of each chapter for each chapter so that it will be easy for people to understand it. Now, this ebook will contain 8 pages. So I've instructed ChatGPT to create 8 pages divided into 6 chapters. Each chapter will be explained in human-like manner and long paragraphs. It should be long paragraphs. Also use AI generated images in between the chapter for the better explanation. So let's see what the result it gives us. All right. Chapter 1 is freelancing, and we can see it is not able to generate the images. We'll do something about it, definitely. Blogging and content creation, online surveys and market research, selling products online, affiliate marketing, online tutoring and courses. So 6 chapters are there. All right. So ChatGPT has given us all the chapters that we have asked ChatGPT for. Now we wanted the images also, like AI generated images also.
So let's write a prompt for it, as we are not able to see the images. So I'm writing, where are the AI generated images that I asked for? I'm not able to see those images. All right, now let's see. So here ChatGPT is giving us, I believe it gives us chapter wise images. All right, so it is giving us chapter wise images. Here is the AI generated image for chapter 1. Freelancing, let's proceed with generate image for the remaining chapters. So all right, so it is showcasing the freelancing, people are doing freelancing, and online service and market research. Okay, though these people are doing online research and market research, online service. And this is blogging and content creation. As we can see, these all are AI generated images that we asked for. And now we can use each of these images in between the ebooks. Selling products online, affiliate products, and online tutoring and courses. The images, what I think the images is pretty well that I expected. Now your ebook how to make online includes AI generated images for each chapter. All right, so what we asked for ChatGPT, it gave us. Sometimes it happens that what you ask it doesn't give at the first time. Then you'll have to write the another prompt for it, as we did right now. All right. Now the thing is, we want all these images to be inside this one, in this doc, not this doc, but this what we call ebook that we have written. So let's ask ChatGPT if it can include it in between. Can you include these images in between the chapters above, and then show it to me? Let's see if it can do that. Otherwise we can also do that, but let's ask ChatGPT first. All right, I don't think it is able to do that. We might have to write another prompt for it, but rather than that, let's just use this also. This only we'll use. Anyways, we have got the links for, we have got the photos for each chapter, so we don't need to worry about that. So without worrying about this, we'll move on to the next step, which is compile all the tables, chapters, and images into a file that we want. So this file can be PDF file also, can be doc file also, or in any other format. So let's just write compile the tables, chapters properly, images properly into a document file. All right, I think ChatGPT is saying I'll convert all the images to PNG format and then add them to the document. So let's just add another prompt. Let's just stop it and just copy paste this one, and we'll be adding another prompt so that we can tell ChatGPT that use this format instead of that one that it is suggesting. We can write that convert the images into a specified format, like we can write convert the images into JPEG format. Now let's see. All right, so as we can see, ChatGPT has given us the answer. I have compiled the document with converted JPEGs image properly integrated. You can download the ebook using the link below. So we'll click on this file to download it. And as we can see, it is getting downloaded. And let's just open this file. As we go, Word automatically saved images to the normal document template. Do you want to load it? Yes. Let's see. Okay. So this is the ebook that ChatGPT has created. You guys must know that anything that we have written inside it is not on our own. ChatGPT helped us in writing all of this content, and we can see how properly it is written, the color scheme and all. And this is how to make money online. So now we can also make the changes in between. The profit of writing the document in Word is that only. We can always convert this document into PDF by going to various sites. But let's just create first in the document file so that you can also do editing and changes. And if you want to add something, then also you can easily do that. So that's why we have created into the document format.
So as we can see, freelancing, then there is the image. As we can see, we can also resize it. All right, as you can see, we have resized it. So this way you can also edit it and whatever you like. I mean, it's up to you. It's very subjective to people what they want to do for their ebook. So it's up to them. If they want to add something in more detail, or they can also showcase with the help of an example, then they can definitely do that. And after all the editing is done, then they can, go for the PDF format. It is very easy to convert doc into PDF by going to various sites. So as you can see, we are resizing the images, and according to me, the images are well. I mean, what I expected is it is better than that, and it is also showcasing what we want, what we are explaining over there. So yeah, as you can see, conclusion is also there, introduction is also there, so you don't need to worry about that as well. And another thing is, let's say I want to change it a bit. Like, let's say online service and market research is there, then there is blogging and content creation is there. But I think this blogging and content creation content is bit like not that explainable. I want it to elaborate more. Then what will I do is, you'll simply copy paste it, or you can use from ChatGPT also. We have copied it, and now we'll go to ChatGPT. All right, now I'll write the prompt. I want you to explain it in more detail so that people can easily understand it. Now I'll paste the content that I want ChatGPT to more explain it in an elaborated way. So here it is: blogging, a path to sharing, earning, choosing your niche, setting up your blog, creating high quality content, monetize your blog, and advertising, sponsored post, everything. There are various points. There are 5 points that ChatGPT has written. And now what I'll do is, I'll just simply copy it. Let's say I've copied it. Now I'll go back to the doc. This is the doc, and I'm just showing the example, right? I'll just paste it. Now let's see. All right, online surveys, and this is blogging and content creation. So automatically, as we can see, number of points we have written, and this is the link that it has added. And basically, we got the format. Basically, all these things are done. So we don't need to worry about that. Even we want to make any changes, it is very easy to do that, as we have just saw. Now the next thing that we want to focus on is the mock-up or the cover photo or the mock-up photos. For that, basically we want to market this digital product, this ebook. We want to market it. So what we'll do is, we'll have to create a cover or mock-up. So there are many ways to do that, and as we told you that we will be creating this free of cost, how to do all these things in free. So we'll go to Canva. All right, now we'll write a prompt. What prompt should we write? We'll write create a AI generated poster image. Let's write create an AI generated poster image for ebook that I can use as a cover for it. All right, this is how to make money online. So okay, we don't want the entire cover photo, but yeah, so don't give me the entire cover photo, just generate AI generated images for mockup for ebook. No, we already have this kind of a thing over here. Create few more. Only create image and not
the background. It is creating some more images. Let's wait for those. Give me the inside image for the last photo. So basically you have to manipulate ChatGPT to give you the exact thing that you are asking for. So for that you have to write multiple times the prompt. Sometimes it happens. So it's pretty normal. So don't just get frustrated with that. I think this one is better. Anyways, it is not getting us what we want. Can you convert this? By mistake, I wrote something else. Downloadable, I want to write. I think it is converting it. Alright, so to create a mockup, now what we'll do is we'll basically go to the mockups. Here we can see this is the template, this is apps. Inside apps, we'll go to mockups. As we can see, we'll click on this. Now we have to select the mockup we want to create. So let's have a look at it. So there are pro also, there are normal one also. It's up to you which you want to select. Let's select this one and let's get started. We'll select the image that we just downloaded it. So upload it. I believe this is the image. Sorry, this is the image and it is uploaded. Yeah, but the size of the image is a bit small, right? So we'll have to make it in portrait or something. Let's see if something is there. Code interpreter session expired. I believe we'll have to create another one. So let's say we want to download this. We'll have to make sure it is in the JPEG format. So it is downloaded. Now we'll go over here and delete this one. Select, upload. I believe this will fit. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking bit good than the previous one. And let's see, save mockup. So this is how you can create a mockup for your digital product, your digital ebook, and then you can easily download it. So once you have downloaded it, you can put it into use. Now the next thing is how you can market it. That is the next challenge. For that you have to go to the free websites that lets you to upload all your ebooks and sell it. There are many websites, some are paid and some are free also. But before moving there, let me tell you guys, the version of ChatGPT that I'm using is ChatGPT 4. You can also do the same thing with ChatGPT 3.5 also, but it doesn't give you the feature of downloading all these images or whatsoever you want. So for that, you don't have to worry. All you have to go is to go on Canva and we click on it. And now here you can see there are many things. Now the first thing you'll do is you have to get the ebook template. So you'll search for ebook and you can select the ebook template whatsoever you want. You can select as per your choice. For example, let's see this one. This one is free. So you can customize this template, and then you can copy paste from ChatGPT, as ChatGPT 3.5 doesn't give you the feature to download all these things. So all you have to do is just copy all the content that we previously done, and just paste it over here. And you can also add page or something like that. So it is very easy. You can edit this, so it will be easy for you, and then you can download it. So you don't have to worry if you don't have the paid version of ChatGPT. You can easily do that in with the help of Canva, so you don't have to worry about that. Now coming to the part where we were explaining how to market it, how to sell it, and where to sell it basically. So for that, we'll go to a site, InstaMojo. So it allows you to create your own digital product and sell it free of cost. So for that, we'll log in. It's pretty simple. And so once we have logged in, so we have to fill up the details. So basic details, it is very easy. You can easily fill up the details. As it is showing, payment collection is not enabled on your account. So I'm showing you the demo of it. So that's why I have not done that. But it is very easy, and it's free of course. So it is very easy for you guys as well. So once you have done the sign up and all, as you can see, shortcuts: add a product, digital file, event ticket, manage store categories. There are many things. Not only ebooks you can market over here, there are many things you can do, right? So for that, what we'll do is we'll go to add a product, digital file. So our digital product is our ebook. For that, we have created a mockup that we have downloaded it from Canva, this one. So now we have this option of adding a product. So you can see I'm a coffee, like this. You can do, you can set the price, and you can put in the account details, so people who are interested in can easily buy the product from you. So it is very easy, and it is also showing physical product, digital file, event tickets, others. So as we know, in digital file it is showing ebooks, digital art, software, or any file that can be downloadable. So we'll click on this, and then you can easily upload the file. So once we have uploaded, then we can here add the image, product image, that is the our mockup that we have curated. All right, so now it is done. And once you have uploaded that, you can also product video. YouTube videos are only available on the growth plan. Then the title of it, the description of it, the price that you want to sell it for, the fixed price, and discounted price, that is optional, and limit the number of downloads per buyer. So you can easily do all these things. It is very easy. You don't have to worry about that. And all these features are there. Then in the end, you can just market it. So using ChatGPT, you can easily create money. And we have showcased this with the help of a fine example. All you have to do is to just implement the things that I suggested you on your own. And you have to add the account details that I can't do. You have to do it yourself on the InstaMojo, where you can freely do that. It is very easy. You have to put in your account details, and that is done. And for the people who are thinking that they don't have the paid version of ChatGPT, you don't have to worry about that. As I told you, using the non-paid version of ChatGPT also, you can do the same thing that I've done, but you can't download the content that I did previously. For that, you can just copy paste the content and put it into the Canva. So Canva has this template of ebook. All you have to do is just paste it over there and then download it from there. And I have also shown you how to create mockups and all. So you don't have to worry. All the things are there available for you. All you have to do is just put in the work and do what you want to do.
First question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we can put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control, if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, it just depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay. So here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the nofollow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing the video are, you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console, because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6. List down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search, because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay, you also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there, like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for a preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this three, I would always go with the canonical tags, because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 301s are permanent. You can simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. What we mean by minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have a server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use PageSpeed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed. And if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load or your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. Okay, you can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one Page Speed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific with the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic, you just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked, meaning what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to non-index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on a, in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website. I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just a recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house. Think of it that way. Okay, so those are our questions for SEO. Again, if you have any additional questions, or if there are other questions maybe you've been asked in an SEO interview, then go ahead and add them to the comments section below. We'd love to hear from you. Now we're going to turn our attention to search engine marketing. So let's turn our full attention to search engine marketing. So we're moving away from SEO and over to pay-per-click. And so you really have to know your stuff here. You really do. So a lot of the questions we're going to ask are going to be centered around Google Ads, formerly known as Google AdWords. And so if you're familiar with Google Ads, the platform, then you should have no problems whatsoever answering these questions. But that's why we're here and that's why you're watching. So if there's anything you want to add to any of these questions, as a reminder, feel free to comment under the video. And so right out of the gate, question 11, what is ad scheduling? So ad scheduling is a feature in Google Ads. And really all it does is allow you, the advertiser, to set up certain hours or days you want your ads to show. It's as simple as that. So if you have a customer that you're running ads for on Google search, and let's just say they have a restaurant and they're closed during certain hours of the week, then you can go into the ad scheduler and schedule your ads to not show when they're closed, as an example, okay? Because if somebody calls and they're not there to answer the phone, then it's not going to be good for the restaurant or you, the advertiser. And so that's why they have the ad scheduling. So it ensures your ads are not running when they're performing poorly. Let's just say you're running a business and you just don't get that much traffic during the weekends. Well, you can go in and adjust accordingly. It also is there to make sure you can serve your customers when you do have limited client service hours. So let's just say you have a customer service team that's going to answer phones for a couple hours a day. Well, again, you can schedule your ads to show during those couple of hours a day. And then really what it comes down to is you're making sure you can satisfy customer demand and supply. And so that means showing your ads when you can best fulfill the customer's needs. Okay, and so that's really what it's all about. And that's what ad scheduling is. So take advantage of ad scheduling. Schedule it according to the business hours, schedule according to how they can best serve the customer, schedule the ads when it's performing best. and don't schedule the ads when you know you're going to have poor performance. Okay, so next question, what are the different ad formats available on Google Ads? It's a trick question because it really does come down to what network you're advertising on. So Google has two networks, the search network and the display network. Okay, so on the search network, there's only one ad format, and that's text. Okay, so Google recently changed the format of the text ads. Now they're called expanded text ads. So here you can see you can have up to 3 headlines and 2 description lines. And then you can also have ad extensions. And so you can see here underneath the ad, you have what they call site links. So shop by category, in-ear headphones, on-ear headphones. Those are all site links to specific pages on the site. So text ads are available only on the search network, but they're also available on the display network as well. Then you have responsive display ads. Now, responsive display ads are only on Google's display network. Okay, so here you could see some samples of responsive display ads. And these ads adjust their size and format depending on the space available. So again, you could have text ads or you can have display ads. Now, display ads, again, come in different sizes. So you can create ads for a variety of different sizes. For example, 250 by 250 or 468 by 60. So those are some of the different ad types. There's a plethora of different ad sizes you can choose. However, your ad's not going to show on a website if they don't have that particular size available. So it's always best practice to create different ads, but create ads in different sizes as well. Okay, and then have a backup text ad as well, just in case the site doesn't even display a display ad for you or serve up a display ad. So you can have a text ad as a backup. Okay, so lots of different ad sizes, but this is the second ad format, and that's responsive display. And again, the responsive part is Google will automatically show the ad that's best performing based on a series of headlines, descriptions, and images that you provide Google. And so the responsive part is, hey, if this combination of headline, description, and image work best, meaning it has the best click-through rate, then Google's going to serve up that ad. So that's why they call it responsive. So obviously you can have just an image ad that's not responsive. Again, across different ad sizes, they could be, again, 250 by 250, 300 by 300, 468 by 60. There's a number of different sizes. Google can provide you that information. But the one thing to note here is that when you do create an image ad, it could be JPEG, it could be interactive, or it could be static. So different types of image ad formats, like PNG, for example, or it could be a static, or it could be interactive. So definitely take advantage of the different opportunities, meaning a static ad versus an interactive ad. You may want to have 2 variations of that so you could see which one works best. Okay, there's also app promotion ads. So these ads are used to drive app downloads. So you're going to have to set up a campaign accordingly. Okay, but here you can see this is what it looks like with a call to action. So it allows you to go ahead and click and install that app. So that's an app promotion. Again, if you have an app and you want to promote it, you can use this type of ad format to align with a campaign that's driving traffic to download your app. Okay, and of course you have video ads. Well, Google owns YouTube. And so if you have videos, you have the opportunity to advertise on YouTube. Okay, so these ads can be standalone or inserted into other streaming video content. And so to me, video ads work well with specific strategies. And what's one strategy you would use a video ad for? Brand awareness or education, explainer videos. And so YouTube allows you, the advertiser, the opportunity to get your ad, your service, your product in front of a lot of eyeballs. So that's the beauty of video ads. They attract a lot of eyeballs and definitely help with the strategy of, say, brand awareness. Another ad format going back to the search network is shopping ads. So if you sell shoes, then you may want to think about having a campaign for shopping. So shopping ads work with Google Merchant. So Google Merchant is another Google product, and basically Google Merchant allows you to manage your inventory. So if you have 100 different types of shoes that you're selling, you can upload your inventory to Google Merchant, connects and talks to Google Ads. So basically what you're doing, you're setting up your campaign in Google Ads and connecting your inventory from Google Merchant to Google Ads. And so the great thing about the shopping campaign is it puts your product front and center. It puts the price, it puts any promotion that you have, and it puts the brand all front and center. So when somebody does type in, let's just say lime green sneakers or women's sneakers, and this particular shoe shows up here, the third one from the left, then somebody's going to see it's from the United Colors of Benetton. It's a woman's shoe. It's on Amazon and it costs $45. So the great thing about shopping ads is if somebody's interested, they're going to click. Okay, if somebody's not interested, say, well, you know, it's a little bit more expensive. I can get something similar, another shoe on Amazon for less. Okay, they're probably going to click on that particular ad. So again, the great thing about shopping ads, put your product front and center with any promotion, the price, the brand. So if somebody clicks on it, then they're probably serious buyers. Okay, so that's the beauty of shopping ads. It allows you to get your product out there, and on the search network, it's a cost per click. So you're only paying for the click. So if somebody looks at it but doesn't click, you're not paying for that. So that's the beauty of shopping ads. And so you can showcase your shopping ads. So these ads have an image and a description that expand when clicked. So you can provide more information, more product and store information as well. You also have call-only ads. Okay, so call-only ads are enabled to users to connect with your business directly using the phone number provided. Okay, so it allows somebody on a mobile phone who, in this example, is searching for drywall repair. Well, if you're in the business of drywall repair, you can have your ad show up on mobile with a phone number, and somebody can easily click on that phone number and just call you directly. Now, the way call-only ads work is you're still getting charged for the click. Okay, so anytime somebody clicks and calls, you're going to get charged. And you're going to get charged just as you would if somebody clicked on your ad. So it works the same way. So it's a cost per click. Again, this is on search. So search is cost per click. And the beauty about call only is, again, you can track the calls right in Google Ads. So you can have Google Ads track how many people click on the number, and you can even count those calls as conversions if they meet a certain criteria. For example, the criteria is somebody talks to you for a minimum of 60 seconds or 1 minute. Then Google will count that as a conversion. So you can monitor calls right in Google Ads, and it's a cost per click model, so you can actually see what the average cost per click is. So moving on, question 13. Okay, what is RLSA and how does it work? Well, RLSA stands for Remarketing List for Search Ads. So if you're familiar with remarketing on display, it's similar. They just call it RLSA. Okay, so it enables you, the advertiser, to customize your ads for people who have visited your site, just like a typical remarketing campaign. Okay, so you can tailor your bids and ads to these visitors when they're searching on Google and search partner sites. Okay, so there are two basic strategies for using RLSA. Okay, so you can optimize bids for existing keywords for visitors, or you can bid on keywords that you don't normally bid on, just for people who recently visited your site or converted on your site. The key here is you're the one that's picking the customer. You're the one that's enabling the list. If you're trying to target people who went to your site and didn't convert, well, you could certainly optimize your bids for existing keywords for people who went to your site and didn't convert, or you could set up a whole new campaign for RLSA and have a different set of keywords with a different ad, because you know who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody who's already been to your site. They know your brand. They just didn't purchase. And so this all happens on the search network. And that's the beauty of remarketing is, one, you know who your audience is because you're the one establishing that audience. And two, you're the one creating the ad, so you can talk directly to that audience when they see your ad again, in this case, on search. So that's RLSA, remarketing list for search ads. I recommend pretty much any industry, any client, any customer run remarketing lists for search advertising and remarketing for display. So those are two key campaigns you should always recommend running to a client because one, again, you're defining the audience. Two, you're the one that's talking directly to the audience because you know who the audience is. And three, if they see the ad and they click on it, again, because it's cost per click, then the chances of them converting are going to be higher because they've already been to your website. They know who you are. And so if they click on your ad again, then they must be interested. So those are all the benefits of running an RLSA campaign. Okay, so number 14, what types of audiences can be used in GDN, Google's display network? So a lot of different audiences here. Okay, so let's go through them. So you have affinity audiences. So basically, affinity audiences are basically what are people's interests and habits. What do they have an affinity for? Are there food sites, travel sites, shopping sites, fashion? Okay, so that's what affinity really relates to. Okay, then you have in-market, custom intent, life events. These are what they're researching or planning for. So again, it could be travel, it can be finance, etc. Okay, you have remarketing. We just went over that with the remarketing list for search advertising, RLSA. And so with the remarketing, it's an audience that has interacted with your website. So they either came from mobile and didn't convert, or female came from mobile and didn't convert. So you're the one defining the audience there. You also have a similar audience. So this is what Google creates on your behalf. So these are users with a similar interest to your site visitors. So Google is monitoring the type of traffic that's coming to your site, and based on that traffic, they're going to create a similar audience. And then you have a custom match. So what you know about your customers' activities, basically. So these are all the different audience types, and you can see the different types of ads available. Okay, so notice the far right column, video ads. So video ads are available to every one of these audience types. Why? Because YouTube. So Google knows what people's interests and habits are based on the videos they watch. They know what they're looking for. Okay, they know that they've been to your website because they're cookied, so you can remarket them. Okay, so video ads are a very powerful tool for any one of these audience types. So next question, what are the types of keyword matching available in Google Ads? Okay, so this is a good question. Very important. If you're going to manage a Google Ads account and a campaign, you have to be aware of the different match types. You can't just go broad match. That's a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing is by bidding on a one keyword phrase. That's a short tail keyword. If you think back to SEO, we have our long tail and our short tail keywords. The worst thing you could do is bid on a keyword, short tail keyword that's broad match. Because what is broad match? Basically, broad match are keywords that appear when a user searches any word in the phrase. Now, you can define specifically what you want your ads to appear for in terms of keywords. And when I say specifically, you can use a phrase match. So phrase match are ads that appear only when a user searches for that exact keyword phrase in the precise order, but with some additional words in the beginning or at the end of the query. Okay, so usually these are sentences. So you could be, bidding on red Adidas running shoes. And somebody could type in, looking for red Adidas running shoes in Portland, Oregon, okay, as an example. Okay, so as long as red Adidas running shoes are in order in that keyword phrase, then your ad's going to appear because it's a phrase match. And then you could get really specific by doing an exact match. So exact match are keywords that are triggered only when that keyword and exactly that keyword phrase is queried. So if you do an exact match for red Adidas running shoes and somebody types in only red Adidas running shoes, then that's an exact match and your ad's going to appear. So let's take a look at these again. So you got broad match. Okay, we got a term cheap smartphone. So if somebody types in smartphone, cheap phone, smart mobile, phone cheap, any one of those combinations, your ad's going to appear. Now there's one thing you can do for broad match, and it's called broad match modifier. So you could put a plus sign in front of the keyword. For example, let's just say you really want to emphasize the word cheap. Okay, you're selling really inexpensive smartphones. Okay, not just any smartphone, but an inexpensive smartphone. So you can put a plus sign in front of cheap. And so if somebody puts in, just smartphone or smart mobile, your ad's not going to show up because the keyword query has to contain cheap. So anytime you put a plus in front of the keyword query you're bidding on, then that means that keyword has to be part of the keyword phrase. So that's a broad match modifier, if you will. And that prevents you from getting unwanted impressions. So we have phrase match, again, blue smartphone. So somebody could type in smartphone in blue color, cheap blue smartphone. Notice though, the second one where it says smartphone in blue color, your ad's not necessarily going to show up because guess what? Blue smartphone is the keyword query and the query here is not in that order. So remember, in order for you to show up for phrase match, the keyword has to be in that order. So I'm looking for a blue smartphone that is less than $100. Okay, that could be somebody's query. Blue smartphone was in that query in that order. So if somebody says looking for a smartphone that happens to be blue, less than $100, then your ad is not going to show up. So remember, it has to be in that precise order. One thing I want us to go back to on the phrase match, notice that there's quotes around the keyword. Anytime you see quotes around the keyword, that signifies it's a phrase match. Because if we look at exact match, notice there are brackets around the keyword red shoe. That signifies it's an exact match. So if you put brackets around a keyword, then you're signaling to Google that this is an exact match and I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. Well, the only option that will work here is the second one, red shoes. Okay, so because that's an exact match. Okay, so disregard the first and the third one because shoe and red color is not going to work and footwear that's red is not going to work because this is an exact match. So you're saying I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. And Google recognizes plurals and singulars together. So if somebody did type in red shoes, then your ad is going to show up. Okay, so moving on, what are some of the reasons as to why your ads could have been rejected? It happens to the best of us. And if you're writing ads and they get rejected, it could be for a number of reasons. So at the end of the day, you're violating Google's advertising policies. So some of the policies that could have been violated are, and just some of the many, we're just listing some here, prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content, or editorial and technical. So when you look at prohibited content, I will say this, you're not going to be able to sell drugs. Even if you're selling pharmaceutical products, that's considered drugs, and that's going to be prohibited. Or prohibited practices, like selling drugs online, that's illegal in the state. So you're going to definitely get flagged for that. Okay, so there are a lot of different ways in which your ads can be disapproved, okay? But if you do see restricted content, then that means you can advertise, but with limitations. And usually those limitations are restricted to, say, only Google search and not Google search partners or to a specific geography. So usually the key here is if somebody asks this question, okay, there are a lot of different reasons. Google is usually going to provide the specific or the reason why it got disapproved. And they're usually going to include a link that you can refer to. Okay, so at least Google does that much. They're not going to leave you in the dark and tell you your ad's just been disapproved. They're going to tell you why and include a link that you can go to figure out how you can best resolve the disapproved ad. So what are the different kinds of bidding available in Google Ads? So we already covered part of this earlier on. So remember, Google Search Network is only cost per click, CPC. When we talk about Google's display network, you have three options: cost per click, cost per view, and cost per impression. And CPM is cost per 1,000 impressions. So you're paying per 1,000 impressions. Impression is when somebody actually sees your ad. Cost per view is actually somebody looking at your ad for at least 30 seconds or the entirety of the ad. So if the video ad only runs 15 seconds and somebody watched the entirety, then you're going to pay per cost per view. So if your video is 2 minutes long and somebody watched 30 seconds, you're going to pay cost per view. Okay, so again, let's go through these. Cost per click It just enables you to set up a maximum price on the cost of somebody clicking on your advertisement. You only pay when somebody clicks on your ad. Okay, cost per view. Again, this is the default method to set the price you'll pay for your video ads. Okay, you only pay when a viewer watches your video advertisement for at least 30 seconds. And then cost per 1,000 impressions. So this is the amount you pay each time your ad is displayed in the search network. And you pay for impressions that are generated for your ad, and you're paying for every 1,000 impressions. So the M is actually the Roman numeral for 1,000. So that's where the M part comes in. So you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So every 1,000 eyeballs, you're going to pay a price. And so cost per impression is good for brand awareness. If you're trying to generate a lot of eyeballs onto your brand, then you'd want to go with a CPM model. Okay, so question 18, what are some automatic bidding strategies? So let's define automatic bidding strategy. Automatic bidding allows Google take over. Okay, not you. Google's taking over, and they're the ones setting the bid amounts automatically. And it's going to be based on criteria. And that criteria is going to be centered around conversions. So if Google bids on your behalf automatically, basically what they're doing is they're collecting data on the behavior of your ads. And so if your ad is likely to get the click or conversion, then Google is going to set the bid amount so you can win that auction in order to get the click or the conversion. So there are different types of bidding strategies. But remember, you have to align a bidding strategy with the strategy of the campaign. So for example, if your goal of the campaign is to increase site visitors, you just want people to click on your ad and go to your website, then you're going to have an automated bidding strategy of maximize clicks. That aligns with your campaign strategy. So this strategy automatically sets your bids to help to get as many clicks as possible within your budget. So Google is going to do its best based on historical performance of the campaign to generate traffic to your site. That's the goal. That's the bid strategy. Okay, let's take a look at some others. So, hey, the goal of our strategy campaign is to increase visibility. So that's an easy one. Remember, cost per impressions. Hey, we want to maximize how many people look at our ads. Okay, so target impression share. So this bidding strategy allows your bids to show at the top of the page. Okay, so you're getting the impression, so people are able to look at your ad. Okay, so you're telling Google, hey, I want to be shown at least 50% of the time when somebody types in a keyword that I'm bidding on. So they're going to make sure that they meet your target impression share of 50%. So they're going to set your bids automatically to make sure your ad shows at the top of the page so it's seen at least 50% of the time. That's the goal of the campaign. That's the bidding strategy goal. We set up a campaign to drive conversions. So there are a couple of bidding strategies against conversions. So target CPA. So this strategy sets a search or display bid to get as many conversions as possible, but there's a caveat here. Cost per acquisition is what CPA stands for. So we're trying to get as many conversions as possible, but at a certain cost. For example, if I'm selling t-shirts for $10, do I want to pay $20 CPA for every sale? Do I want to pay Google $20? No. I'd be losing money. I'd be out of business. Okay, so if I'm selling t-shirts for $10 on my website, I'm probably going to put the CPA about $2 or $3 again, depending on my cost of goods. So if I factor in my cost of goods, I'm trying to make a profit, then I'm going to tell Google, look, I'm trying to get some sales, but I don't want to lose money getting the sales. So you're going to put in a threshold, and that threshold is your target CPA. And so Google's going to automatically bid and win the auction for keywords when they feel those keywords can get you a target CPA that you put in. For example, $2. Okay, so the goal of our campaign is to meet a target return on ad spend, meaning return on advertising spend, meaning we're getting more revenue than we're spending. That ratio needs to be positive. So Google's going to help us, again, adjust our bids to make sure that our return on advertising spend meets our criteria. So we could put a ROAS as 100%, 200%, etc. And Google's going to adjust our bids accordingly based on the keyword that they think will meet that criteria of 100% or 200%. So that's target return on advertising spend. And that's there to see if Google can help you generate a profit. So we have another campaign set up. We're trying to get more conversions. We have a budget. We want to spend the budget, but we want to get conversions. So this is a gimme. The bidding strategy here would be maximize conversions. So this strategy sets bids like all the others. It automatically is going to adjust your bid. That is Google. It's going to adjust the bid to help you win the auction based on historical performance. So if a keyword historically has performed in terms of conversions, you better believe Google's going to try and win the auction on your behalf to get the click, to get that conversion. And that's maximize conversions. Okay, moving on, question 19. And this is probably the most important question that you're going to get. If an interview asks you this question, this is what Google Ads is all about, quality score. So what is quality score? So simply put, quality score is a score between 1 and 10, given to every keyword you've been on. And basically between 1 and 10, it's Google's giving you the score, the quality score of that keyword. And so how does Google come up with that score between 1 and 10? Well, there's 3 main factors here. One is expected click-through rate, the second is ad relevance, and the third is landing page experience. So obviously a higher quality score, the better off you are. Okay, a low quality score, it's not going to bode well for you. And so if you have a low quality score, Google actually will tell you which of these 3 components you're not scoring very well on. So you're either going to get a below average, average, or above average for each of these 3 components that make up quality score. And I will tell you this, if I were to divide them up into thirds, click-through rate, expected click-through rate is more important than the other 2. So that's about 2/3 of quality score. An expected click-through rate is basically Google saying, look, other advertisers have bid on this keyword and their click-through rate has been historically around, say, for example, 3%. So if you can't get 3%, then your quality score is going to suffer. Ad relevance is simply, does the ad or is the ad relevant to the keyword you're bidding on? Likewise for the landing page. But the landing page experience is a little bit more subjective because the landing page has to load well, fast, no pop-ups, a lot of external links, nothing spammy, no ads being served up. So a lot of factors in landing page experience. Google wants to make sure if somebody clicks on your ad that they're going to have a good experience when they land on that page. And so quality score is so key here. It is very key because if you don't have a good quality score, the repercussion means you're going to have to bid higher because quality score times bid equals ad rank. So for every auction, whoever has the highest ad rank is going to be at the top of Google search results. So if you have a low quality score, let's just say 1, and you're bidding $4 on that keyword, then your ad rank is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So you got to keep that in mind because other advertisers could have a higher ad rank or better quality scores for that keyword. So again, expected click-through rate, this just shows how likely it is that your ads will get clicked when shown for a particular keyword. Google expects a certain number here. You should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. And click-through rate is simply how many times your ad was seen versus how many times it was clicked. That's all click-through rate is. Clicks divided by impressions. So you should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. That will avoid getting a low quality score. Ad relevance. So ad relevance simply means how relevant is your keyword to the ad? Okay, so if you're bidding on red Adidas running shoes, then make sure your ad discusses and mentions multiple times, naturally, red Adidas running shoes. Okay, and remember with those text ads, you have 3 headlines. You have 2 description lines of up to 90 characters. You have site extensions. Okay, you have path 1 and path 2. That meaning you can add additional keywords to the end of a URL. So you have lots of opportunities to make sure the ad is relevant to the keyword. And then landing page experience. Again, this is a little subjective, but hey, Google's going to use landing page experience to estimate how relevant and useful your website's landing page will be to people who not only click on your web, but land on that page. So does that page load fast? Does it have any unnecessary pop-ups? Does it have some quirky external links that look spammy? Okay, you got to take all these things into consideration and think about the end user here. And then last question for search engine marketing. So what are the hallmarks of a good PPC landing page? So going back to landing page experience, this is a good segue. So you always want to make sure you have an attractive and powerful headline on the page. Remember, it's got to be a nice flow. You're bidding on a keyword. Somebody types in the keyword. They see your attractive ad. They click on that attractive ad, which has the keyword in it. They click on the ad, they go to the landing page. They want to be able to see something very similar to what they typed in, the ad they saw. They want to be able to see it seamlessly on the landing page. And so that attractive and powerful headline should include that keyword. Should also have persuasive copy that can convince prospects to convert. To me, bullet points always work here. Simple bullet points, easy to read, easy to understand, easy to just convey the positives about what you're trying to sell or convert. Have engaging media like videos. Videos always help because they're interactive. It keeps people engaged longer. Or have some really good images. Don't just go stock photography. Complement the video with some images. And then your landing pages should have enough white space to draw attention to specific elements on the page, and meaning don't cram the page together, because remember, users are also coming to these pages via mobile. So you got to take that in consideration as well. So cramming your pages full of content, videos, and images is probably not going to bode well. So make sure there's breathing room for people to read, understand, and react. And those are hallmarks of a good PPC landing page. Some other factors here. Adding trust indicators like some statistical evidence, meaning how many people downloaded your app. You can always have testimonials, third-party sales of approval like Better Business Bureau, privacy policy links help. Okay, so you want to add some things in there that's going to, give you credibility. Okay. Having a properly designed lead capture form to collect visitors' information is always helpful. If you're trying to get that conversion, then have a lead form. Make it simple. Don't have a lead form with 20 forms or fields. Have a simple name, email address, make the phone number optional, and have one field that they can type in specific information. And then last but certainly not least, have a good call to action. So make sure that call to action aligns with what you're trying to do. Again, you're selling those red Adidas running shoes. If they're on sale, then make sure the call to action aligns with that sale. You can always say, 20% off for the next 2 days, or $10 off if you purchase today. So have some good, strong call to action.
Thanks for being a part of the Digital Marketing Full Course by Simplilearn. We have explored what digital marketing is and why it's such a powerful tool in today's world. The demand for digital marketers is soaring, and it's a career path filled with opportunities. If you like this video, do hit the notification bell for more videos by Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.